All right. Welcome, everybody. All right, everybody. Welcome to Friday Night Nine Ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas, home of the Texas Open Nine Ball Championships, Texas Open 10 Ball Championships, and One Pocket. The 10 Ball and the One Pocket event are coming up in just about 3 weeks' time. Just under 2 weeks, actually. February 10th through February 16th is what we're looking for the Texas Open 10 Ball Championship. I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be live streamed the full entirety. I'll be doing commentary for you for all the events. I'm Captain Mike. Everybody knows me here, Michael Heaps, local to the Skinny Bob's Billiards Pool Hall here in Round Rock, Texas. We have Friday Night Nine Ball tonight. Probably going to have somewhere in the 35 to 40 something players when we're done doing signups, which they're still just completing some of those now and getting the bracket set up. Once we have a bracket drawn, I'll pin that in the top of the chat so you'll be able to click on that. But you can also search it at digitalpool.com. Search for Skinny Bob's Billiards and you'll find the Friday Night Nine Ball with today's date. And you believe it is already the end of January. No, I can't. All right, so they're still warming up on the table there. You can see Chuck Alley there just firing a few balls around, and we're going to be getting underway here shortly. Probably another 10 minutes or so, I would imagine, before we get matches underway, but we're going to have a good night tonight. Lots of great players in the house as I look around the room. Marshall McCloskey, you've seen on the stream before. Of course, that's Chuck Alley at the table. The local, really, really strong players. Chuck just over the 600 Fargo. Marshall just tapping on the door of 600. I think he's still a 598-ish. Looking around, I see Jaden Dupree. Dupree Trick Shots on YouTube. Check that out. He's been doing that since he was about 12 or 13 years old, I think. Really cool content on there. His bestest buddy in the pool hall, and all of our favorite Aro Majumder in the house. McKenna Sanders in the house. Looking around the room even more. Got Mike Barker, who you saw play a challenge match last Saturday against Anastasio. Anastasio's in the house. Who else do I see around here while we're looking around? Of course, there's me, Michael Heaps, Captain Mike. Got Min Fan. Hamza's in the house. Daniel Perez. A whole host of other great names. And Sajal, who you watched crushing it last week on Friday night, just in dead stroke. He's in the house. Yeah, we'll get all the names figured out, and Dylan over there checking in. Yeah, we'll get it going here shortly and get on to some matches. I know we're all looking forward to it. Happy to see people here. we're gonna be getting some matches rolling here. 10 or 15 more minutes, I would imagine. Kind of typical right now. We just made the transition over to digital pool software for the Friday night, Saturday night tournaments. I think digital pool is probably the best software out there as far as managing tournament brackets, tournament players, and all of the good stuff that comes along with it. I have good reference. I ran tournaments for 2.5, almost 3 years at another venue, Betsy's Billiards in South Austin. Shout out to Lane and Betsy. Great venue down there in South Austin. Yeah, I did the transition over to digital pool when I was running tournaments down there. Really, really cool software. Has its own app. You get notifications on the app of who you're playing, what table you're playing on. You score it right from your phone, so it goes directly to the tournament director. No more waiting around for players to come up to the booth and check in with you. Yeah, lots of cool stuff going on with that. And like I said, you got a few minutes, so anybody out there watching already, apologize for the delay in getting the tournament going, but you know how it works. If you're a pool player, you certainly know how it works. But again, we appreciate you joining us here on Skinny Bob's TV on YouTube at Skinny Bob. So hit the chat. Let me know where you're coming in from. Make sure that you're liking and subscribing the page. It helps a lot with the algorithm. Helps a lot with making sure I can keep this thing going as a free. I repeat, free. Doesn't cost you anything to hit those little buttons. Like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. And again, so we just did last September was the first time that the Texas Open was a free live stream, and we did that for the entire week. I think I personally streamed about, I don't know, 74 hours of content. It was a lot of fun, a lot of big names in the house, of course. You can check those out on our Facebook page, see who all's confirmed, but Shane Van Boning, Petter Gorst, John Moore, amongst others, Tony Chohan. I could go on, the list is long. We're going to have a lot of great players here for the Texas Open 10-ball championship. That's coming up again here in February 10th through 16th. Lots of great action going to be happening there. As you can see from the flyer that you're looking at, we've got the 10-ball open, of course. That's the big one. Secondary big one, both with $10,000 added to each prize pool, we have the one pocket. Out of all of those, I think the one pocket is the one I'm actually looking the most forward to streaming. I do love the game and love all the intricacies to it, and I love getting to watch great players play it. I'm an okay player at it, but I understand it a lot better than I play it. But I do love watching the greats. And we're going to have a few of them in the house. Tony Chohan, probably one of my favorite one-pocket players. Shane Van Boning, again, crushing it right now. I think he's actually in the final, last I looked this afternoon, final 4, final 6 over at the Derby City Classic going on right now. Probably the biggest event of the year. They had 449 entries in the one pocket, or 400 even, or just a massive undertaking, that event up there in Kentucky. So, yeah, a lot of those players are going to be here. We're really looking forward to it. Don't know if Lee Van Cortez is going to come through. Again, I know those few big names for sure. They're right off the top of my head. So, yep, looking forward to that. You can, again, check it out on the Skinny Bob's webpage, skinnybobs.com, or you can check it out on our Facebook page. Lots of good information there. Of course, I'll be talking about it all night. And like I said, make sure you do this for me. It really, really does help. Make sure you like, subscribe, share. Also hit that notification. It'll let you know just about every time I come on, whether it's doing a Friday. Because right now I'm just streaming the Friday nights and some specialty challenge matches. Now, I didn't stream Anastasio and Mike last week. They did it without audio, without any commentary, but we're going to try and make sure we do some better scheduling where people want to challenge each other, a little bit of a friendly, not so friendly wagering going on in those matches. I think they played for a four-figure number last week. Really good match. If you didn't get to watch it, you can check that out. It's in our replays on the Skinny Bob's YouTube page. Yeah, this way you guys liking, subscribing, and sharing, getting other people to subscribe. That's the way we keep this thing free. That's going to be the way you get to keep it free for all the big events coming up. And we have some big events coming up. Again, right here, Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas. All right, again, they're still doing tournament bracket setup there, so Marshall and Chuck are probably going to get one, maybe two more racks. Warm up time. We got some other stuff going on around the room, of course. Over here on, got over on table 2. Yeah, another warm up match going on over there. The men sitting at the table. He's not him playing. Toms are going to the table there. Also check out kind of the layout of this side of the room. We have 5 tables over on this side of the room. We have 13 other 9-foot diamonds on the other side of the room. Great equipment. Just got them all cleaned up again. You can imagine the amount of play these tables get. We do 4 or 5 tournaments a week. We have 3 leagues, full leagues, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They get a lot of play, but yeah, we're just Shayla's doing a great job with getting all these tables cleaned up for the Open. They just got recovered back in September, or August, excuse me, for the 9-ball championship, Texas Open 9-ball championship. They will get recovered again, probably in July or August, again, leading up to the 9-ball championship. I have a once-a-year deal with these tables. They do a really good job keeping the equipment in good order. Yeah, that's the 5 tables on this side. We have the perimeter lighting on all 5 of these tables, and slowly going to work our way across the room, getting perimeter lighting across the room. Looking forward to that. Jump back over here to the mainstream table. Fucking Marshall battling it out in warm up. Again, looking forward to tonight. Going to have a good time with it for sure. Look at that last shot from Marshall. He just hit a nice get it right back out into position for the 5-ball. Marshall's been working a lot on his game lately. He's unfortunately overcut the 5-ball and missed it, but again, just warm up. So now's a good time to make those adjustments. Pop over. I'm going to make sure I have the chat up on here. Try and pay attention to that a little bit more tonight. Kind of hard when you're doing this by yourself, but I do my best. We all are enjoying the streams each week. Hey, what's going on, Scott? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, sir. I love that handle, Lego my Lego. Just running through testing cameras and while we're getting all set up there. Shouldn't be too much longer. I know they're doing all the input there. Let's see what we've got. Showing for the bracket at the moment. Scott, does the audio sound good? Coming across nice and clear. Hopefully not picking up too much of that background noise. We'd like to keep the copyrighted music that gets played over the speakers here. I don't mind all the noise in the background from people, but definitely want to try and keep the copyrighted stuff off of the stream if I can, for the obvious reasons. So right now it looks like it might be 32. I'm not sure if we're going to get more than that. Morrow, Asim Grover, Chuck Alley, Dakota in the house, Dylan Garcia, Isaac Pichardo, Kim Sanders and Lindsay Sanders and McKenna Sanders. Sanders women are coming to take it on tonight. Mike Robinson, Min Fan. What else are we missing in here? Matt Wong, Marcelino Lopez, of course Daniel Perez. It'll be a good night. We're really looking forward to it. You guys enjoy the footage and back over here and got new toys to play with tonight as well. He's just warming up now. So hey. Have this very cool tool. He's going to go this way. He's going to end up right about here. He's shooting the 8 ball, trying to get it in here. Hey, Telestrator's working. Love it. Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate you checking in with me there. You're supposed to be focusing on playing pool, buddy. He's over there warming up one of the other tables. I think he's got it up on his phone and checking us out. We appreciate you, Daniel. One of my favorites to play with over there. Love hanging out and shooting pool with Daniel. We're real lucky here in Round Rock, Texas, or Central Texas, actually, because we get players from all over the Austin region. Some players coming from San Antonio up here to play at Skinny Bob's. It's definitely the place to play in the area. If you like 9-foot tables and you like the competition, it is about as good as it gets. Well, no, not about. It is as good as it gets here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Big news, though, coming down the pipe with in the Texas Open. Of course, like I say, we're doing the 10-ball championships in one pocket here in February. Previously was called the Skinny Bob's Classic. We branded it to the Texas Open because we do have September the Texas Open 9-ball championship, which has been going for 52 years. I think this year is number 53 coming up. Yeah, we're real excited to see that. I know there's been some discussions about ranking points events leading up to some other big events that are coming to Texas. Shout out to Emily Frazier and what they're doing over there. Matchroom. Big news, and of course she made no bones about it. She'd love to bring a big event over to Texas, and whether that happens up in the Dallas area, Dallas-Fort Worth area, or elsewhere here in Texas, I know she's committed to the fact of putting a big event here in Texas. Super excited about that. Of course, we have the Derby City Classic going on right now. Lots of people in the pool world hanging out up there. Caesars in Indiana. Bloody cold up there right now. If you haven't been watching any of that footage, man, there's plenty of free streams to watch from all the different tables. Been some amazing one pocket games going on this last few days. I mean, started on day one of the one pocket. Feder Gorst with a 15-minute free rack win. Pretty stellar. And of course, his very surprise ouster yesterday from one pocket. Guy was still in the mix, and Shane, of course, Shane still had a last I checked, still had a rebuy into it. So be hard pressed to pick anybody other than Shane right now, as good as he's playing. Oh yeah, he by the way won the 9-ball championship here back in September, and he's coming back into town here in February. He gets done with Derby. I think after Derby this weekend, heading out to Vegas, and then back over here February 10th through 16th. Be a lot of fun. All right, I think everybody's just about done warming up, and they've just about got the bracket done. Let me check over there on digital pools, see what we've got looking. All right, looks like they've got a bracket drawn. They just haven't started assigning tables yet. I think they're just between Ray, tournament director, and Shayla, general manager here at Skinny's, doing a great job. Great job setting up this stream, working with me and Jude and a couple of other people behind the scene, equipment-wise. And we have more coming. I've got a couple of pieces of equipment that we're gonna be installing here this weekend. Additional camera, shotgun microphones, so you can actually pick up the sounds of the balls here on the main stream table and the players. And I'm going to work on that over the next couple of weeks. I don't know if I'll be ready before the 10-ball championship. My buddy Michael Pope. There's such great debates on how to pronounce your last name, my friend. Thanks for joining us, Mike. We definitely appreciate you being in the chat. Hope you and your lovely bride are doing well tonight. Miss you here up on the Friday night, but glad to see you back in town. Mike and me play on the same 9-ball team on Tuesday nights. One of my very, very good friends. Definitely enjoy hanging out with you. So yeah, gonna do a couple of more things. I'm gonna get another camera. So like right now I can do table 1 here and I can look at table 2 directly with scoreboarding. I can look at the 5 tables here. I'm gonna add a camera this week coming up. So by next Friday I'll have it up and running, but I'll have another camera looking at table number 5 with the same kind of view that you're looking at right here. But it'll be over on table 5. Now, those that play here at Skinny Bob's know which table I'm talking about. If you don't get the frequent Skinny Bob's here, I'll show you which one we're talking about here. So that table at the top left, the gentleman's shooting at right now. This table right up here. Oh, why did that stop working? Yeah, this table right up here. Oh, hang on a second. Why did that not work? Trying to do the telestrator on there, and it didn't work on that camera. Oh, I know why. I need to allow that. My apologies. See if that works. There we go. That table right there. That's table number 5. Can't quite see it, but just over here to the left of that is the tournament director's booth. We end up with a lot of good matches on that table over there, but I'm going to have a camera direct view over that one as well. I'll have cameras over all of these. Definitely working on doing a second stream. Maybe I'll run 2 streams on the same night. You know, one will be unattended with no voiceover on it, but it'll be a direct feed from table 5 or table 2. And then of course the mainstream table, which I'm going to go back over to here right about now. But working on some sponsorship deals. We do have Predator back into the sponsorship for the Texas Open. Super excited about that. Making the tournament happen with lots of cool equipment out on the market now with Predator Billiards. Oh, there's Ray calling it out. It's that time, he says. So he's going to start calling off tables and get people on these gaming going. Well, we're only 20 minutes behind, but that's okay. We will get through it. Let me get back over here. Get back to the cameras I'm supposed to be on. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. You guys hang out and, like I said, send it out to all your friends on social medias that we are live and running. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. So we got Aro and Marshall McCloskey, your first matchup. Sorry, I was checking on something there. Here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We're going to get the lag here between two of Skinny Bob's very tenured, very, very friendly, famous Aro Majumder and Marshall McCloskey. They're going to decide who's got it. Looks like Marshall's going to get the first break. Save that. Get out of here. Yes. Yeah, try that one. We're going to get a guest host with us in the house. Let me get you on here. Let's see. Go ahead and, is that you?
Hello, hello.
Hey, it is Jaden Dupree.
We're in the house.
On the live stream. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you too, Mr. Heaps.
All right.
My favorite commentator.
I like it, brother. Thank you so much. All right, Marshall McCloskey gets the break. Makes the one ball. He's got a shot on the two ball. Just going to get that magic rack out of there. I'm a big believer in getting that out of there quickly as well. This off here. I'm just doing some quick adjustments to.
Saw a post on Facebook yesterday that said if you run out with the magic rack on the table the entire time, I assume your life is all uncontrolled chaos. I'm sure we'll see it in this match. Aro Majumder does that.
Yes,
nearly every rack.
All the time. It's kind of a pet peeve of mine. Maybe it's a silly pet peeve, but it is. All right, so Marshall misses that two ball there. And Aro Majumder at the table. So we are doing races to 3 tonight. How many players do we end up with?
I think just around 40.
Okay.
I was one of the last to straggle in here.
Gotcha. All right, so Aro's got the two ball down. Got the three ball into the corner pocket. I'd end up with just a little bit of difficulty getting from the three ball here and the four ball up here. We have Illustrator. Oh, look.
We're getting fancy.
I get to play with toys.
I try to stun behind the 7.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of snapped at that a little bit. And it's
Oh,
going to
and
go
he flipped
in,
it.
and he doesn't get, he gets a roll, but doesn't get a roll because now he's probably going to go grab a jump cue. Does he carry a jump cue?
He has a break jump cue.
Gotcha.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him jump with the full thing.
Jump with the full, with his regular.
Looks like he's kicking, though.
Yeah, probably the smart move.
Always difficult when that ball's out in space.
Yeah. And it's a pretty straightforward kick, and you get a good chance at making it in the side. Or two pockets you can make it in. Oh, overspin.
Just around the back of it.
All right, so ball in hand to Marshall McCloskey. And let's go over the rules because I didn't get to go over that when we started. It is 9-ball tonight. 9-ball on Fridays and Saturday nights. And the same tournaments both nights. We do 1 ball on the spot in the weekly tournament. Break anywhere behind the head string. There is no 3-foul rule. Because we are over 32 players, we are doing a race to 3 in the winner's bracket, a race to 3 in the elimination bracket. Think of flipper lag for the first break. It is alternating breaks. Rack your own.
There is no 3-foul rule.
No 3-foul rule. 9-ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. Yeah, I think that's pretty standard tournament rules for a lot of local tournaments. Pretty much anywhere you go in the country. Maybe the 3-foul rule might be in effect in some tournaments, but don't do it here. You'd be here till 4 o'clock in the morning if you get a guy like me and Daniel Perez or playing each other.
He's ended up a bit funny here.
Yep.
A bit too much side and not enough draw on that 5-ball. I believe this 9-ball blocks the pocket, so it might be a combination here. Kind of looks pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Tough shot, but
Tough shot. That's such a big open space between the 6 and the 9. Boy,
oh,
he
and he
just
drilled it.
drills it right in the heart. And that was, go back and check that one. I mean, that was just drilled right in the heart. Look at that. Never touches the
Wow.
sides. What a great stroke. Good shot there from Marshall. It is alternating. Break, rack your own. So pretty stellar combination there. Let's see if they actually remember to score this on the app, because I don't have control of the scoreboard anymore on the digital pool platform. Like, yay, Marshall did it. There we go. Marshall's up 1-0. RO breaking. I need to move this pair right here. Somebody's sitting right in front of my eye line.
The 4 ball is going to drop.
Yeah, 4 ball down. A little weird on the 1 ball. Yeah, 4 ball in that top left corner. Just felt a little funny on the 1 ball.
He's going to try to wrap it 3 rails around for the 2 ball.
Oh, hit it good, too. He's going to get really fortunate. Look at the shape he's going to get on the 2 ball. It's just about as perfect as it could be. I think Marshall can see a thin edge of this 1 ball. He might actually be able to make it. That top view looks like. It's going to be close. He's eyeballing it right now.
From the overhead, it looks like he can maybe cut it.
Yeah. I mean, if he can see any of it, it is only a thin piece of it, so I would imagine.
Going to be slightly hampered by that 5 ball, so that's going to make it even tougher. So he's going for the kick.
He's going to kick. Maybe try and get a kick and stick. Well, he gets the kick. He's going to get a really fortunate roll there. Don't know if Aro can quite see enough to make it. Well, the way he's looking at where the cue ball is going to come out at, I think he can actually make this. Or is he looking at the same come from behind kick at it? Yep, he can make it.
How's the speed?
Speed looks really, really good.
Wow.
Pretty good shot there.
That's as good as you can get.
Yeah. He's in really good shape here. He's just got to make sure he doesn't, gets himself a clear look at this 3 ball. Yeah, I figured he was going to, yeah, good shot.
Smart shot.
Yeah, same thing. 3 rails around to get to the 5. You go 3 rails from this one, or do you draw it?
Probably draw it because the 3 rails around. I tend to overspin that. I don't want to get too much of a cut on this 5 ball, but Aro really likes that shot.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it too. He just kind of pinched on it a little bit, so he got that top spin kill.
Not going to be too thrilled with this, but he's definitely going to take a swing at it.
Take a swing. The tough part here is getting back onto the 6 ball, right?
Absolutely.
He's just close enough to the rail. We're getting some draw on this. Is a little tough.
Like he's just going to hold up table.
Get somewhere out by the 7 ball, just not behind it.
Hit what it like a good shot.
Hit it like a champ.
Not out of the woods, but he's definitely working on it.
He's getting closer to being in shape. I always say you get one shot out of shape. It takes you 3 to get back in shape.
Oh, absolutely. This ball, I think he's just going to roll with center.
Yeah, it's kind of natural, right? Just overcut.
Overcut. And it's tough because that's always in your mind. You always want to miss it good, and then that leads you to miss the ball.
Miss the ball, right? You put it in your mind. Yeah, I never know the right way. I guess everybody's a little bit different, right? That last thought going through your head is miss it on the good side. I tend to miss it on, hopefully on the good side.
So Marshall might have a bit too much of a cut to just play this one rail. So I think he might come up and back down from this one. I don't know if you want to risk slow rolling this ball. Oh, and he did.
He did. He's going to hang it.
Yep.
I can't quite see. I've got a big head of some person sitting right on my view of the table, so looking at it from the same camera you guys are. I think R is going to have to try and kick it off the point of the pocket here.
This ball is kind of in a weird position in the pocket.
Oh, he catches it good, but the cue ball is going to run away. Going rail first, it definitely was going to pick up speed.
It was either going to pick up speed or it was going to just die right there. There was no in between. This one he might play safe behind the 9. Kind of looks like he's gearing up for a bang.
He's firing at it. Oh, maybe not firing at it, but he was definitely. So I kind of take it as a two-way shot if I'm going to go that way. I'm going to take it as a two-way shot, and if I get, if I get down,
play the 8 in the side.
If I get anywhere down here with the cue ball, right, the 8 goes to the side, and you might have a chance to get coverage if you miss. I'd like to think I'm smart enough to do that. I know that thought would be in my mind.
We can all see the shots.
I said it at the beginning of, I think at the beginning of almost every one of these live streams I've done. I understand way better than I execute.
Absolutely. That's the hard part.
Yeah. Armchair. One of the podcasts I watch is Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard. Like an interview show with celebrities and stuff like that.
Armchair Expert.
Armchair Expert.
I like Captain Mike better.
That's me. Captain Mike, baby. Hey, Sean. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Surviving the freeze up there.
How's it going, Sean?
Oh,
he jumped at it.
He jumped at that, yeah. He saw him just kind of snap at it. And
he's going to sell out to Aro here, and I would wager a lot of pennies on this ball hitting the back of the pocket.
So, Jaden, how many pennies would you wager? I saw a wager of you playing one pocket for 10, or was it 1,000 pennies?
1,000 pennies per rack.
Ooh, Aro tried to overcut that a little.
A little wobbly, but I would still get my pennies.
You got the pennies.
Ended up losing 2,000 pennies that day. We only got to play for about 2.5 hours.
That's
so
good.
Hopefully we can reschedule and we can get some more pennies on the line there.
Yeah. So yeah, Jaden was. We're referencing Jaden was playing Chuck Alley in some one pocket here the other day.
Thought it would be funny to. I've been seeing all the flyers for Derby, all of these big action matches. I thought it would be funny if one of them was for 10 a rack. So
I like it.
Quick little AI use.
Yeah, no, it was super cool. I was very impressed with it. I been working on a few new flyers for the stream and things like that, and just haven't got them up and live yet because I do have a real day job as well. So
yeah. What are you talking about? You don't stream this full time?
I don't do full time. I wish I could do full time streaming. That would be amazing. Anybody out there listening? Emily, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. You know who I'm talking about, Emily Frazier. I know you're listening.
Looks like Marshall's going to make the 1 in the side again. And I think he got another ball to straggle in there. It looks like the 5 ball.
5 ball, yeah.
It ended up kind of weird. The 7 ball looks like it's blocking the pocket. It does combo, but it's a really tough combo. You got to cut that 7 ball in with the 2 ball. Maybe easier than I imagined. Or maybe you could play it off the back of the 7 and just hold it there.
How about a 3-way shot? How about 3-9 combo, backup plan 3-7?
Yeah.
I'm joking. 2 ball, though.
He's just going to stop it right there. Yep, off the back of
the 7.
That'll work out.
That's just fine, yeah. I mean, it obviously put a little more distance.
Getting on the 4 ball here is a bit difficult. You might have to bump it. You go into the 4 ball here?
I think, yeah. Right. I don't think you can miss it. Yeah, that's always the risk, right?
Controlling it. 4-6 hasn't quite wired up, so I don't believe he's going to be taking on this combo. But I also think he's at a weird angle where he can't roll behind the 6.
Yeah. I'm almost looking at going up the table and trying to get in behind the 8-ball with the cue ball. The 7's almost in the way of that. He's right on the rail, so he doesn't get a whole lot of. Well, hello, Miss Kim Pierce. Welcome to the chat.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, he was trying my shot to get in behind the 8.
Wow.
It was going to be tough to get enough side spin on it with him being that close to the rail, but he did a really good job. Unfortunately,
he almost banked the 4 in the hole.
He almost banked the 4 in the hole, yeah.
So he's left this pretty dead straight for Aro.
Sean says 1,000 pennies would make me play more chalant.
That man could never play chalantly.
But he makes it look chalant.
Mr. Nonchalant.
Mr. Nonchalant. All right, nice stroke there from Aro. Just take what the table gives you. Wasn't trying to overdo anything with it.
Here, do you like to play the 7 ball in the corner or the side?
So from where he's shooting the 6, I like just playing it to the corner.
Rolling the 6 in with a bit of top right.
No, so the problem you have here is what do you do to get on the 8-ball? So you've made this shot into the side, in my opinion. You've made this shot just a little more tricky to get the shape on the 8-ball that you're looking for. If you're shooting into the corners, I think you don't have as much angle.
Yeah. I believe he might play 3 rails around here. Kind of a 3-cushion-esque shot coming up here.
We both have reference. Are you talking about going this way?
I believe so. I think he might try to come behind the 9, 3 rails.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of speed control on this. I think he's hit it too soft,
He's hit it too soft, yep, with not enough spin. Well, he gets a look at the 8-ball. Again, a similar, not going to be happy with this, but just can't back off this stroke because the scratch on the side is definitely a
risk you're running.
Yeah. Commit to the stroke. And
here on this shot, I also see a lot of people get underneath the 9 ball when they're shooting this type of shot.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he just got a little pinch on it.
A little bit of a deceleration. He's going to leave it for Mr. McCloskey.
Yeah.
Not super easy, though. I don't know if you can just straight draw this because the side pocket might be in play.
I was just looking at that.
Oh, caught the point of that. I think that was looming in his mind on that shot.
Sure, and you saw how close he got to the side pocket with the cue ball there. It was. Arl will make this 8 in the corner there, but watch how close he gets. Boom, he catches that point. So.
And he missed the ball thick, so if he hits it thinner, that ball, the cue ball's in the side.
In the side, yeah, for sure. Nice speed control there from Arl on the 8-ball. Time and drive right through the 9-ball here. Yeah, nice shot there. Well done, Aro. Going to go up 2-1 and a race to 3. So Aro is now on the hill. I haven't looked at the bracket. Have you looked at the bracket yet, Jaden?
I have not looked at the bracket yet.
I know some people don't like to look at the bracket. So.
Oh, yeah. I'm not one of those superstitious guys. I'm just a little stitious.
A little.
I know that I'm playing Miss Kimberly Sanders at some point.
Yeah. All right, so Aro makes a ball on the break there. Actually makes 2 balls on the break there. He's got the 1 ball into the side.
Looks like this 4 ball has come down for a nice, easy-ish safety. If he chooses to play that.
It's a tough shot, the one in the side there, but it does leave you on the 3 kind of easily. You can just really focus on making the 1 ball.
Aro has a disdain for side pockets. It looks like he's attacking here. He's going to slow roll it in.
Yeah, they haven't updated the score yet, but it is 2-1 Aro. Like a champ. And he's good on this 3-ball just to sort of draw out to the middle of the table there. Make a good shot here on the 3. This rack will definitely start getting a little easier.
He's hit that well. Pocket speed.
Gave him a little wobble. You saw him buckle his knees a little bit. But down it goes, and the 5 definitely goes into the side. Just has to make his way back across the table to shoot the 6 in this bottom right corner as we look at it.
Almost want to be on the lower side of the 5.
Me too.
Bring the cue ball up table to get on the 6.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with you.
Is it going to fluke it?
Yeah, no, he's going to fluke. He's going to fluke the scratch and leave the 4 right there.
Does the 4 have a pocket? It has the upper right.
Upper right is the only pocket. It can't quite tell. I think Marshall might actually just look. I don't know if he'll actually. The good news is it would leave him dead on the 5 ball where you're talking about being, being on the low side.
Being able to come up table from it.
Yeah.
I think he's torn between this.
Or the safety, right?
Either the safety or maybe his mind's thinking about that 4-9.
Yeah.
It's a risky shot, but.
I think the only benefit to shooting the 4-9 is that you send the 4 up the table, right?
Might crash into the 6 though and stay right there.
Yeah.
He's taking it to the upper right. He's just going to roll forward a little bit.
Yep. How do you feel about that angle he's got on the 5 ball there?
I think he's all right. He might have to draw the ball a bit more than he would have liked. He's going to have to draw it because I think most people want to hit that second rail coming into the 6 ball.
Coming into the line of the 6 ball. I know that's the correct, air quotes, correct way to go about that. I'm always fearful of the scratch on the side.
That is true. That is true. That's something to worry about.
I just think I control. He's going to that side rail, so he's spun it really well.
He's hit it great.
Yeah, what a great shot. Well done, Snap.
He's finished a little bit low on the 6 ball, which kind of makes getting on the 7 not as easy as it could have been.
Yeah, because he can't run straight through. The 9 ball's going to get in the way.
Like he may be trying to go between the gap and the 9 and the 7.
Oh, he did.
Wow, he hit it fantastic. Going to end up on the rail, but that was still a great shot.
Still a great shot with great cue ball control.
Kind of jacked up the back arm here, but he's putting topspin on it. Yeah, I don't know if I entirely agree with that shot.
Away with it.
Wow.
Still work to do on this 9 ball, though. Yep, we miss you too, Kim. I hope to see you soon. She says, miss everyone. I'll see you soon.
Kim, are you coming down for the Texas Open 10 ball? Got a big bank here to the side pocket.
Hits it long.
Off the point. He's going to leave it right there for Aro.
Yeah, he's just going to give it to Aro there. And just left himself a little weird there. So Aro's going to go ahead and win that one 3-1. And we are off and running on Friday Night 9 ball. No, you have not gotten called yet.
Always got to make sure.
I think you are probably going to get some camera time, Mr. Dupree.
Oh, there's no more important matches happening?
Who's more important than you and Kim?
Oh, Daniel Perez and anybody.
Sajal. I mean, I'm not playing, so, you know.
Oh, of course.
I'm kidding. Actually, it looks like Daniel's already playing. Isn't he over on 7?
Yes. What I just noticed, he's playing Hamza.
Yep.
We have the ability to cut to a different table, or?
I can cut right now. I can. I was actually talking about this earlier. I can cut table 2, which I don't think there's a match on right now. But on Sunday, I'm going to be mounting another camera looking at table 5 with the same view that we have of table 1.
Oh, perfect. Oh, looks like I'm going to be out of here, going to table 6. So
Table 6.
they obviously don't think I can get the viewers.
Well, how many followers do you have on YouTube with Dupree trick shots?
Couple hundred.
Yeah.
Couple
Yeah, I was going
hundred.
to say stick a few more zeros behind that, I think.
But alrighty, it was good to watch this
Hey.
match. I always love to watch my friends play each other.
Yeah,
Even though
absolutely.
someone's got to lose, but
Well, appreciate you, brother. Always a pleasure.
yes, sir. I'll try to make my way back here.
Yeah, we'll go win some matches.
Have a good time.
All right, buddy. All right, well, that was Jaden Dupree, local legend here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. How tall are you, Jaden? 6'6"? Yeah, big tall guy. Makes me look short. He's also 20 something years younger than me. And all right, we're going to get a fun match here. A little rivalry action with Isaac Gardo and Anastasio Tejernia. Now, Anastasio has played on the stream. I think I've had Isaac on the stream as well. Well, sorry to hear you won't be here for Texas Open 10-ball championship and the women's event that we're going to be running at the same time. We do look forward to seeing you when you get back down here, Kim. Yeah, the guys were just getting their gear ready. I think one of them just ran to the little boy's room. Space here on my replay, so keep doing that. Don't have a match going on table 2 yet, but let's see if there's going on around. Oh yeah, so we got Sam on table 2. Sam and can't see who he's playing. Find out here in a minute. Sam makes a ball on the break there. He's going to have a pretty open look at the one ball, but tough shot to come one ball in bottom right corner as we look at it, which is the top of the table on that one because that table is flipped the other way around. All right, let's get back over to the mainstream table here because we're going to get these guys flip the coin. Who's got the break? Looks like Anastasio is going to get the first break. And as we were talking about, it is alternating breaks. Rack your own. Let's get it on. All right, there we go. Got the break. Looks like the 2 ball is down. Got to look at the 1 ball here. 3 ball's kind of out there by the side pocket, so we're in pretty good shape there. Up the 3 in the corner here. You can just roll straight through this now for that ball really, really good. He's going to land a little flat on this 4 ball, but not too bad given where the 5 ball is at. Angel Dodd says, "Go Marshall." Here in the chat. Make sure you guys are smashing that like button for me. All right, Anastasio misses that 5 ball. He got really strange on the 6 ball too. I think it was probably to do with missing the 5, but gonna play the safe there from Isaac. Pretty good speed control there. Really, really good speed control there from Anastasio. A little risky getting towards that corner, but really good speed control. Tough return safe here. He's just going to go. Yeah, he's going to double kiss that, unfortunately. Going to leave this for. Let's put a stroke on this. This doesn't want to be. He's going to have to draw this back. He's actually pretty perfect on this. I don't even think he wants to draw it back too much further than right about there. Yep. Don't get too froggy with it. You don't need to go back that far. Yeah, good. Just stop shot it. You can just play this right up off the top rail and back down the middle of the table. Maybe just a little bit of left. Yeah, Steve played it with too much left there. He spins the ball out of the pocket. It's unfortunate where he leaves it there. This is no gimme on this 7 ball here. He went for the bank. How'd you hit it? How do you hit it, sir? Oh my goodness. Welcome to Diamond Tables. Hangs it deep on the shelf. Really deep on the shelf. Overhead, yeah. See how deep that thing's sitting in the pocket? Nipping that around the corner there is going to be, make sure you catch the ball first. Yeah. Smart. Don't try to overdo it. He would have liked to have been off of the rail here, but he does have a shot into the side pocket. Doesn't have to do much, just roll through it. Shoot the 9 back over here to the bottom right. Oh, he went ahead and fired at it, so he's going to shoot bottom left here. Good shot, good speed control. Nice stroke from Anastasio there. I do like his improvements in his game over this last couple of weeks has been pretty impressive. I know he lost that challenge match last Saturday with Mike Richardson on the stream, but it was a good match. They both played some really good pool, and Anastasio's game is just getting better and better all the time. I expect to see his Fargo moving up towards the mid-5s here pretty quickly. Putting a lot of work in at it, so super happy to see it. All right, Isaac Pichardo to break. It is 1-0 Anastasio. Take a look at that break again. Makes the 6 in the corner. 1 ball gets he's into a decent spot. He can shoot this. Just what a great stroke. A nice stroke, Isaac. Yeah, well done. Now he's in pretty good shape here. Yep, hit it good. Just has a little bit of angle on this 3 ball to get back down the table. If you can just figure out missing the 7 ball on the travels and don't get yourself behind the 8-9. All right, there's a couple of challenges to this shot. Let's see how he handles it. He was going to make sure he wasn't going to get hooked. He's going to have a really, really strange back cut here. Yeah. I mean, even if you do make it, you end up with that weird shot on the 7 ball. But Yep, Anastasio. Smart. Just not trying to do too much with the cue ball. The 8 does go past the 9 into both corners, so yeah, smart. I just can't say that enough. I mean, I wish I practiced it more in my own game. I try to try to concentrate on a lot. Just try not to do too much with the cue ball. Keep it simple, stupid is what I tell myself all the time. All right, 9 goes in the same corner. Just stroke through it. Nope. Yep, he's gonna leave this straight down the rail into the corner. Kind of a gift for Isaac. Yeah, no problem there. We're gonna tie it up 1-1. Anastasio to break. We've all been there. If you played this game, we've all been there and missed that 9 ball off the rail. And what you gonna do? Live to fight another day, as my father says. Move on to the next rack. It is a race to 3, so we are knotted up at 1-1. Anastasio just getting a little riled up with himself. There he does with this. He does make a couple of balls there. He's going to be pretty quick to get down on this, but let's take a look at that break real quick. We went on to go ahead and cut that 1 down in the corner, and he's not hanging around, so don't do it. So risky. Yep. A little overcut on the 4 ball. Yeah, it just needs to settle down. All right, well, Isaac's got a shot here to cut this into the corner. Kind of natural to get up back towards the 5. Yeah, put a little more extra spin on that to make sure he clears the 9-8. You might end up on the rail shooting the 7 ball, but you just got to make sure that you get yourself an angle. Get the cue ball back down the table. Yeah, so he was trying to force it to get it off the rail, so it really was kind of unnecessary. Just Anastasio gets on the rail, but he's got a good angle. He's fine. Not even worried about the scratch here. You can just roll through it. You're going to miss the side pocket by that. Just speed control. Dealer's choice here. You go this side of it. You can run down the table and back up 9 in the same corner. Yeah, it's a really good shot from Anastasio. Fires it in with authority. So 2-1 now, Anastasio. So there we go. Isaac to break. Stay in this match. Makes the wing ball. 1 ball's going to dress up over the pocket. 6 into the corner. It's a really good break. Take yourself a little time to think about what you want to do with this 1 ball to get back up table. A little bit of a minefield. All right, well. He's got a shot into the corner. Just getting on this 3 might be a little bit of a challenge. Going to run right into that 8 ball. He opted for thinking he was playing the safe. Looks like he might have gotten, yeah, he got enough coverage. I think that Anastasio cannot make it. If he can, it's really, really close. All right, so he gets away with that little bit of a wild swing there, but see what Isaac opts to do here is a pretty easy safety. It looks like he'd be thinking about running into that 3, but he's not. Yeah, he's going to underhit this. He needed to go a little more with it. Speed control here is how you get on this 3 ball. You do have to make sure you make the ball. He's going to make the 8. No, he didn't make either one of those. Wow, I didn't think he could hit the 8 without it going in. All right, nice controlled stroke there. Just don't bounce out too much on him. He's got a shot to make this in the corner. Yeah, get that silly magic rack out of there. Should have got it out of there right after the break, but I know it didn't really affect this rack. Just kind of a pet peeve of mine. Yeah, just undercut that a little bit, but good news was he got a decent roll off that rail. That thing could quite easily just hang up right in the jaw, but it didn't. Ant's trying to play the safe where you get and just didn't get the speed control right. Now, fortunately for Isaac, I think the 8 stopped the scratch, so he can actually take this on, or he could take the combo on. You believe that 8 ball doesn't go in again? Hit both points. It's like it has like the anti-magnet going in that side pocket. Oh, he's gonna. I think he might have actually been trying to play the safe behind the 9, just given the speed that he was shooting at. Not quite sure. Maybe he was thinking about trying to go in off the 8, but either way, he's left Isaac a shot here, and just make sure you don't scratch, right? This will go in past the 8 ball. All right, so he did make the 8 ball there. Good little bit of draw. No love. 3-9 combo is on. If you're like me, shooting these combos is not easy at all, especially shooting it off the rail. Yeah. Little unfortunate kiss off that 9 ball as well. Going to take a really good stroke to get back out for this 5 ball. And a job 1, don't forget. Got to make the ball, right? All right, Isaac back to the table with a really good opportunity here. Pretty stock shot down this rail, just how you want to leave the cue ball. And he rattles the pocket. Hey, buddy, what's going on, Steve? Yeah. Well, just struggling a little bit. Anastasia might have rushed into that shot just a little bit, but that's okay. Isaac's going to get into no man's land on the 5 ball here. It will go to the bottom right corner. It does not go past the 7 into the bottom left as we look at it. Both these players are quite dramatically improved. You know, they've missed a couple of shots you kind of scratch your head about here in this rack, but over this last 6 months, they've both put a bunch of work in on the tables, and it's definitely showing in their their shot making ability. Put a good stroke on that. Missed the pocket a little bit. There was certainly nothing easy about that shot. I don't care if you were 700 Fargo, you'd be giving that shot a lot of respect. All right, I'm gonna take a second, catch his breath, grab the extension because he was in a really weird viewing position. unfortunately for Ant, he is not quite the stature or height of myself or a Jaden Dupree or yeah. This just a weird one leaning over that corner. There you go. Settled on it and just sticked it right behind the 9 ball. Just gave up on the stroke. Yeah, just chastised himself a little bit. He's got kick shot. The one rail kick off the long rail here to the right is tough, 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 just because you're queuing over the 9 ball. I actually like coming off of the bottom rail, but I'm going to go this way and take a chance at, and just runs right into the 9. It looks like we should be going hill here because this 2 ball out shouldn't be any problem. Isaac has definitely got a little bit of a discipline to his setup. Doesn't really look like he gets rushed on a lot of shots. Yeah. 2-2. They're going to go hill. Anastasio's going to get the break, see if he can settle back in. He's going to be kicking himself a little bit because he knows he had the match there and gave up on that stroke, hooks himself behind the 9 ball. Well, shout out to all my friends out there in the interwebs on the YouTubes. Hanging out in the chat with us. Love to have you guys, everybody, guys and gals. Sorry, Miss Kim. All right, so Anastasio makes the ball. He gets the yeah, well, we made the, what do you make, 4 ball? Yeah. Get the shot on this 1 ball, so pretty decent shape. He's going to just get a little close on this. It was the 2 ball he made. Sorry. Yep, nice natural. Gave himself a pretty good angle here to get back up for the 5. Just got to go straight up the table. Look out, corner pocket. Look out, corner pocket. All right, good speed. Take your time and think about this one now because getting to the 6 ball is not easy. Yeah, he's just going to take what it gives him and might crossbank this. I wouldn't even mind looking at the crossbank into the side. He went for it down the rail. It's going to come back out pretty good ways and make it a tough shot. So, I mean, had he made it, he would have been in trouble on the 7 ball anyway. Smart shot. Now just play. There you go. Smart shot, Anastasio. Nice. You can see an edge of this. It's really not makeable. I mean, it to be a tough shot. He's going to miss the ball completely and open up the 7-9. Magic rack out of there. Good man. You can see their Fargos there. Anastasio's a 503. Again, Isaac is a 498. And if I'm not mistaken, both of these guys have come up about 50 points in their Fargos over the last 6 months. A lot of good showings and winning some matches in these local tournaments and local league play. Just focus on your shot here on the 7. Should be natural to get back to the middle of the table for the 8. Just like this, just overhit it and overcut the 7. Can't quite tell if you can see. Yeah, he's looking at the kick because he can't see enough of the 7 to make it. So. Gotta make sure you don't scratch off of this behind the ball kick. Nice shot. Yep, good looking shot there. He's got coverage, so Anastasio's going to probably kick it off. He might go for the jump cue, actually. He's got a Q-Tech jump cue that we all love. He almost makes that. This is a good controlled jump. Gonna get really unlucky with the leave. Made a good jump. Like I say, he almost made the ball there. Just the double kiss on the 7 ball as it came out of the pocket just sends it down by the side rail. I know what I forgot to do. I forgot to pin the bracket in the chat. I apologize. Let me see if I can go grab that for you real quick. Here in the chat real quick. All right, there you go. The bracket is now pinned at the top of the chat if you want to check out the bracket, see who's playing. All right, Isaac's going to take that match 3-2. Hill Thriller. See who they get to us next on the main stream table. Off of here, let's jump over. Look, then you can see the towards the tournament director's booth. But let's see what's going on over here on table 2. For some reason, it didn't update the scores over to table 2, but let me work on that for a couple of minutes. We'll get it figured out. And when I do switch over to table 2, it should show you the scores from Digital Pool. Three in the corner. How lucky is that for Sam? Jump back over here real quick. All right, there we go. So now they haven't updated the score in Digital Pool yet, but Sam and Matt playing over there. Matt long breaks, makes the one on the side. Gonna get, might be covered on that 2 ball there, so we might be seeing a push out from Matt here in just a second. All right, Sam back to the table. Just trying to get the safety there. Looks like we might get the sisters on table 1. That'd be pretty funny, McKenna and Lindsay Sanders. But it looks like we're leaning towards, but let's see what they put up there in a second. So yeah, some updates coming for camera stuff. I'll get a camera over table 5. I'm gonna get a new camera facing me. Not that anybody needs to see my face, but you know, every now and then, when I have a guest in the booth, it'd be nice to have the camera to put on us. You know, just for a quick flash, so you can say hi. All right, nice kick shot there, a little kicky kind of kick. We will get back over to the main stream table once they get a match called up on there. All right, so we are going to get McKenna Sanders and Lindsay Sanders, the two Sanders sisters, battling it out on the stream. Wonder which one's protesting more about being on the stream. Be a fun match to watch. Both very dangerous players. They can certainly make a few balls and rack up some makes there. And all right, well, we're waiting for the ladies to get over here. Let's make a jump back over here. Yeah, Sam and Matt not doing the update on the scoring app there, but we at least get their names when the far goes up, and not quite sure who's. I think it was just 1-0 right now, but he's super closely matched. Past that 8 ball. All right, well, he can see a thin edge of the 5, so he's going to play the safe off of that, I'm sure. All right, here we go, McKenna and Lindsay. I'm going to move back over there real quick. Here we go. McKenna, 5:04, and Lindsay a 4:38. Fargo. We are racing to 3. Again, these are the Sanders sisters, daughters to the owners, Kim and Tracy Sanders. Now, McKenna, he definitely ranks amongst the most improved players over the last 6 to 12 months. So super happy to watch both the ladies shoot. They both shoot really good pool. McKenna, when she's she's dialed in. I don't think I have ever met anybody that just drills balls down the rail, like cut shots down the rail. She just has such a good eye for it. See if that plays into this match, but let's go. Let's get it going. Race to 3. End of the break. All right, makes the 3 ball. 6 ball goes in the side. She gets the cue ball running back up the table a little bit there, so you can see she makes this pretty good pace on this break. A little draw on it. See the cue ball just comes straight back up the table. 6 goes around, makes it in the side. You can see the 1 ball, so she's just going to figure out a safety here. Yeah, he was just trying to get separation. She's going to leave that pretty good there. I think Lindsay can see maybe the full 1 ball, but not enough of the 1 ball to make the cut down the side. I'd just be looking to get this ball, 3 rails around and back down the table, but we'll see what she does here. Yeah, it's just going to pop out a little bit. Didn't leave anything easy. This is going to, if you do try and take this cut down, I think the smart shot here is sort of just cross it and put the cue ball down by the 2-8. See what she does here. Looks like she might be going for this. All right, we'll take the 1 ball down there by the 2 and the 8. And Lindsay can see this full 1 ball, but doesn't go past the 8. So might be able to tick it off the 8. Yeah, just like that. Loses the cue ball. It's going to run up the table. This is super unlucky because it is definitely going in the hole. Struck it good, Lindsay. McKenna at the table. Oh, just overdoing it a little bit, trying to make sure she gets out for that 4 ball. All right, good shot there. Take a good roll into the side pocket here. He should actually just clip off of the 9 ball, head up towards the. Almost made the 9. I'm not sure if, yeah, McKenna makes this. You make the 4 ball and just sort of let the 2 ball naturally fall towards the middle of the table. The 5 ball goes to 5 open pockets, and it also has the 5-9. Pretty easy combo. Just overcuts it a little bit. Get that magic rack off the table. There you go. All right. Good leave, though. Miss it on the pro side. Lindsay back to the table. Yeah, she was thinking she could make that. Yeah, I said when McKenna's in dead stroke, you just rifle this down the rail. Put a good smooth follow through stroke in it. Like that, yeah. See, I said she hits that shot so good. She overrolled it a little bit, but the 5 will still back cut. Just don't know about getting on the 7, so she might have to go up and down the table twice. Might even have an angle to run into this 7. Take it to the corner. A great choice. Look at the inside she gets on that. What a great shot, Anna Sanders. That was just, she stroked that ball so good. I mean, just lots of inside. Look at that ball just take off. What a good shot. All right, she's onto the 8 ball now. Really well worked. I mean, that shot from the 6 to the 7 stroke was beautiful. Oh, a little nervous. You just saw the look on her face, and of course, Lindsay's just going to give her the 9 that's hanging as a duck in the pocket. Definitely gave herself a think twice about the making the 8 ball in the corner there. So 1-0 to McKenna. McKenna at the table. Cut this one in. She just overcut it there. She was trying not to get behind the 8 ball, but if she had made it there, she was definitely locked up behind the 8. So now, this is definitely a shot Lindsay's going to be using a bridge for. Stretch there. Just got to make sure you get back out. And she just was a little overcautious to make sure she didn't get behind the 8 ball there and came out a little too far. See if she sees the obvious safe here behind the 7 ball. She's back. Just like Dad. Just like Dad. Let's just fire the bank in. If you don't know Tracy Sanders playing bank pool, it's a thing of beauty to watch. Don't overdo it. Oh, just catches the point and hangs it up. Leaves McKenna a look at the 3 ball here. Just about speed control here for McKenna. Don't have to do much with the cue ball. It's kind of natural to get back up and have your choice of shooting it in the side where she's cueing from right now or shooting it into the bottom right corner, which would take you back towards the 5 ball. I kind of like that option. Left herself a pretty good shot here. I think she's maybe a little straight. She might have to jack up and draw back on this to get to the 5. Yeah, you can see her elevate the back into the cue. Tough stroke. Hit that really good. She just takes a deep breath because it just doesn't get any easier. She's left her, I mean, and I'm being facetious when I say that. She was jacked up on that 4 ball. She's now got a tough shot here. And just take what the table gives you. She's going to try and slow roll this into the side pocket. Leaves her some angle on the 7 ball. Now she's seeing these side pockets really good here lately. Played her the other night. And she stroked a few into the side like this so that it doesn't look like butter. Hit it with authority and gets really unlucky that cue ball just gets away from her. All right, so we've seen one sister fire in the bank. What is McKenna going to do? Is she going to play the safe or is she going to go? She's going to play the safe. Now, McKenna plays a lot more tournaments than Lindsay does. Lindsay obviously plays in several, but McKenna is definitely more dedicated to playing pool right now. Lindsay actually works here at Skinny Bob's as well, so come see her during the weekdays. She's behind the bar. I don't remember which days, but she's working behind the bar here during the days now. She was a server on the floor. Nice kick. Yeah. Get out of that side pocket, cue ball. Oh my goodness, how lucky can you get? She has completely hooked her sister. Completely hooked her sister on this side pocket. Kenna's got to find the good kick here. There's a couple of two railers. Yeah, she handles this, but she is definitely hooked behind the point of that side pocket. I'm going to go one rail. And just misses it. Yeah, I get it. If she catches it thin, she gets the safe with the 7 on the short rail. Cue ball going back up the table, but I like the two railer better. For me, I play a lot of 3 cushions, so seeing those angles is kind of natural for me now. It's a really big ball coming from the 2 rail side. Oh, Lindsay. Well, the girls aren't updating the scores, but McKenna is ahead 1-0. Nice shot. So she used that force follow, and it comes out. She's got a good line on this 8 ball now. I've seen her drill this shot a lot. Oh, just hangs the 8 ball. Little rattle in the rattle and hum. My favorite U2 album. Lindsay back to the table. Been given a gift from McKenna here. She can just control this speed, make the 8 ball. That's first job one. She did. How'd you hit it? Speed control is absolutely perfect. If you like perfect, that was it right there. Good shot, Lindsay. Fires the 9 ball into the corner, and we're going to knot this thing up at 1 apiece. The ladies are not doing the app. We're trying to get everybody on board with using the digital pool app for their matches. It just makes things go a little smoother for the tournament desk. All right, end of the break. Currently tied up at 1-1. She has made a couple of balls here. She did make the 1 ball. The 2 ball's hanging in the corner, but she has gotten blocked from the 6-7. Unfortunately for McKenna, there's really nowhere to kick out to or push out to. The 2 hanging in the corner. I'm going to try and swerve this a little bit. She's asking for a lot going that way. It looks like she's trying to go around the 6 ball. Maybe get it to run long off the rail. I guess it just comes down to your preference, but big ask here. Yeah. Tough shot. All right, so Lindsay gets ball in hand. Tied up 1-1. Just plays a nice speed on that, right? Get the 4 ball in the corner. Yeah, she hits this to get the 5 ball there. Yeah, she was trying to hold it. She actually did really good. She caught it really thick in the face. The 5 will go into the side. The 6 will go into the other side. I think she can just roll through with this. Make sure you don't scratch. Could draw it a little bit. And she was trying to make sure she got up past the 7 ball with that draw, and unfortunately just missed the 5 ball. Oh, very unlucky there, McKenna. Hangs that up. You had good shape on the 6 ball as well. Yeah, this is a pool-loving family. They parents own Skinny Bob's. Both great, great players themselves, Tracy and Kim. And 2 daughters play very good pool too, and blessed to have them around us in the pool family here. Went for a big hack at that one. And unfortunately, overcut it. You're going to get lucky with where she leaves us, though. McKenna's going to find a safety here. Lindsay definitely got lucky not to sell out this rack. Where McKenna puts this. Oh no, she was going for the bank. Lindsay gets the 7 ball or 6 ball into the side. Cue ball's going to run into that 9, so she can either use it, hold for the 7. Might even make the 9 off of this. Yeah, she just, oh, and she misses the. She's okay because it can't cut into the side from there. You can't cut it down the rail because of the scratch. So even though she missed the shot into the corner, into the side, she's kicking it, trying to make this in the side. How do you hit it? Hit it good too. Nice try, McKenna. Nice cut shot there. She just stunned it a little weakly, but still take this position. Kind of fancier to make this in the side. Run up off the top rail. Just don't overhit it. Make sure you leave yourself that 8. As you hear me say time and time again, job number 1, make the ball. All right, let's see how Lindsay handles this. She looks like the angle is just a little bit weird. She might be able to draw it right across the table from this. Like she might be going through top around, yeah, back up the table. You just take the tougher shot that way. Actually, a really good shape here. I mean, she's got a really good eye. This was another one of those shots that I was talking about where she's pretty devastating at these most of the time. Just don't try and overspin it. Yeah, dead center pocket. Just let the cue ball roll out a little. Tougher, but not undoable on this 9 ball. Yeah, just look at the angle it's going to come off at. There you go. Time and just stroke right through this shot. Don't even worry about the scratch. Not there. The only reason the scratch would be there is if you'd catch it too thin, a little inside. But no, really, really well done. So McKenna's going to take that one and take it to 2-1. McKenna trying to find the magic rack. Magic rack had fallen onto the floor, so they were struggling to find it there on the side of the table, but they got it now and moving on. There we go, 2-1 McKenna. All right, rack's ready. Lindsay just waiting for somebody on the table next to her to get out of the way so she can break. Matt, did you get yours? I know when I switched over there between matches, I saw a couple of them. I was like, kind of tough to fade that. All right, come back the other way. All right, so Lindsay's just going to take the safety here. Look at this. Looky, looky here. How do you hit it, Lindsay Sanders? Snap. Great shot. Get that magic right out of the way there. She's looking at the two rail option here. She's got a good number on this, I think. No matter what spin she puts on this, the numbers on the diamonds. She's got a good number. She's got a good. Oh, she just misses it. What unlucky. Unlucky. That was a good, really good shot at it. She's going to get ball in hand up to Lindsay. They don't. Lindsay, shoot it to the other pocket. You don't need to try and squeeze it past the 5. Uh, doesn't get the cue ball moving down the table, so what she does here, might take the cut on. Who's banking it? Oh, she gets a little nudge off this. Oh my gosh, it's going to hang up. But look at the 5 ball get tied up with the 9. All right, so she was looking to play the safety there. She kind of missed the speed there. The 4 is going to dress up. Again, nothing easy here, though. That 5 ball tied to the 9. Take a pretty good stroke here. I mean, it's doable, making the 4 little bottom right, and the cue ball out towards the 5-9. Hopefully, you get a little kick on the 9 ball, not on the 5 ball. Yeah, just misses the 9 altogether. Might be a world of hurt on the 8 ball. Yeah, I'm looking right down the table, down that line. Yeah, she got trouble. This is a tough line to go on. Want to kind of come in where the ball is the biggest. So she's got a really small. That I think kind of hard to tell from looking through the camera, and I'm actually doing a lot of that where I'm looking through the same view that you guys are looking at. Yeah, this is the smarter shot. 2 rails, a little bit of right running English. Kind of almost like a little draw on that. Now the 5 and the 9 being tied up to each other, all in hand makes it different because it does go right into the top left corner. Just got to make sure that she gets back out and gets clear for the 6 ball. Kind of a similar situation that we saw earlier in the Aro match. I try and run through this. Get out in the open, get an open look at the 6, which is really a duck hanging over the pocket. So 7 ball does go in the side, so depends on what she wants to do here. What control of the cue ball there? Nice shot, snap. Nice cut. Clear the 9 ball. There you go. She's not queuing over it. She's really good shape here. With one more good shot, McKenna take the match down. Mom Kim Sanders looking on from the table. Fires it in the middle of the hole. She doesn't get the action she was looking for, but she knows how to handle it. Just move on. Pick a good line. Stroke through the ball. This does go into the top left corner. Actually, it looks a little tougher than it really is. Make sure you get through this. Outside right on the top. Perfect. Right center of the pocket. Well done, Miss McKenna. Out here with the score. All right, so McKenna wins 3-1. All right. Who are we going to get next? Let's see. Spin the wheel, digital pool style. Well, shot of the match for me with McKenna there was this shot where she plays the 5 with such strong inside English to get perfect on the 7 ball. Very impressive stroke there from McKenna. Yeah, look at it from the top here as well, man. Just that thing just takes off down there. What a great shot. Definite snaps for that one, McKenna. Good job. Just going to hit a few warm-ups because I think McKenna might be staying on the table here. And if I look at the bracket correctly, should be McKenna and Jaden Dupree, who you heard on here is guesting with me earlier during the Aro and Marshall match. Waiting for them to call that match out. Hmm? Case, the Predator. Thank you. I have like 4 cases at home. They're selling raffle tickets tonight for Predator case at the 2x4, you said? So, yep. Selling them tonight. He's got 5 tickets left. What are they, $20 a piece? Right on. Yeah. Only doing 18 tickets. He's just warming up. It was actually a good match. Her and Lindsay played. I was talking to Adam. So Adam's running around the room right now. We got some Predator equipment that we'll be raffling off over the next couple of weeks. Part of Predator's sponsorship event with Texas Open. Yeah, so really nice 2x4 case. Of only 5 tickets left, so you probably have to be on site here. And I think they're going to draw tonight once he's done selling the last 5 tickets. All right, so while we're waiting for them to get going, I'm going to jump off of here for a quick second, and I'll be right back. All right. Well, I'm back. Little change of plans here over on table one. We're gonna get We're gonna keep Lindsay on the table here, and guess what? She gets to play her mom, Kim Sanders and Lindsay Sanders. We're gonna back-to-back streams with sisters played. Now mom-daughter plays. Difference with this match is lose this one, you're out. This is an elimination side match. Still a race to 3. This will be a lot of fun as well. Fun watching the sisters play, of course. Now we get mom. I'm here to tell you, I get to play Kim a lot, and she's not going to give any break to Lindsay just because she's her daughter. She's looking to win. All right, Kim fires off the break. Makes the 1 in the side, 3 in the side. Made 3 balls there. So take a look at that break real quick. Yeah, 2 ball goes in the corner, 1 goes in the side, 3 goes in the side. So 1, 2, 3 down. You can see the 4 ball there, but doesn't go anywhere. Got to force the little combo in there, the 3 ball, 3-piece chicken strip. Some of peoples around here would say. All right, so Lindsay will have a shot at this 4-6 combo. I know she'll take it on. I think she actually just step away from the table for a second. Get right back at it. Lindsay gets back over here at the lost her glove. All right, folks. Well, glad that you're hanging out with me here in the live stream tonight. Happy to have you here. Go back and I want to look at that break above the 1. Get back. Where was the 1, 2, 3? I mean, obviously the one was. Oh yeah, she had the 2 and the 3 on both. Yeah. All right, Lindsay's back to the table now. Just get the glove on. Oh, no glove. Never mind. She'd lost something. I think I wasn't sure. Maybe it was her earbud. But Kim, anytime she's playing pool, she's got ear pods in. Kind of funny because you really can't say anything to her. Nice shot, Lindsay, and good control of the speed. Yeah, Kim. Welcome to the Sanders Show. Pretty funny. Don't scratch, Lindsay. Oh, that's so unlucky. She had such a good shot on the 4 ball. Rolled through for the scratch. Yeah, it's good fun getting these matches back to back. Like I said, the sisters play and then the mom daughter play. Yeah, I like having fun here. And some good pool. No, don't take anything away from their playing ability. These ladies can make some balls, and I've lost matches in tournaments to both of them. A little uncharacteristic for him to miss that one, but she's going to leave Gonna leave it out for Lindsay. Take your time here, Lindsay. All right, make the 8 and get onto this 9 ball. Now you haven't done yourself any favors with your angle, but see what you do here. Yep. Gonna leave the shot in the side pocket. She's not scared of it. Just roll it in. Nice shot. Nice shot into the side pocket there, Linz. Give them a few minutes here and see if they are updating the. If they're going to update the scores, or if I'm going to have to do it for them. But Lindsay takes the first one, 1-0. So yeah, they'll be raffling off. I was talking about the raffle a little bit ago. So we have a Predator 2 case, the 2x4, 2 butts, 4 shafts. Um, selling tickets for it tonight, $20 each. They're only doing 18 tickets. I think when I actually walked back over there, he thought he had about 8 tickets left. And he's got 8 tickets left now. Again, $20 each. Probably a $300 case, I would imagine. $185, $300 case. Just raising money towards funding the live stream, funding some of the Texas Open stuff. All right, Lindsay gets the ball on the break. Gonna play the safe off the 1 ball. Use the 4 ball for cover. Like you might have got it. You might actually be able to see some of this 1 ball. Yep. Yeah, Kim, I talk about it a lot. The level of play in the women's game here at Skinny Bob's Billiards is ridiculously impressive. You were certainly part of that for a long time. We definitely miss having you around here. But hope you're doing good over there in Alabama. All right, Kim could see the edge of it. Look at this shot. Oh my goodness, she gets unlucky but lucky because it hangs deep in that shelf. Yes, I kept it on the overhead there for a second, but you can see how deep that 1 ball is. Lindsay's going to have a hard time actually kicking at this ball. It's so deep in the pocket. Yeah, just so easy to miss that ball. Ball in hand to Kim. You being all poetic, Kim Pierce. Like it. What part of Alabama you in, Kim? Let me know. All right, 2 ball down. She's got a good angle on this 3 ball. She can just come off the bottom rail and go straight up the table to get on the 4 ball. Yeah, Kim's in the chat talking about it. If you're not looking at the chat, she's just talking about how good the ladies play in Skinny Bob's Billiards, and boy, do they. All right, so Kim Sanders at the table. Really good on the 4 ball here. Depends on how she's going to go about this. Yep. Plays it with inside English. Like daughter, like mother. Inside English on that. Actually got a little too much inside on it. She's all right. This 5 ball goes. 6 ball's a duck, so it just really just you just get to the middle of the table somewhere. Just catches the point. Huntsville. Awesome. Yeah, Lindsay just gets that funny look on her face because she just overran the 6 ball by 2 diamonds. But it's okay. It does still go. It's hanging deep enough in the pocket. Actually, not a bad deal. She can a couple of different ways to go about this. She can spin off of the 6 ball, come behind the 9, and shoot the 7 all the way up. She has a couple of different options here. Let's see which way she likes to go. Why would you kick at that, Linz? She made it. What a shot. I don't know why she was kicking at it because it definitely went the other way. But she didn't feel good about it, I guess. So takes the kick on, makes a great kick shot. What a stroke on that 7 ball. Wow. Yeah. Huntsville, I've been there one time before. Pretty cool place. See how she strokes this. Oh, she went for the bank. Oh my goodness. Fire in the hole. What a shot there. Lindsay Sanders. That's nasty. Let's look at that one again. She just fires the cross bank on this. Look at this. Ow. What a shot. Great shot, Lindsay. All right. Lindsay's ahead. I'm going to update the score for the ladies there because they're not doing it. Lindsay's leading this match 2-0 in a race to 3. All right, so an unfortunate scratch there from Kim. All right, Lindsay with ball in hand after the break. All right, so I think she was trying to leave herself a 2-8 combo and just needs to pay attention to this one. I think she might actually bank this one. They are a bank. Oh, what an unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, wrinkle your nose at that one, Lindsay, for sure. All right, 3 ball. 5's hanging over the pocket. So just trying to hold. Can't get it. Fortunate where she leaves it. 3 does go. Tough shot cutting it down the rail like that, but it does go. Kind of natural where the 5 ball's sitting. So hit it good. Watch this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Get a lot of spin on this, Kim. Oh, just comes out. Just comes out straight off that rail and misses the 3. Lindsay's going to get ball in hand here. We do have the break and run pot tonight, Friday and Saturday night. There is currently $17,000 in this break and run pot here. Don't get behind the 7. Don't do it, Linz. All right, kicking. A good, oh my goodness, not going to get a rail after contact though. All right, Kim, get back in this match now. 5 balls to keep on trucking. Let's go. Gonna stop it dead there. Yep. Nice shot. Very well controlled to get good shape on this 7 ball. She's just gonna draw it back out to the middle of the table somewhere so she can have options coming off this 8 ball. Yep. Don't want to leave yourself queuing awkward with that 9 ball. It's going to be right where her bridge arm would normally be. See which way she goes. If she goes rail first, comes around the table, or is she going to go off the left side of this 8 ball? Yeah, if you're going to do that, you need to go rail first to get it moving down the table faster. But she does have a shot. Traditional spot shot. Definitely well capable of making this. I know a lot of guys with a lot of fear for that shot right there. She didn't think twice about it. Just went ahead and fired it in there. Hit it with really good, just that little bit of outside spin. Takes the rails, takes the scratch out of the equation. All right, 2-1. Lindsay leading. Lindsay breaking for the match here. Get me a little drink of water here while we're doing the break. Yeah, get that break coming off. She does make the wing ball there. Just going to play the safe off the 1 ball there. I think she was actually going for the bank. Had great shape on the 3 ball if she made it. The ball's already down off the break, so $17,200 in the break and run pot tonight. That's a lot of ducats. That'll make the her ball money because it's 15 ball. Nice bank from Kim. The Sanders are a banking bunch of pool playing family. All right, nice shot. Good speed control there. So all she needs to do is roll this 4 ball in. She ultimately, I think, would like to get. I think the 6 goes between the 8 and the 9. If she wanted to go that way, gonna take a look. It does not go past the 9 that way. I don't believe. Maybe we should get the cue ball down on this bottom rail. Yep, little back cut angle on this 5 ball. Probably want to get north of the. Yeah, what a good shot. She killed that speed coming off the rail after that back cut really, really well. Real impressive shot. Good speed. A little overran it. Get that magic rack out of there. I see how it moved when she shot the 6 ball off of it. She's gonna try and, just sort of run straight through this without hitting the 9 ball. Come back up to shoot the 9 in the same corner. There you go. Perfectly executed. This will put him on a hill, bear down and make this 9 ball. Nice shot, Kim Sanders. All right, we're gonna be tied up 2-2. We're going to the hill. All right, hill. Get the deciding match here in just a second. And Kim gets the break. All right, Kim's just racking here. See, where'd she put the 2 and the 7 are the wing balls this time. So last time was the 2 and the 3, and she made the 1-2-3 on the break. Let's see if she makes the 1-2-7. That would be interesting. All right, so she made the 7 ball, the wing ball. Yeah, it was just the wing ball that she made. Let's just jump back over. Here we go. On the 1 ball. Yeah. Oh, she almost catches the 3, which would have kicked it straight in. She's going to leave the 1 hanging. Little difficult back cut. Negotiate where the cue ball is going to run to. I see the pitfall, but I don't want to call it out before Lindsay shoots. Let's see what she does with it. I don't even know if Lindsay understands how good that shot was. Just killed it with enough inside English to get between the 3-5, come around delicately right in line for the cue ball. What a shot. Her cue ball control is just getting better all the time. It's really impressive to watch. I love watching people when they just are in improvement mode, which, we'd all like to say we're in improvement mode, but very few people are truly in. Ooh, she cut it a little thick, so the 3 ball rattles, but it did fall. Of course, she doesn't get far enough up the table for the shot she was looking for on the 4. Just roll this in. Enough pace to get back down the table. It's going to go 2 rails. And just didn't hit it hard enough, and it's going to run out. Lucky. I think you can see the top edge of the 5, so playing the safe, I don't. There's a definitive shot here. You come off the top of this. You come off the top of this 5 ball and go this. Yeah, she hit it good. She hit it good. Didn't quite get behind the 8 ball there, but yeah, well done. Kim has a shot on this. Just going to take a really good stroke. Just let the cue ball drift across the table. Yeah, pulls it away from the rail. Speed's good, though. I think she might get just far enough down to make it awkward. Of course, the cue ball gets up here on this rail and just makes that shot ever so tough. how Lindsay handles this one. Fires it right in the center of the hole and gets so unlucky to run into that 8-ball. Kick shot from Lindsay coming up, I believe. Not a single rail bank that way, Lindsay. Go the other way. Top side of it. Just send it out too long. Unfortunately, we can give up ball in hand there to Kim. And just controlling the speed off of this 6-ball really is going to predicate how she gets on the 8-ball and getting from the 8 to the 9. But only 3 balls on the table. I kind of fancy Kim. Yeah, she's going to look at shooting it down in the corner and leave the 8 to the other corner. Certainly makes the shot onto the 8 to the 9 easier. Yep. She can, dealer's choice here. She can just stun it and draw back a little bit. 9 in the same corner. Yeah, she had a little bit of angle on that. I didn't realize it. Used it well just to send it across there. And Lindsay's going to give her mom a hug. Give her what a great match from the two ladies there. Kim moves on. Unfortunately, that's going to put Lindsay out of the tournament tonight. All right. Kim moves on. This doesn't count. She's already given it to her. She was just shooting one for fun. Look at the into the side, 3 rails. Like I said, they're a bunch of banking fools. They're not fools. They're a bunch of banking killer playing Sanders. All right, so while we're waiting for the next match to get called up over here, let's see if we have anything going on over here on table 2. Like Matt Wong and Marcelino. Yeah, this is Matt Marcelino. I'm not sure what their actual score is right now, but while we're currently waiting for a match on table 1, we can watch from here. McKenna and Jaden playing over on table 3. I just don't have the camera view for it. And over on table 4, looks like Mike Robinson and Rodney Jones. Table 5, fun match over there. Asim Grover and Hamza. Fun match over there. That's why we haven't called one over here yet. We have a break and run pot to do. Got Ray walking over to the what names off of there. So yeah, $17,000, $17,200 We're going to draw the ticket and see who's going to get the lucky draw. Got Ray over there with all the tickets in the cylinder. Ronnie coming over to draw. She does not get to look. Doesn't get to choose. Pull one out blindly. We'll only draw one name. If you don't get it, you don't get it. Now, they will offer the player $200 not to break. But if they break and make a ball on the break, they have to make one more after it. It is a 15-ball rack. You have to do them in order. Hamza gets drawn. He might just take the $200. Let's see what he does. He's going to break $1,163 a ball. Now, the caveat, he has to make one on the break. Then he has to make one on the after the break. Once he's made the one after the break, then he's in the money. He can stop anytime he wants and take $1,163 per ball that he's made. Make one on the break, make one after the break, and you immediately have $2,300. Not bad for a little Friday night tournament, huh? Or Saturday night. The pot rolls between Fridays and Saturday nights. Whatever money's in the pot for Friday night will continue into Saturday, and from Saturday to the following Friday. A lot of fun. So we're going to get Ray over here racking. He doesn't. And even, let's see if we can get all the balls out from down there. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just had to run out there and help Ray get the rest of the balls out front of the table. They only had the 9 balls up on the table, the other 6 down in the carrier, and it was really far into the table, so let's get back over here so we can see. I'm just checking out the rack real quick. So there you go, 15 balls. The 1, 2, and the 3 on the corners. 15 in the middle. Make one on the break, Hamza. Yeah, we do. All right, we have our Friday night 9-ball break and run contest. Well, Hamza would be a nice consolation. I think he actually just lost to a seam over there. So it would be a really nice. Here we go. And nothing. Oh, he left the 6 hanging, so no balls. Yeah, what a great break, too. That's a shame, Hamza. Unlucky. All right, well, the traditional call out for Ray Tull, if you don't make anything on the break or you don't take any money out of this pot, He does give you the call out of no bueno. So, yep, no bueno for Hamza. Good try, though. It was a really good break. I thought he might have made one. That cluster of balls was headed down towards the corner pocket there. You know, watch everything move towards this side pocket rather, not the corner. Yeah, all four of those balls going that way. Nothing gets kicked in, and boy, he had a shot on the one ball there. Oh my goodness, he had some opportunities. Just got to make one on the break, though, unfortunately. All right, well, let's move on. Yeah. See who we're going to get here on table one now. There we go. Aro Majumder, Aro Extraordinaire. Aro has confirmed he is playing in the Texas Open 10-ball championship. We're all very excited about that, Aro. And then Sam Lockley. Now, Sam won this thing 2 weeks ago, or I don't remember now. They all kind of run together a little bit. Maybe it was last Friday night. Sam actually won, or at least won the hot seat. And then I believe Sam took the split between first and second, so we could get out of here a little early because it was like 21 degrees outside. All right, Sam and Aro, table one. Sam, who's sitting right here next to me, didn't realize he'd gotten called up to the table. Aro is just going to fire at a few funny little bank shots like that. All right, so that break and run pot stays intact. $17,200 will stay in that break and run pot for tomorrow night. You guys fancy coming out and playing in the Saturday night 9-ball? It's the exact same format as this. There's replicates on Saturday nights. Another opportunity to get your ticket drawn. Now, you get one ticket automatically with your entry into the tournament. You do have the opportunity to buy extra tickets if you would so like. Have a better chance of getting drawn for the break and run. Now, funny one is there's people that'll buy $100 worth of extra tickets. And I can guarantee you, Hamza did not buy a single extra ticket. So he had one ticket, got drawn out of that big old cluster of tickets in the cycle bin there. All right. Sam and Aro are going to lag it up to see who wins the break. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, Aro just underhits that completely. Sam's going to get the first break here. And we're going to be off and running. Make sure you do this. Make sure you like and subscribe for us. Get on there, hit the thumbs up, hit the bell, hit the notifications. Let us know you're out there. Share it with your friends and family. Let's get a lot of people watching this thing. We're going to get it shared out to the world. All right, well, Sam went off that. Scratches there. Ball sliding off of the head ball. Yep, just drove it straight into that corner. All right, Aro's going to get the break on the one ball here with ball in hand. Here we go. 2-ball down the rail. Just going to draw it back out to the middle of the table somewhere and get a nice little line on this 3-ball. Nice shot. Leave yourself a little angle. You can come out, get to the 4 ball. The 4 ball's over here by this rail on the set where the 7 ball is. So you just gotta work his way around there. It's a pretty natural angle. Maybe a little manipulation needed. Let's see how he does with this. Oh, see, he tried to overspin it to get behind the 8 ball there. I don't necessarily think he needed to, but I'm sitting up here in the booth, and he obviously saw that a little different over there. So a little unfortunate miss for Aro. Didn't leave Sam an easy cut down the rail, but it is a makeable one. Same thing. He's just got to go straight across the table now. Pulls it away from the rail. Going to get a pretty fortunate leave. He has now left Aro a really thin cut on this 3 ball. You know, he's going to look to cut the 3 ball in over here. He wants this cue ball to come right back down on that kind of line. Just don't even mess with that 8 ball at all. Oh, did you hit it? Did you hit it? Did you hit it? Wow. Hit it good, just little lacking of pace. All right, damn, big draw on this ball. Look outside pocket. Wow. What a roll. What a roll. Incredible turn of events there. All right, just a little draw. Didn't want too much angle on it, but he's okay. He can make this shot down there and just naturally bounces out to leave him the 6 ball. Just going to sort of play tic-tac-toe up and down this rail right now with the 5, 6, 7. Or actually the 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 is already down. Yeah, he hit it a little firmer. Make sure the shot don't get any kind of weird skid, and just has the 6 and the 7 ball. Now, he might just try and sort of unfollow this, or he could draw it back up the table. The big stroke to draw it up the table. Yeah, see, I actually like that shot. He just got a little away from him, but I really like that shot. Just has to be really careful of the scratch in the side now. One thing he doesn't want to do. Does not want to go, you know, sort of off the 7 ball. 7 ball is going to head up here, but that cue ball is going to be tracking over this way. Right, watch out for that. We don't want that. Now you can just sort of play it with a little bit of draw, and as he comes off of this, send the cue ball to this rail. That's what he really wants to do. Hit it like an absolute professional. Aro Majumder, ladies and gentlemen. How do you hit it, sir? You know, I have heard that Aro's rookie card sold for $1 million. Little inside joke running around the pool hall here with Aro. One of his good friends, Jaden Dupree, who was on the stream earlier. Has a lot of fun playing around with making memes and using AI for. He's had Aro in full NBA garb. Very nice shot from Aro there. Aro takes the first one, going to go up 1-0. If you want. All right, we're going to get joined here with another one of the players from the tournament. Put him on the headset here. All right. Well, welcome to Asim Grover.
Hi guys,
How are you doing tonight,
I'm
Asim?
doing all right. Still in the tournament.
Good. You on the? I didn't look at the bracket. You still on
No, I'm on the scenic route.
the? You're on the scenic route. Oh, I like it. You get bonus games that way.
Value for money.
There you go. All right. RO fires off a break there.
That's a good break.
Yeah. Let's get a look at that real quick. Pretty solid on it. Good control of the cue ball. Just gets enough spin on it where the one goes towards the corner, not get stuck on that top rail. Good break.
I need to control the speed of the cue ball on this shot. Like drag it.
Yeah. I don't know if the 2 actually goes past the 6. I think that's what he was looking at there. Looked like he might have been trying to hold it to get the 2 into this bottom right corner.
Missed it on the pro side.
Missed it on the pro side. Still pretty makeable shot here. Just a little tough cueing action over the 2 ball, but
Yeah, a little bit tougher for the lefty.
oh yeah, lefty. Look at you paying attention to the details. That is true. I forgot Sam was lefty.
I think he has just enough room to cue across the cue ball.
Yeah.
Good shot.
And really good speed control there.
Yep. Even if he had hit it a little harder, the 9 was there to block the cue ball from going any further. Good.
Yeah, but if it was me and I hit it harder, I'd go around the back of the 9 and stick to it. So
this is ideal.
yeah, just draw it straight back below the 9 ball, right?
Yep. Bounce it off the rail like that.
Oh,
Put a lot of spin on that.
he did have a lot of spin on that.
A lot of juice.
Risky business. I made this a little tough now. I got to figure out getting shape on this without flipping the 6th ball.
Yep.
Yeah, he's in a 50-yard line himself.
Yeah, good news and bad news. Good news, he's not jacked up on the 9. Bad news, he's so thin on the 6.
Yeah.
You almost want to play a safety on this, right?
I think I do play the safety here.
You can go for like a 2-way with bank it cross top, like in the corner, cross top, and try to draw behind the 9. That way he has some sort of a shot on the 7, and if the 6 kind of rattles or stays up stable,
yep,
you can get cover behind the 9.
Yeah, he's looking at the cut.
Don't blame him. He makes it, that's like the game-winning shot.
I have a little pace on this. Look at this. He might get the 2-way shot anyway.
Yeah, I think he can clip the 6.
I think he can still see enough of the 6 there.
Yeah, he doesn't need to make it in the middle of the pocket. So
yeah,
cheat it and get across for the 7.
Yeah, the 6 is far enough past the point that he can always got to do is touch the 6 and it's in.
Yeah, Aro actually beat me in the 2nd round.
Okay,
yeah, 3 zip.
Yeah, he's playing good.
He's playing good. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, well controlled shot there.
Avoided the 7 on the way out.
I know a lot of players would play it soft and shoot the 7 in the side, but I actually like where he's gotten himself here.
Would you stay under the 8 or?
So just because of the scratch in the side, that's what he was looking at. I stay under the 8 and shoot it up the table.
Yeah.
The 8 ball's far enough off the rail that I'm not worried about shooting it up the rail. Give yourself a little angle to get out for the 9, right?
It might get too close to the 8 that way. That's the only trouble, right?
I think if you... Oh, man.
Good shot.
What a good shot. Risky business.
Paid off.
Yeah, what a great shot. Hey, fortune favors the brave sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Going to draw this out to the middle of the table and shoot the 9 in the other corner.
Yep.
Not much to do. He really got good on this. Pretty close to perfect.
And now don't overthink yourself. That's what I'm telling on this myself on this shot. Yeah, just make it. There's no scratch. You just have to pocket the ball.
Yeah, just pocket the ball, right? Just like that. Just hit it with good pace where
Yes.
you're not going to risk any kind of skid. And
Yeah, the only way you miss that shot is like if you get inside your own head.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, it's a vacuous space inside here. I know how to do it.
Yeah, you get like these intrusive thoughts.
Yeah,
and
you start thinking about missing the ball, and guess what you do?
Even if you think don't miss,
Don't miss.
even then you miss. The brain doesn't listen to don't, right?
Doesn't hear contractions, right?
Exactly.
Doesn't hear don't, it hears do. All right, so that's 2-0 to Aro. Race to 3 here, so Sam's a little, pardon the pun, behind the 8 ball, but he is breaking to stay in the match.
Yeah, in these short races, you don't have to do much wrong to go behind 2-0, 3-0, so brutal.
Yep, it is tough with the short races. I've had people ask me, oh, well, what's really the difference between a race to 4 and a race to 3? And it's actually quite big.
Yep. 2 racks at least,
Yep. Sorry, I was missing some of the chat there. I like to think Aro works all day as an IT manager, just dreaming until he can get to the pool hall and kick ass. Yes. Yeah, Sovtech there talking about, good to see you in the chat there, buddy. All right, so we've got Aro down on the 1 ball. 2 dead in the side, just make the 1 past the 8. It does go. Plays it off the 8, good controlled speed.
Good shot. That actually allowed him to hit it a little thicker, so he could hold the cue ball in the north side of the table, right?
Yeah.
Rather than falling below the 4.
Yeah, now he's got to try and get to. I don't know if he can draw back out enough to shoot the 3 into this bottom right corner.
Yeah, I would like to draw it and hit the 4 maybe.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. He's going to play from the side. Yeah.
That's better.
It's a nice safe, not having to overdo too much with the cue ball.
Yep.
Just roll through it.
Just follow it. Now the only trouble could be, does the 5 pass the 6?
I don't believe so. And looks like it goes past the 9-7 into this right, but it does not go past the 6. Nice stroke. Look at it.
I don't know if Aro realizes that. Maybe it does go. It's pretty tight.
I don't think it does.
That's what he's checking, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, now he knows it goes past this. It's actually tight going past the 9, but it does go.
Trying to draw it and play it in the other corner, right?
Yeah. He hit that good. He's okay.
Doesn't want to be on the rail. I think he's good enough.
Now there is a potential risk of scratching off of the 6 ball here.
Yeah. I would almost want to run into the 6.
Right. I was just looking at that, and I can't quite tell with the angle. Does 6 get pushed straight down the rail? Or does it, I mean, if you run into the 6, does it come straight down this way? Right? Or does it actually get pushed, away over here? If it pushes straight down to the rail, you almost guarantee yourself no shot on the 6.
That's right. Almost clip the left side of the 6.
Left side of the 6, but again, then you run into the risk of the scratch, right?
That's pretty good. Oh, he missed the 5.
Except for the...
Yeah, his mind was split.
Yeah,
it was more concentrated on the 6 than
on the 6
5.
ball. Yeah.
Don't blame him.
You forgot job number 1, as we say on my live stream here. Make the ball.
MTB.
That's right, MTB.
Just MTB.
All right, a little unfortunate, but Aro is he definitely has the goldfish memory.
Still not a gimme rack. I mean, he has to get good on the 7, right? A little bit hidden behind the 9, so.
Yeah, it's now what do you do?
Maybe just come to center of the table, take a little bit of a longer shot on the 7.
Yep,
Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Right where he's got his hand now, yeah. to see exactly how far up the table. I actually don't even mind taking it a little further up the table, so I'm not risking not having the shot.
Shot on the blocked by the 9.
Yeah.
I agree, especially since the 8 is just hanging.
Hanging. Yeah, 'cause you can get anywhere up the table and
Make the 8. I'm good on the 9.
Yeah.
Did he get far enough?
I don't know. I can't tell.
He looks a little disappointed.
He does, and he needed about another 10 or 12 inches to get where his hand was at when he was measuring it up. Now I don't know if he can spin enough of this to get it in. He's definitely going to take a second to look at it.
Yeah, he knew that he had plenty of room to get past the 9.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's got.
He can make it. There you go.
Yeah, he put a lot of spin on that ball.
I think he was just bluffing us.
A pool player bluff somebody? Come on, that never happens. All right, so now he's just got to figure out. Yeah,
he's pretty straight on the 8.
Has a little touch of angle on it.
Would you follow it or draw it?
So again, this is dealer's choice, right? What are you more? I'm more comfortable with follow. As far as guaranteeing that I make the 8 ball. If I tried drawing off of that ball with a big stroke, I mean, there's just potential for me to rattle it even that close to the pocket.
You follow with a little bit of right side.
Yeah, he's
just like that.
He caught it really thick. And just look into the sky there. Okay, Sam, you still have a makeable shot. He just knows because it's crunch time, right? He's 2-0 down in a race to 3.
Yeah, it's almost like being put under the gun here, right?
Yeah.
Do or die.
Except for it's Russian roulette, right? Because you're only under your own gun, right?
That's true.
Yeah, he knows how important this this ball is.
Yeah, I think the key is to not be split, right? Sometimes people think, okay, let me just overcut it just in case.
Right. Yeah, no.
But then that drastically lowers your make percentage, right?
Sure.
So
yeah, just commit to the shot.
Just commit to the shot.
Yeah.
If you miss it, you miss it.
Yeah, just misses on the short side.
Yeah, he let up on his stroke.
Yeah. Now the good news is
he left it as long as he could have.
As long as it can, slightly off the angle.
This might be the longest shot on this table, right?
Yeah, almost. Oh, 8 foot 8 inches of it. Probably actually close to 9 foot. With
probably more than 9,
angle.
right?
Yeah,
more
just
than
a little
9.
over 9.
Good thing is, if he just follows it, rolls it, there's no scratch.
There's no scratch, yeah. When you try to cook this ball in the pocket, that you risk the scratch, but just roll through it. Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to be jacked up. Just level your cue and roll through it.
Roll through it. Yes, he's jacking up on this thing now.
Maybe he's afraid of the scratch.
He is.
The angle is fooling us.
Yeah, maybe. Spear it in, right?
For real.
Yeah, for real. Oh, it's going to roll and leave Sam. Tough shot, but
50-yard line.
Yeah. The big risk with this one is the scratch on the other side.
Or hanging it up, right?
Or hanging it, because it's not going to be moving with a whole lot of pace when it gets there.
Yeah, you almost have to play it with a touch of inside to avoid the scratch.
Or just bank it.
Yeah, I'm actually debating which is a higher percentage, the thin cut with the avoidance of the scratch or the bank.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely cutting it. So. Yeah, that's the risk.
Again, he left him as long as he could have.
As long as he possibly could have, yeah. The second longest shot on the table.
Yeah. does a good job of leaving him right on the rail.
Yeah, Sam's a good player. He gets ended up winning the hot seat last Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
And he a couple of times through the night he just kept coming up. I got my stroke back. It's been gone for 2 months. It got my stroke back. He did. He played really good.
I generally go with 404. Stroke is
my
missing.
God. Yeah, right.
He conceded.
Yeah, he's just going to concede that one. I mean, he's up 2-0. I don't, and the 9-ball hanging in the pocket there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sovtek, I was thinking the same thing. Bank it. And you got to do what you're comfortable with. You know, we all see them slightly differently.
Yeah, and also depends on like what's your comfort level with the bank as opposed to a thin cut, right?
Yep.
I would probably take a thin cut over a bank.
But you have good eyes.
I'd like to think so.
Yeah, so like me, I don't have, you know, the greatest eyesight even with my glasses on. A lot of the times that bank is a little more, and two, I feel like I can control the cue ball's placement better off the bank. So even if I miss,
because of the thicker hit.
Yeah. And I'm also very comfortable with banking. You know, play enough one pocket, you learn a lot of banking.
But I feel there's like a difference in banking in one pocket versus like 9-ball. In one pocket, you're banking it almost like trying to leave it in the jaws.
Sure, you're playing pocket speed a lot of the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And in 9-ball, you're trying to do the exact opposite, right?
Yeah.
If you miss, you're hoping to not leave a shot.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, like
your comfort level with banking.
Yeah, and just the simple tenets of banking, right? You know how a ball reacts with outside spin, with inside. You know, just how do you make that pocket you're banking it at the biggest possible, right?
Absolutely. All about your comfort level with any shot, right? How familiar you are with it.
Sure. All right, nice shot on the 2-ball there. Didn't quite get enough of it.
Bank it.
I think the 7 actually covers the bank here, but
looking to play safe behind the 6.
Behind the 6, smart shot because he can cut the 4-ball down below the 9 doing it. All right, well he
left the window open.
Yeah, but he can't make the 4-ball from there.
He can the 9.
He can run into the 9. I don't see a clean carom on it, but he can run into the 9. And the 9 does not go past the 5-ball, so.
I bet he's thinking about it, right? He's thinking, I can carom the 9 and make it.
Roll the rock, right?
The good thing is, like, if he caroms the 9, the cue ball probably goes straight and then. Oh, he missed it completely.
He missed it and then got it. Missed it and then got it. So, you know, Sam.
He played a two-way.
He was playing with a lot of inside hold English. That's the only reason he catches it on the way back past, because he should have gone blowing past it. Ooh, Aro Majumder
wiped its feet.
Yeah,
but he's
see where he ends up though, right?
Or as Ray would say, no bueno.
No bueno.
No bueno.
That's right.
Work on my Spanish.
I like hitting this with a lot of pace. You know, provided I'm comfortable with hitting it, you know, square in the face like that. I like playing it with a lot more pace to get some separation.
Yeah, but this is not selling the farm. He has to come up with a good shot here.
Yeah, for sure.
Play with draw or play with follow?
Follow. I'm just straight top on it. It'll naturally run up past the 8-ball.
Oh, he's playing safe. Or was that a miscue?
I think he was trying to play safe. He just... Yeah, well, I don't think he was quite convinced on how hard he needed to hit it to get down past the 7. Get so focused on where you're holding the cue ball at that you forget the pace of the object ball.
That's right. and how it's going to react off the rail, right?
Yep.
Ooh, hit it thick.
I was gonna say that wasn't. You know, I mean, I hate those back cuts. Those are probably my most hated shot.
Especially when you have to play it with a lot of spin.
Yeah.
Again, this is no gimme.
No gimme. It does not cut into the side pocket from there.
Mm-hmm. You still try to draw it, or just
I draw it, yeah, but I'm not trying to draw it too hard. I'm really only trying to get to
past the side?
Yeah, just get it past the side pocket. Is all he's looking to do. If we can get it somewhere right about here,
Mm-hmm.
right?
He'll take that.
He'll take that all day long.
Follow that.
All right. Well, aside from being treetop, he has a shot.
I hate these shots.
Oh my gosh! And it's I mean, it's about as far away from you as it could possibly be because you're right in the corner. I mean, if the 8 ball wasn't there, then it would be.
It would be pretty much ideal territory.
Yeah. But he's bridging over, and again, as you remind, he is a lefty.
Slightly harder.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm so prone to overcutting these shots when I'm treetop.
Yep.
For some reason, I think you have to be very certain you're hitting like the center of the cue ball.
Cue ball, yeah.
Just a hair side, and it swerves like crazy.
Yeah, it does. It just gets a ton of masse on it. The big thing is.
Yeah, he was nervous about it. You could tell in the way he stroked it.
Yep. Looks like he might have got away with this though.
I think it cuts, but it's
I think
thin.
it does. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe. It's super close.
Or maybe a hop, not a jump.
Yeah, he's gonna cut it back into the side.
Come back 3 rails. Around center of the table.
How do you hit it, sir?
Pretty good.
How do you hit it?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, just slightly no pace. Good shot though.
Unless he's straight in on the 7, that might not be too bad.
He's not. I'm physically looking down the line. He's not dead straight in on it. He's got a little weird angle.
Going away from the 8.
Yeah. You're going to try and cut this in the side?
I think he's playing safe.
Wow. No, he's cutting it in the side. I don't know if it goes. It would take a lot of spin.
You're almost guaranteed losing the cue ball. So.
Oh, yeah. You're just, might as well go drop $20 at roulette. Oh! He gets coverage. Now the only saving grace for Sam here is the 7 is not as deep in the shelf as it could be.
You think he can swerve it around the 8?
I mean, I would. The only reason I say I swerve it at the 8 is because I have a better chance of clipping the edge of the 7. Obviously, you don't want to run straight in the face of it because you're going to follow it in.
Or at worst, not have any position for the 8.
For the 8, yeah.
Yeah, the swerves kind of lets you get off the jaws and come up back north.
And come back north, yeah.
I agree. I know people who would like to kick at this, but yeah.
I mean, I certainly know the line to kick at it, but the same thing. I don't want to risk running, and following it in if I catch it just square in the face. When you come right down that line onto the 7 ball.
Mm-hmm. For me, the swerve becomes harder to judge if the 8 ball is pretty far from the cue ball, right? So if I hit it slow, then it might swerve very early and run into the 8, and if I hit it hard, then it doesn't swerve enough.
Right.
So there's kind of like a thin line there.
Yeah, he's going to kick at it from the top rail here.
Mm-hmm.
And out of all of the kick shots, it's probably the safest as far as not running in after the ball if you do hit it.
How about the 3-railer? That might be
That's the one I really worry about the risk of the scratch.
Following it in.
This way he gets... How do you hit it, sir?
Good shot.
How do you hit it, sir? Perfect.
Past the 9.
Oh, yeah. Perfection.
on the rail, but he just needs to make the 8.
That's okay.
Good shot.
Really, really good shot there. And he doesn't have to do a whole lot. I mean, just barely roll through this 8 ball. If you can just get the cue ball to move maybe 6 inches after the 8 ball,
Mm-hmm.
then you're in a really, really beneficial spot.
Keeping your hand steady when you're slow rolling this ball, that's basically the challenge, right?
Yeah. Deep breath and a short backstroke for me. Yeah. He hit it, sir.
Good shot.
And he went into the rail. I didn't realize he had that much angle with the 8 ball there. He's in a good spot.
And a little stretchy for the lefty.
For the lefty, yeah.
Good shot. He got action.
He's
got hill action.
Hill action. He's playing good as Sam, like I said, he was throwing to me last week about he got his stroke back. He just showed it there. What a great shot on that 7 ball, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, the issue with the swerve was that the distance between the cue ball and the 8 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, completely. Now, funnily enough, I'm really comfortable with that swerve as well, because I'm not even thinking. I sort of lose my thought about where the object ball I'm trying to get to is. I am more focused on where the ball I'm trying to get around is, right? So I'm pushing that ball, even at that kind of distance. Make sure I push the cue ball out past it. It's almost like for me, it's like playing the pace to get just past the ball I'm trying to get around. It's definitely going to go further. Right. But if I just focus on that speed, then the spin will take over at that point that I'm shooting at.
Right.
If that makes any sense. I mean, it makes sense in my brain, but.
Well, we can't blame him. He made a good shot on the 7, got perfect. Now look at this break.
Yeah, phenomenal shot on the 7. Got a shot here after the break on the 1 ball. I don't think it goes all the way to the corner between the 6 and the 7, but it certainly goes in the side. Kind of hard to see if it. Well, that would be thin going between the 6 and the 7 there with it.
Yeah, side is definitely what I'm looking at.
Or a really good safety.
Yeah, roll up on the 3 maybe?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's what he was trying.
He's just going to get a little speed out of it, and he's going to, unfortunately, leave this Ferraro. Yeah, he can see it. Did you just get called for a match?
I'm checking. I haven't checked my phone in a while, so.
Let's see. Where are you at on this bracket here?
I knew there were 2 games, 2 matches before mine.
Where are you at on here? Take a look. Good, Dylan. Where are you? You said you were on the elimination side, weren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, soft tech. Getting to the 2 is you have to be in get to the perfect spot here where you're in that gap between the 6 and the 8. I think that's the only spot he's got to. You're waiting.
Not hard enough.
Yeah, and that's the risk. And Sovtech was talking about it in the chat there. When you get to the 2 ball, maybe just play safe. It's so hard to not take on the make on the 1 ball there, but you are 100% right. The safety was probably the better option.
Look at this.
Look at this. Look at this. All kinds of stuff going on there.
I thought he was going to fluke the 9.
Fluke the 9, yeah.
Okay, this is not completely bad slot
for
the 2. He has to bank it, right?
Cross corner.
You give him shape on the 3.
I actually, at this point, I mean, you're hill. I play the safe. He's going, but I play the safe. Yeah, and that. So, and what are you shooting to? I mean, by making the two, you're shooting to the weird 3-4 combo.
Yeah, but what I'm thinking is like if I bank it and I miss it on the long rail, I leave it still
Sure.
on the short rail. So you missed it in the bad way.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, for sure. I said, for me, it's just as easy to put the cue ball in the middle of the short rail, and the cue ball naturally going up the table behind the 3-4. Hit it with some get up and go.
Landed perfect.
And he gives us the thumbs up. He knows he hit that pretty darn good.
I mean, he got so lucky with the ricochet of
kiss off the six.
Yeah. Especially since 3 was blocked in the corner.
Right.
This is pretty much ideal spot where he would have wanted to land.
Yeah, just roll it in. Just can't do that.
Hit it thick.
Yeah, and I wonder how much of that was, thinking about where you're holding the cue ball.
He didn't want to lose control of the cue ball.
Yeah. Right? But you had so much more room to get to that work. I mean, obviously where he's at right now is like optimal for him, but again, forgot job one.
Make the ball.
MTB.
2 rails out of the corner, wrap around the corner, or 1 rail draw. He's going 2 rail. Team following the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Would have liked a little more out of it, but
since the 7 is hanging, he just needs to make the 6.
Sure.
I think this should be the game-winning shot.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, Sovtek's talking about I'm a lower 500 player, and my New Year's resolution is to play more safe. Easier said than done, of course, when you're in a match. Yep, because it always looks like I can get there. Yeah, no, we're all guilty of a little bit of that.
I feel like the more you mature, like part of maturing is learning how to play safe effectively, sure. Like he's saying it so correctly. That's something that people kind of neglect while they're upcoming.
I've had people tell me that I play more safes than I should, and I don't think I do. I mean, I play plenty of safes, and depending on where my mindset is, and I'm a upper middle 500 player, but I'm so confident in my my getting into safeties.
I always think if it's a tough shot and a tough position,
probably an easier save.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! You could have just ended it there, Aro. No big deal here, though. Just roll in on the 7 ball. And pretty much leave it anywhere you want down there.
The 8 and the 9 is begging.
And the 9 is it. There you go. Good shot. Aro Majumder. 2 balls from winning this match.
Hill.
Hill thriller. Yeah, you're still waiting. I've got the bracket up there. Yep.
There you go.
Pretty
I
solid.
think it's safe to say he's got this one.
I'm pretty confident there. I bet all the pennies on it. All right, well done. Good match.
Good match. I always like to sweat a Hill.
Yeah, for sure. And after Aro went up 2-0, I was like, oh well, it'll be a quick one. Which shot is he going to look at?
Oh, the one that he hung up.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think he's. Oh no, you were back cutting it more than that, I think. Yep. He's looking to see about. He looked at cutting it in the side.
Yeah.
Just a ton of. Oh, look how easy that was. I think he might have had a little different position.
More angle than the actual one. Yeah.
Yeah, we could all do this. Go back to the table right after the match and go, there's this one shot.
But it's good. Like you try it out fresh after the match
Yeah,
because you're
yeah.
gonna forget it later when you get
Sure.
home. You might as well try it then and there.
Yep,
Take something away from a match that you lost,
for
right?
sure. For
Take
sure. Yeah, he knows. He just said it to us. He said, Sam, he said he had it and he let it go. Well, it looks like you are going to be
hold
playing
up.
Pete Conklin on the stream table.
All right.
All right, buddy. Well, good luck over there. We'll looking forward to seeing some good pool.
All right.
All right,
Good
buddy.
talking to you all.
You too, my friend. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's Asim Grover. One of the nicest guys you're ever going to meet. He and Asim actually teamed up and played in the Scotch doubles. When was over the Christmas New Year dealio. And we did quite well. We didn't quite make it all the way to the money, but he did quite well. So yeah, we got Pete Conklin and Asim Grover. They'll decide who's going to break here in just a second. I'm sure they're going to lag unless Pete has a coin. While he's racking there, what's going on over here on Daniel Perez, David Newman. Scoreboard's wrong at the top there, but still the scoreboard table one. All right, let's get after it. Looks like Asim's got the first break. See how he does with this one. Yeah. Just lets the cue ball get a little bit away from him. He's going to get a nice little kiss. The four ball holds the cue ball from scratching. Four ball goes in. He does have a shot on this one ball, so tough because I think he might have to run up and down this table. Miss some traffic along the way to get back up to the two ball because the one does not come down to this bottom left. Go on the side. Got to miss the scratch in two places. Miss some traffic as well. So let's see how he handles this. Center of the pocket. He has hit that with such purity. Perfect speed control. Oh, just found a new designator for perfect, and that was it right there. Because he's perfect on this two ball. Just will drift up off the top rail down to the middle of the table. He went a little different than I thought. But he does have the three. It does not. Yeah. He's basically reshooting his one ball shot, right? Thin cut over into the side pocket. Got to come down off the bottom rail and up the table. Yeah, I thought when I just saw, I mean, I'm sitting in the booth, so I saw the two ball differently. So he overcuts the 3, flukes the 6 in along the way, and has another shot on the 3 ball. Pretty straight in here. He's just sort of spearing it off the rail, going to jack up a little bit. What a stroke. What a stroke there from Asim Grover. Center of the pocket. With a little bit of angle on this 8 ball. Don't know if he got the angle he was looking for. Might have to go forward and come 2 rails out above the 9. Kind of a natural line to do it. Just like this. How good you hit it, sir. Snaps for that, for sure. All right, so Asim's going to get the first one. Makes it 1-0. Even funnier, they could have actually held the. They just called Aro and Jaden, right? Those guys are such good friends, hang out with each other a lot, drive in and out, get here a lot of the time. Took a lot of fun at each other online and social media and text groups that we're all in, and yeah, really good, really good friends. Getting to play each other over on table 4 here in just a second. It's a shame we don't get that matchup on the stream table, but that's okay. Got a good one right here with Asim and Pete Conklin. Guess I'll jump on and do the score for Asim because he's not. He's just focused on this rack. All right, well, let's see. Get the scratch off the break here. I didn't see which pocket it went into. Yeah, just a couple of unfortunate kisses there in the corner. Roll that cue ball just a little bit better and get out to the get out and off to the races here. So ball in hand. Just wants to see where is a good spot. He's looking at coming around this to get into that small window between the 6 and the 7. I think you just almost want to stay on that side of the table. Yeah, he's going to try and get out there, and if he gets there, he's perfect. Yeah, he's really good. Good speed, Asim. Yep. Draw the ball. Just got to make sure you miss this side pocket as you're drawing up the table. So worried about that scratch. Controlled it so well. Yeah, good stop. He's definitely come ready to play. Yep. Now the 4 ball has a little enough angle where he can just sort of run down, bump off the lower rail. Get there, Asim. I don't think he got there. He might be in a little bit of a bind here. Yeah, he's having to kick at this ball now, unfortunately. Just a little bit of an understroke. He took a big kick at it. He's Yeah, he gives a wave of the hand there to Pete, and sorry for fluking that ball in the side and leaving myself the 6-9 combo with the 9 almost hanging. Oh, he went to make the 6 past it and just catches the 9. So good news is he hasn't left an easy shot on the 6. It would take a really, really good shot to cut this in, especially coming off of that rail. Might be a safe behind the 9 here. Looks like that's what he was playing. Hit 2, perfect. Snap. Just make sure this doesn't come up too quick off that rail and just nick the 9 ball. Yeah, look at that. I didn't think that was possible to get between the 6 and the 9 and miss the 6, but he hit that pretty good. And gives up ball in hand to Pete Conklin now. He's going to look at the 6-9 combo and just take it on. Yeah, that's a tough one. And didn't control the cue ball at all. He was just thinking go the whole way. Yeah, that's always a risk. Doesn't go up the table enough for you, and you just come in line with the 9 ball, so. Kicking at it with a little bit of hold, a little bit of right hand English. Oh my gosh, that's so unlucky, Asim. All right, so he overruns this. It really should have been maybe just a stop shot, but he does like the shot of this 8 in the side, I guess. So he's going to go ahead and take that on. How you hit it, sir? Very well done. Yep, really, really good stroke. Managed to catch just enough left English on it to not scratch. That's going to make it 1-1. All tied up. Race to 3. All right, so Steam's got him racked, ready to go. Rack number 3. This is an elimination bracket match. Peek there, yeah, there's still like 16 players left in this thing, so they need to win a couple more if they want to try and get into the money. All right, look out for the scratch. Look out for the scratch. All right, so he gets the fire off on the break. Cue ball just comes straight back up the table at him. Man, that got deep in the corner there. We'll have to see what he's thinking here. And yeah, good try. It's a tough shot. I'm gonna leave this shot right out there for Pete. But he should be able to just draw this out to the, I mean, not necessarily draw, but kind of like a top or middle right, spin this ball back out to the middle of the table. He hit that firm. It's unfortunately it's going to scratch for him. Yeah, straight in like it had eyeballs. All right, so see him just Trying to figure out where he's going to get to here. Is he just going to draw it back? Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at, is just a little draw, get back just a little north of where he's at right now. Good shot. That's a 4-ball. Let's get back up towards the middle of the table. Played it with draw this time. All right, just keep yourself to the right of the center line as you come off this rail, and the 7-ball, 8-ball, 9 is no pitfalls. Good shot. Yeah, don't try and do too much with the cue ball there. All kinds of bad things can happen with that. 7-ball in the corner, 8 in the side, 9 in the bottom left corner would be the path I'm looking at. Yeah. Just overcuts it a little bit. A little unfortunate. Just trying to get perfect and on the 8-ball, which he did. Left a little long bridge around the 8-ball here. Tough shot. Just sort of make it. Don't try to do too much with the cue ball. Take what the table gives you. Yeah. Pinched it a little bit. You do that, it catches that first point of the corner pocket and tends to rattle on these diamond tables. The shelf is so deep. All right, little super stroke going on there. Which corner do you like shooting it in? Give you 3 choices. The first 2 don't count. This is going to be going. I don't think he's going to look at. He's going to take a look at the side pocket now. And although as good as Asim has been stroking this up and down ball, it can this might be an easier shot for him. Doesn't have to manipulate it. See it, just speed control. Pretty darn good there, Asim. Nice shot. All right. Asim's going to take that one. He's going to go ahead of this. Just going to update the score there in the app for me. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you doing that. 2-1 to Asim. It is a race to 3 to stay in this tournament here. So, as Asim said earlier, he's taking the scenic way around after he knocked into the elimination bracket early on. All right, so Pete has it all racked up and ready to go. Let's get some action going. All right, nothing on the break there. Yeah. It's a weird little kick around that. Surprised he didn't make the wing ball there. He certainly hit it in a pretty good spot on the rack there. But not only did he not make anything, he got the cue ball relatively safe, or the 1-ball relatively safe. Antagonist here. Just going to try and put this behind the 6th ball and take the cue ball around the table. But pace control is so tough there with the the shot that he was taking on. But he's still okay because this table is still kind of messy. He can make the one ball, but you got to get perfect on this two ball. This one to the two ball is no dream. The two to the three, making the two is the tough part of that shot if you can get to the right spot. Even there, he didn't have any kind of shot on the two ball. He was going to be looking for the safe. Maybe the team's going to look at this because there is a three railer with the cue ball to get around here. Just make the ball. Look at that one hang up. Little pinch. Yeah, he was maybe trying to do a little too much with the cue ball and got a little out of line and pinched it. Hangs it. Diamond tables, deep 12s. Look out, scratch. All right, doesn't scratch, but he doesn't have any look at this two ball. I think he might be able to see an edge of it. This shot really just focus on where you're going with the cue ball. I'd almost like the cue ball to be back in the same spot, but he just loses it a little bit. All right, well, Sam, I was just talking to Sam on the side here. Asim, he's bridged up over this 9 ball pretty good. Just maybe try and draw it straight across. How you hit it, sir? Might have actually given himself just the right angle to sneak between the 7 and the 9 and get beyond the 4. Yep, just yeah, he's just looking at the kick, come in from behind it, kick at it there, and the 4 ball up the table. 4 being so close to the 5, it makes holding the cue ball down here tough, but he can do it. So unfortunately, hangs the 4 ball up. Pretty good opportunity here for Pete. 5 balls left on the table. Or excuse me, 6 balls were left on the table at that point. About 5 balls left on the table now. 5 to the 6. You almost just have to take what the table gives you. Try and play this not with draw, but like a stun slide across the table. And just take what the table gives you. Tough one here because 6 balls pretty close to that rail, if not frozen to it. It's pretty darn close. Makes the scratch in the side something a little more possible. And then what's the safety here if you just not quite seeing it? So. Nice shot. Get off the 8 ball. Look at this kick. Look at this kick. What a roll. That is pretty impressive shot there. I mean, he just fires it around 3 rails. It kicked the 8 perfect. He's going to be hooked on the 7 until it bounces out. And just come with a good shot on the 7 ball. Little spinach. No. He tried to follow it up the table. He actually had perfectly natural to play the left spin on it. Would have made pocketing the ball easier and getting more to a straight line on the 8. So just a little error in decisions. This is a 3-rail arounder after we make. Ew, see, he tries to draw that one. Just a little bit different. I'm not a big fan of playing the draw on that. Hey, buddy. We got another guest joining us here in the booth, Mr. David Newman. How are we doing this evening, sir?
Oh, hello.
Good to see you, brother.
I was doing better until my last match.
Oh, no. Who were you playing over here? Was it
Daniel
it was Daniel?
Perez.
That's a good match between you guys.
Plays good.
So do you.
Got my number lately.
I'd be willing to bet you there's some swings back and forth between the two of you.
Goes back and forth.
Yeah, for sure.
I got a new driver today.
Oh, yeah?
Quantum, Callaway Quantum.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
I've heard some people say good things about it.
$1,000 later.
They have definitely gotten out of control with the
It's-
pricing on
it
on
is.
equipment. Nice shot there from Pete on the 8 ball to control that cue ball perfectly.
Good match going here.
Yeah, it turned into a good match. Yeah, nice shot there. We are Hill Thriller. New driver. Not going to be able to play this weekend. It's going to be too cold.
I'm gonna try.
I might try and sneak out Sunday afternoon.
Yeah. Oh wait, 43 is the high.
Yeah,
No, 57 is the high. Sunday.
Sunday afternoon. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak out there and get balls.
Sure. Normally I play with a group on Sunday morning early, but
Oh,
it's
cool.
supposed to be like 30. So I'm not going to do that early in the morning.
Usually there's a frost delay.
Yep.
Where do you play?
A little bit of all over. The Sunday game we play at Plum Creek down in Kyle.
Oh, nice.
A Sunday morning skins game that we typically get anywhere from 16 to 24 guys. And
Yeah, we got a group like that at Mill Creek. Later.
yeah, nice.
I cannot make a ball on the break to save my life. That 4-ball, oh, miss.
Really?
C fires it right in.
Yeah. I think I've only actually on this table tonight. I think I've only seen 2 dry breaks all night. Sorry.
No.
Seen a few scratches on the break. But
On my breaks, and it's hasn't been paying off. But
yeah. Well,
we'll figure it out.
oh, I know you will. That's the one thing that I'd worked on a lot was the break and getting the where a lot of the time you get the 1 ball runs up the center diamond on the top rail, and I've gotten it where it's going towards the pocket where it seems at right now, about 95% of the time, and I'm still making the wing ball. So it's pretty beneficial. Little 2-way shot there. You make the cross bank, he's got something on the 2 ball. If you don't, you get it safe.
That's what I would have done.
Absolutely.
I did that a couple times on Daniel, but he worked through it.
Yeah. And he works hard at it as well. I mean, you do as well. I mean, I always love playing you in this game and get my butt kicked a lot by you, of course. But
I wasn't finishing today.
that's when it's tough, right? Be the best 7-ball player in a 9-ball rack.
Almost 7 champion.
Okay, he could actually see the full bowl. Look at this kick in. Gonna kick 5 in.
Good.
Yeah, he's got a wide open shot on this 1 ball. Just how do you navigate getting? I think.
Not quite straight in. He should be able to force it over.
Yeah, just Draw it straight across the table, right?
Play the safety on the 2 or
Yeah.
try to force it too much.
Forgot job number 1. Take the ball.
Plays the 1 to make the 1 to play safe on the 2.
He actually might just try. He might go across the table twice with the cue ball,
Break it out.
and just get to play the 2 in the other side. Yeah, just underhit it, but that was the right shot.
I didn't see that shot.
Yeah,
You're looking at it from up here.
I know. It's very, very strange angles. Yeah, get the benefit of the angle I'm looking at the table physically. I get a little bit of reference, but it's still tough even looking at it from up here because you just don't quite see the reference points. He's in this weird spot now because you just can't play the safe. You might play it off the 7. Draw the cue ball back. Yeah. As long as he doesn't get a kick off that 7 ball. He was so good before that.
Plays good. He plays sneaky good.
He
Plays
does.
slow, deliberate.
Yeah, he
If you're
definitely has a good grasp of the theory of all the shots, for sure. I mean,
If you're not careful,
yep. Yeah, me and him had a pretty epic battle in the tournament last week. Hill Thriller, we had about 6 safeties between us in the last rack. Look out, Scratch. Golly, Cardinal sin. Cardinal sin.
Hill.
Yep. No easy out here, though. I mean, the 6 to the 7.
I was just about to say he might have another shot.
Yeah. Such a touchy speed control shot here.
I like super thin and coming off that
Coming
head
off
rail.
that head rail, yeah. That's the difference in this number and your number.
There's nothing wrong with this shot either.
Well, I think it's just easier to.
The 8 comes into play. That's what I was thinking.
That's exactly what happens. And if you miss the 8, you're risking the scratch.
Yeah.
The same scratch Asim just made. It's almost like a magnet for that top corner pocket, right? I definitely like what you were saying, playing the thin cut. And you don't even have to have it like a super thin cut. It's just a cut across the rail and it naturally comes down the table.
Yeah. Take what the table gives you.
If you listen to any of the podcast, any of the live streams, I say that probably 100 times a night.
Really,
yeah, take what the table gives you.
You're a golfer.
Yeah,
That's I have the same mentality.
That's exactly right.
I mean, I still do. But.
Oh yeah, of course. We're human. We're not on, international TV, making thousands of dollars playing this game.
Yeah, hundreds. Making hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, Matchroom's got the purses up a little bit now, so.
Nice. Yeah, Pete might be in a bad spot here.
Yeah, I kind of fancy a scene for this out. Yep, keep it simple, right? Just don't try to overcook any of it. I'd say that's probably as a higher 500 player like a scene with mine. That's probably our biggest mistake is trying to overdo cue ball. He almost hung that, and he caught it thick, and now he's really got himself in a bind.
He did have a lot of blue on that shot.
He did. He did. He knows he caught it just way too thick. What do you do here, David? Hill.
I kick it, but I've regretted this. But I probably just nudge the 9 ball into the rail and keep the cue ball.
Keep the cue ball. Yeah.
But you leave this shot.
Right.
Either you do it, or you know what I mean.
How do you hit it, sir?
Yeah.
How do you hit it, sir?
I thought he might make that.
What a great shot. Hill. No pressure. Elimination bracket.
wins the game.
Defense wins the game.
Yeah, right. I'm with Hassim. I go for that.
Go
ball.
mode. I like it.
Race the three is tough, man.
It
Short
is.
race.
The short race is tough.
One mistake and
You know, I've had the last couple of weeks. I've had people ask me in the stream about, well, what, the race to 4 is a short race too. It is, but it's just weird how much different it feels when it's 4 versus the 3.
yeah, huge. Wouldn't think so, but it.
Man, it's big. Yeah.
I guess if you're allowed to make
One mistake, right?
yeah, one or two more mistakes on
Sure.
a race to 4 than a race to 3.
Yep. All right, so it seems like it's going to hit a couple of balls here while we're waiting for the next match. I wonder who we're going to get.
Table 2 is a good match going.
Is it? I didn't even see who we had over there. Let's take a look.
Jaden and Daniel over there.
Oh, yeah.
Should be Newman and Jaden, but,
Not bitter or anything,
not at all. I'm not going to drink my pain away or nothing.
There you go.
I will have another, though.
Sounds like a good idea, sir. All right, Jaden's leading in that one, 1-0.
Oh, so the digital thing is tied into.
It is.
So as long as they're keeping up with it, you always know what's
I
going on.
always know what's going on. I don't have to put the names in anymore. Yeah, it's really, really cool. As long as they keep the score. Now, I can go into digital pool and manipulate the score myself if I need to, but obviously this just makes it seamless and easy.
You find that pretty much everybody keeps track
No.
of it? Okay.
They're getting there. When I was running the tournaments down south, it probably took me about 6 months to get everybody on board with keeping their scores.
I love it. I really do.
I do too. I think it's phenomenal, and if you really get into it, if you actually do the membership to Digital Pool, and of course that's how serious you want to be about it, and if you play a lot of tournament pool, the stats and all that sort of stuff that you can get out of it on your profile is really good. But this integration into systems like this, or just being able to run big tournaments from a TD's perspective, it's the way to go for sure.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know if old Jaden's going to be able to make this ball.
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't quite got the cameras perfect for that table yet. We're going to add 2 cameras this weekend.
Oh, cool.
Nice shot, Jaden Dupree. What a stroke.
Make any shot on the table. Can't be
He's so good.
funny he misses
The easy shots.
Like when he misses, it seems like it's always the easy shot.
Yep. Almost like taking it for granted a little bit.
If he misses.
Yeah. All right, we're going to jump back over to the stream table here because we've definitely got a barn burner in this one. It's going to be Rodney Jones and Sajal. Man, I tell you, you want to talk about come on like gangbusters over the last year. Sajal's game has elevated. I mean, he's always been a good player, but man, is he elevated.
After he got married, huh?
Yeah,
Figure that one out.
Figure that one out, right? Such a good stroke.
So solid.
And lost the cue ball there a little bit. I know he doesn't want to see that cue ball get that far up the table. Let's take a look at that from above.
My ball probably fires right in the
It
yellow.
does, right center. One ball on the side.
And the one.
Yeah.
I like to hit him soft. I don't. Maybe I should hit him harder.
So I found, I'm hitting it about the same pace as that because I know Sajal can hit it harder, and I can definitely hit it harder than that. You start getting into like the Noah or Jude speed break. I don't think that's necessary, but I can hit him about the pace that Sajal just hit it. And I'm just playing it with like half a tip of outside English on it, and I'm getting that exactly what he's getting there. I'm making a wing ball, and because the one ball is going dead track for the side pocket, if it does miss it, it's coming out at an angle because of that spin towards the other corner and not getting to the top rail.
Where do you try to leave the cue ball?
All I'm worried about is getting it in that center square of the table,
Yeah.
and
Goal. Very good goal.
and I do it. I've gotten pretty consistent with it now over this last few weeks that I've really focused on working on it. But the only time I have a problem is if I drop the tip a little bit and I end up doing what Sajal just did, and you get the same action, but you get the cue ball drawing up towards that corner. Played a good safety here, though. Rodney in a bind. He's that sneaky good again, right? Like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, he's easy to take.
Yep.
I don't think he has game, but
Look
he does. He can make a shot too.
Yeah, he's speeding around the table like Speedy Gonzalez,
Right,
and
yeah.
you're like, what? But man, he just gets out all over the place.
Oh no! Wow, I can't believe he did that. That was a mental mistake right there. I don't think he's going to pay for it with a 6 and a 7 tied up.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
But yeah, that was a mistake for the draw right there.
Yep.
I like playing it safe.
I like playing the safe here as well.
Almost, you hit it. I guess you hit the 8th or 9th in a way.
I just don't like it. Yeah.
Try to make it real quick.
Yeah, wasn't a fan of that. Again, like you were talking about, especially with the 6-7 being tied up the way it is.
I'll talk about like hit the 2 ball almost 3 rails to make it into the top corner.
Absolutely, stick it behind the 3.
The 8 and 9 might have been in the way. Yeah, I don't think he saw that.
Nah, he didn't. And you could manipulate your way around that 8-9. So.
I remember playing one pocket with, I think it was Brad.
Yep.
And, it was cool. He talked to John Palmore and I can't think of he's a Moscone Cup player. And they were commentating on our match. And Brad, what's his name? I can't remember who our but he's like a 5 right?
Okay.
So I'm 6'30", 550 playing one pocket,
Yep.
and they're commentating and the Moscone Cup. What is his name? He was always like, "Oh yeah, all you gotta do is this right here, kick, whatever." Oh, he doesn't see it. He must have said, "Oh, he doesn't see it" like 20 times.
Was it Jeremy?
Oh no, it was a lot. Well, he's a big, tall guy. I just can't remember his name. He was in town for a little bit for whatever reason.
Okay.
Yeah, it was funny. Oh, he doesn't see it over and over. It's like, ugh. I regretted watching that replay.
Oh, Sajal.
Scratched again. Goodness, he must be working on his Fargo rating.
Yeah.
Or something, man. Good for him. Good for him.
Yeah, a little unusual for him, Sajal. I know he was trying to manipulate some topspin out of that to get down and break the 6-7 up, but
I missed it on purpose. I mean, you can't do anything with that, can you?
well, I mean,
Phenomenal shot.
that's a great shot. Really, really well done to run into the 7 and not the 6. 7 does go it goes down past the 8 ball. He's just double checking it there. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, looking at the line. I'm right on
Yeah,
the
you're
line.
right on it, yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Never a good time for a miscue. Yeah, I grew up playing snooker, so bridges are fine.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're not from here, are you?
No, England.
Your English is phenomenal. like American English.
I've been here my entire life. I mean, I was a baby when we moved over here, so.
Gotcha.
I was back in England for like 4.5 years in my early 20s, but I had a lot of snooker experience growing up. Even in the States, we had a snooker table at the house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my grandfather was a ridiculously high-level snooker player.
Oh, cool. I can see the golf thing too. I mean,
So that's the funny one. I'm the only member of my family that plays golf.
Oh, I never would have guessed that.
Yeah.
From,
From the northern part of England. We're like our hometown's like 40 miles from the Scottish border.
Yeah. and nobody played
And
golf.
I'm the only member of the family that plays golf.
I lost money on that bet.
Yeah.
What do you do here? I mean, you got to play safety,
You
right?
got to play the safe. I mean, and really, just the containing safety, right? Just send the 6 ball down here to the bottom of the center rail. Cross over it. Yeah, tough one.
Cut it.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, I didn't think he was going to cut it that way. Look at this, though. He's going to.
He might have.
He plays a two-way shot.
Yeah, no, I think he played safety.
Yeah,
He wasn't going for that.
that was.
Great shot. I mean, he left it going. Oh, yeah. He plays so fast. I mean, if he did take a little more time, I think he would not miss so many shots.
Yep.
He does play super fast.
Sorry, I missed the jump there. I was watching the replay on the Jaws shot. But yeah, and I think that is, Rodney's hang up a little bit is.
Yeah, he's a fast player.
Well, yeah, and I was talking to Rodney about it a couple of weeks ago, and we were like almost taking the time out of it, so you can't talk, so you can't bring any self-doubt into it. It's like just convince and go.
Head,
Yeah.
Right? Similar to David Sanders. I just can't do it.
I can't do it either.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably play a little faster than I should, but I'm not anywhere close to that kind of.
I get the concept. I really do.
Right.
I can get in my head better than anybody else. Definitely understand the concept.
All right, so Jal shorted himself a little bit here, so just got to pay attention to this shot. Yeah, played it really well. Played it really, really well. Oh, yeah. Bet. Here.
I was just joking.
I know. Yeah,
That's a gimme.
you would never bet against that one for sure.
Inside the leather.
Inside the yes. But it.
Well, playing with me, you got to put everything out. You got to shoot everything.
It's funny. I get a little bit of grief off of people because when I say inside the leather, I'm talking about inside the leather,
Yeah.
not the club to the leather. And I'm the same playing. I'm the same playing this game. I mean, I make you shoot unless the ball is just super hanging in the pocket. You're shooting. I mean, it might seem stupid, but once every blue moon, strange things happen, right? There's miscues happen. I'm not trying to get in your head about anything, but I think that you should just shoot everything out.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I put everything out.
I putt everything out. Yeah, on the golf course, I putt everything out. And like I said, unless it's inside maybe the length of my iPhone, I don't. Because I don't want to have to bend over and pick the damn ball out of the hole. But
yeah, I still do.
Yeah. It's nice to hear it go in, hear it rattle the bottom of the cup.
Right. It's very gratifying.
Yeah.
I do like to hear the bottom of the cup.
Absolutely.
Actually getting a putter.
Oh, cool.
Never had one.
You've never done the putter fitting?
No.
Oh, you'll be surprised at the information you'll learn from it.
I think they're going to try to sell me on the lab.
They will, and it's a phenomenal putter. Everything that lab does is phenomenal.
Sold it, yeah. And the guy that started
Yeah.
it, Rodney didn't quite get the safety that he wanted.
Yep.
But I think it's okay. This is a toughie right here.
Yeah, that 4-ball's in a weird spot. I play safe too. I'm just trying to see where the safe is. I guess he can actually just, play the 3 between the 8 and the pocket. what we were talking about earlier, right? 3 rails around and just let the cue ball drift. Use the 6 ball as your cover.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. 3 get near the 4 and the 7.
Yeah.
Weird.
You could even play it where you run the cue ball into the 8. Same kind of shot.
Superman.
Superman.
He's gonna play safe here.
Oh yeah.
Not a horrible decision. You get one out of the way and
Yep.
play safe here.
He got really fortunate the kick that he got on the 6 ball though, that it opened up for him. He was, yeah. Play the bank? Gotta play the safe.
You gotta play the safe. It's funny now.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to dunk the ball. Real, I think.
Great
Little
shot.
firm.
He's got away with it. The 7's going to give him the cover. Rodney's going to bring the short cue with him. And will not take much time. He's going to just drop on this and fire. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Take a little bit of time and work that stroke out. Love it. Well, he gets safe.
I like.
Do you?
Wide. All the
Sure.
I love it. See it. I almost got one against Daniel. He snookered me, and I had to like two tip. I had to like
Sure.
bend it because there was a ball in the way.
Yep. I love that
Oh
stuff.
my goodness! I missed it by like half a ball.
so good. Oh no, I'm completely addicted to the 3 cushion game, as everybody here knows. And what does it translate over? I love kicking out of shots. I mean,
Comes up a lot.
Does? Ooh, good effort at it.
Not horrible, but Rodney might make that.
Yeah, he could. The 6 definitely goes past the 7, so just don't try to do too much with this cue ball, right? Just roll this in. Kind of like that right there.
Yeah, they hit it with authority. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
It would use it.
Absolutely. Oh. Boy, he got good on the 7 ball as well.
Yeah.
Now, I'd be betting on Sajal getting out from here, but let's see how he does. And do you go the 2 rail route? All this around the 9 ball?
Yeah, I've done it. Just kind of come off 2 rails.
Sure.
You know, and that is the only problem with that shot. Now you got a lot of blue.
Yeah, because you don't want to overhit it either and risk the scratch.
I like hitting it. I like hitting it a little bit more, like definitely harder. I want to be closer to that 8 ball.
Sure.
I can figure it out. Right? He left.
Yeah, he did. And a tough shot to get back to this 9.
Yeah, it's just extreme bottom right. And, perfect speed. He's going to come back into the side pocket easily and come off the rail.
Yep. Perfect for the 9.
Yeah, he's going to make this
9
out of 10 times.
Yeah. My stroke is not good enough to get that much out of it, I guess. Oh, yeah,
right,
extreme. Yeah, kind of like that, you mean?
Yeah.
You know, if you like perfect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No way.
Oh, goodness. Scared me too. So if I try to shoot left-handed, I look like an octopus falling out of a tree. So
gotta keep doing it.
Oh, I do. I've gotten better at it because I force myself more, especially with 3 cushion. I've been forcing myself more and more. I mean, I can reach most places on the pool table, and I'm 6'4", so that has its benefits. But the recushion table is a little different with it being bigger, and I've been forcing myself more and more. And of course, with that game, you're playing more Englishes and.
Before you know it, you'll be a flying squirrel falling out of a tree. I'm telling you, man, just got to do it.
Just got to do it.
I got on a kick. You know what I'm saying? Like those Filipino dudes, there ain't no way that every single one of them is ambidextrous.
Yeah.
But they all shoot with both hands.
Both hands.
You know, and just got it in my head. I would come up here and practice. Left-handed. I would come for an hour. Would shoot nothing but left-handed shots. And fast drop, it was funny, man. You come in here, he's like, man, every time I see you shooting, you're shooting left-handed. Like, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
It's paid off
paid off.
tenfold.
Oh, I know. I've seen you shoot left-handed shots. It's like it's so good. There's like no discomfort to it for you at all. It does look natural.
Yeah. I get the whole like main wheel. Yeah, it looks natural.
A lot of the snooker players, same thing. You know, I mean, like Ronnie O'Sullivan, I've seen him run a 1-3-2 left-handed. I mean, he's otherworldly, of course, but I mean, how do you fire, shots across a 12-foot snooker table and you're firing them in the whole opposite hand? Same thing. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a few interviews where he talks about shooting left-handed for 8 hours straight. You know, and that's obviously what it takes.
Or is it like
just practice?
Yeah. Amazing what you can do.
Sure.
Drills, practice.
Train your brain.
Yeah.
A little weird spot here for Sajal. He's going to play the safe. That's the smart move and gets it really good. Yeah. I especially like that he left the cue ball out in the open. You leave a path for the cue ball to go around behind it. A lot of players will play that and get the cue ball up on the rail, or they just don't think about it. They're so focused on where the cue ball goes. He had a big catcher's mitt there.
Right.
Yeah. Now Rodney gets a little lucky there that the 4 ball gets just kind of tied up because it looks like it might not go past the 8.
It looks weird, doesn't it?
It does. I don't even know if it goes past the 5 into the other side. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, to shoot it in the side.
Well, he could come down to the bottom right corner.
Yeah, just come off here. Well, he could also just, he's ball in hand, right? He can get here and get to the cue ball here and shoot the 4. Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, that's the shot he's going to look at. He might actually try to go, given the angle he's looking at, he might try to go between the 4 and the 5 with the cue ball. I know. You saw the same shot I was talking about.
I think your shot was actually better because what happened?
Put himself on the rail.
Yeah. Your shot, there's a way bigger area for, how do you say it, like air?
Yeah, the variance. Sure.
Yeah.
Way big margin of error, sure. We hit that good. Not out of the woods yet, but boy, did he hit that ball good.
I would have maybe played it slower to hit that.
To hit the 8 ball, yeah.
Huge.
Speed.
He must be able to make it over there. I didn't think he could. Yeah.
Oh, maybe. It's going to be super tight going past it. Yeah, he's going.
My own, but I was real creative and making a shot. What a phenomenal. He cheated every
He cheated all the way on that.
Millimeter
Yeah.
of pocket. Straight in on that nine.
Yeah. Well, and also to miss the scratch, right? Very nice. Well done. 3-0 to Sajal. He's back on. He's back on fire again. He was last week.
He's tough to beat. So distant. So,
Yeah.
what do you say? Yeah,
Disciplined is.
just so
See where we're at in this thing. I don't even know where we're.
I appreciate you letting me.
Oh man, hang out with me anytime, brother. I'm always.
I might come back as I reload.
Yes. Always a pleasure, my friend.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna be back.
All right. See you soon. Yeah, come hang out anytime. All right. So we're going to wait for the match coming up over here. Let's see what's going on. I think we have. Look over here. Yeah, so we have a Hill match with Daniel and Jaden. Looks like this might be. Yeah, this is the hot seat match over here on table 2. I don't know. The ball in hand to Jaden. We have a few B-side matches that are still wrapping up. We'll get another matchup over here on the mainstream table. But for right now, this is the actual hot seat match. I talked to the tournament director about that. That match should have been held up until the stream table came available, but the discussion for another time. We got Patrick Garza and Sam Lockley playing. Winner of that goes on to play Sajal on the elimination side. I didn't see who Sajal lost to, but we'll look here in a minute, to get into the elimination bracket. And then Asim, who we had over here, playing Sujan on table 4. Winner of that goes on to play Chuck Alley. Yeah, right now we're still at 10 players. All right, Jaden Dupree gonna run into that 8-ball. Good control of the speed there. Daniel's gonna be shaking his head at himself. All right. Pretty straightforward here. Just down off the bottom rail, bounce it back up. 9 in the opposite corner. All right. Jaden Dupree is going to win this one 3-2. Well done, Jaden. Wins the hot seat. Daniel's going to have a little bit of wait time now. We're going to jump back over here to table 1. We are going to get Asim Grover and Chuck Alley. Look here. All right. Here we go. We're going to get Asim. This is an elimination bracket match, as you just saw Jaden winning the hot seat there. So the rest of the matches on here for the next, hour and a half are going to be elimination bracket matches. Still races to 3 like the rest of them. Congratulations on the hot seat. Yeah. No, you're good. We're going to get our hot seat match winner in the stream with us again. Welcome back, Mr. Dupree. Congratulations on the hot seat.
Hello, hello. Thank you very much.
Very good match over there. We were watching the last half of that rack there.
Got a little fortunate that that 3-ball went in for him. You got unfortunate. I got a good roll.
Yep.
Sometimes what you need.
Takes a little bit of it for sure.
Who we got? We got Chuck Alley and Asim Grover.
Yeah, be a good match.
Chuck said he's been playing on this table all night.
Oh, no, not all night.
Not all night?
No, I think he only played one match on it.
Typical Alley exaggeration.
Yes. Trying to set you up for some more of that 1,000-penny action.
We're trying to take him down to San Antonio and get him in a game against some of the one-pocket players down there. The world needs to know how good Chuck Alley plays that game.
He does play the game pretty darn good.
How did you guys end up?
I ended up losing. I didn't play very well. I wasn't really focused. I was in every game, but I think I ended up losing. We played like 11 racks, and I ended up down 4.
Down 4. That's about what we did. I was down 3. I think we played 7 or 8 racks, something like that.
But I mean, I was fighting myself the whole time.
Yeah.
You know, the last time we played 15 racks, and we played 14 racks and ended up dead even. The time before that, we played like 6 or 7 racks. And I was up 1 rack. We go back and forth like that. Chicago giving us a little grief over here. But yeah, no. So yeah, we played pretty even. But yeah, the other day when I came in and we played that long session, I was fighting myself more than I was anything. Just
that's what that game is.
I wasn't quite mentally prepared for. I came in specifically to play one pocket. I'd set it up with him, but leaving work, coming up here, just life. Get something else on your mind, and just couldn't quite shake it. So. All right, so we got Asim and Chuck going on. Asim on the 2-ball here. Sorry, we were just talking our way through the break.
I heard a miscue. I'm not sure if that was Asim or.
I don't think so, because he got perfect. Yeah.
Got that really focused look on his face.
That was probably one of these guys over here on the 3 cushion tables behind us.
Oh, I bet.
So yeah, Asim's been playing good.
I believe he lost in the second round of the winner's side to Aro.
Aro trounced him.
And I watched that match, and Aro just shot lights out.
Yeah.
There was nothing really Asim could do.
Yep. What did happen to Aro and the rest of the bracket? I didn't.
Aro headed home. He lost to me, and then
that's right. He did lose to you. Yeah.
On the loser side. He's going to San Antonio tomorrow for the Centex.
Oh right, yeah. Centex is over at Fast Eddie's Braun, I think.
I believe our match took about 12 minutes. I had a 9-ball combo.
I saw you did. I saw the 2-9 combo.
That was kind of sick, wasn't it?
I kind of leaned over right as you were shooting. I was like, he's not shooting that 2-9. He's shooting the 2. Oh my God, the 2-9's in. It was very funny.
I didn't know what else to do in that spot. I had to kick at it.
Yep. That was a good shot.
But the way it worked out, he would have had to wait for 3 or 4 matches to finish before he got to play again.
I do the same thing. I just do it so I can go play 3.
I think he'd actually be playing the winner of this match if he did not forfeit.
If he didn't forfeit. Oh yeah, would. All right, Chuck's gonna get there.
Trust in the table with the slow roll there.
Man, I tell you.
That's difficult to do.
All right, so he's got a little steep on this 7 though, so he's just gotta get his extension out there and speed control to get hold for this 8-ball. Do you try and hold, or you go up and down the table?
I don't know here. This is kind of an in between.
Yeah.
I think Chuck might try to hold.
He's a one-pocket player.
Player
Of
he
course
is.
he's going to hold. Put a little kill spin on this. No, he went hard.
End
Yeah,
up
he's
about
fine,
there.
though. He's fine right there. He can just
Stun out 2 rails.
nah, just straight down with a little bit of top right. Just I don't think he has to go 2 rails, but he guess that's the smarter shot, right?
I always like trying to go 2 rails just to not end up on the rail.
That's that right there is my problem with it, because you're not hitting it with like a solid pace, and you just overspin it because you're trying to get the spin to make sure you get the 2 rails. That's my own tiny brain thinking.
It is definitely, I don't know, I like to kind of punch it in with like center stun and have that stun bring it out 2 rails rather than a bunch of right spin.
Yep.
Seems like Asim's going to try to get on the other side of this 9 ball, just
smart.
Center left.
Yeah, just underhit it a little bit.
Oh, has he brought the side pocket into the equation here? Oh, I don't even think he can cut it in the corner.
I think he might be able to.
I think the bank might be the higher percentage shot here.
I like the bank. Well, I wouldn't mind cutting it in the side and just play a little stun on the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you miss, you get the cue ball on the bottom rail, but yeah, it looks like that's what he's going to do. Oh, he went for the bank.
For the bank.
Ooh,
straight in the hole.
Fire
What a shot.
in the hole. Good shot. You notice it did catch the point on the way in, right?
Caught the near point.
Yeah, watch this. Does just barely, but it goes in.
Wow. Oh, we're playing bar rules. You got to call that.
Yeah, watch. Oop, hang on, let's back this up again.
Wow. Kind of like that shot where you can compress the point, but
right
from a distance. Chuck got the break off. It looks like it's going to be dry. Got a clear look at the 1 ball, but no offensive shot here. But the 5 ball, the 2 ball, lots of safety opportunities.
Yeah. Which way do you like going? You like going behind the 2 here? You like going behind the 5?
I think behind the 2 just to make sure you don't scratch.
Yep.
Getting behind the 5, the scratch is a little in the game. I think you can put the 1 behind the 5 and get the 2 ball behind the 2. That would be ideal.
Actually, the 1 ball going down the table.
Yeah. I like hiding both balls because if you mess one up, the other one might save you.
Yep. All right, well, he's left the shot here, but the 4 and the 3 tied up pretty good.
And the 8-9.
And the 8-9.
It's going to be trouble for whoever gets there.
Oh, I think they might rearrange that furniture before they get there.
Potentially. Like Chuck is going to try to roll behind him right now.
Crossbank. I thought.
Furniture's rearranged, and he's left a long, tough one.
That 8 ball actually rolls into a spot that makes the 3 ball even tougher, though.
Yeah. Now it has 0 pocket.
0 pocket.
Especially from where it seems at right now.
Yeah.
Where he is on this 2 ball.
I
think the natural angle is going to take him into the 5 ball. Maybe.
It certainly looks like it.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
How good you hit that.
Not going to get a lot of love, but he's going to get a little edge.
He's
he can
got
play
an
safety.
edge. Oh, my goodness.
Found that window. Wonder if he was trying to crash into those.
I mean, I thought with enough top and left he could miss the 5 like you were talking about, but, man, the speed was, yeah, you got to be thinking about running into the 6-8 there, right?
Man. He looks like he's looking at the bank here. Going all out offensive this set. Two-way bank.
Yeah. Except there's the risk, right?
Mm-hmm. Hit it just a bit too hard. Stiffen the bank up and let the 3 ball leak out.
Done this across the table, right? Don't try to overdo too much with it.
Mm-hmm. Good shot.
Like that.
The 8-ball's kind of in the game here.
It is going to screw up getting to this 5-ball.
I wonder if you can stun past it towards the right corner pocket. Kind of come 2 rails out.
It would be interesting.
But he's tried.
That's what he was trying. Ugh.
Makes that ball so missable.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts in that.
Mm-hmm. Lots of thoughts. You don't want to scratch.
Yeah.
You're thinking about things other than making the ball. How's the speed here?
He just underhit it. Being that steep on it, can he get past the side pocket?
Here sometimes might have to go above the side pocket 1 rail and catch the other rail. I don't know how that works with getting on the 6.
Yeah. I actually don't. I wouldn't disagree with actually playing the safety off of this ball, but
Yeah. Either force the cue ball down, but at
hey,
that angle the shot doesn't go.
yeah, you're just punching the object ball into the rail instead of letting it slide down the rail, right?
It's a bit risky, but if you try to get the rail just above the side pocket, it might dip down enough for you to get a good look at the 6.
Sure.
Clark's got 5 balls here to clear up.
Yep. Tie this thing up.
Ended up on the rail.
He's got, yeah, I was gonna say he's got no picnic here. The 7-ball.
Try to play with straight top spin. Come out around the center of the table.
Misses the
Ooh, and
ball
he misses
altogether.
the ball.
All right, I'm gonna make an excuse and say it's midnight.
He is playing a bit faster than I'm
normal.
used to see him playing.
He kind of did the same thing last week. He'd been here, all day and played in the tournament. And we got about the same time. He started doing the same thing, little short strokes. And
He's also been waiting on his match for a long
For a
time. I know
while,
that.
yeah.
When Aro and I finished, I checked and Chuck was already there.
Yep. Did he leave a window there for him?
Don't believe so. This is where the jump cue comes in handy.
Absolutely. He will go grab it.
I don't know if I've ever seen Chuck
Yeah.
shoot a jump shot.
Yeah. I have video evidence of it.
Wow. I taught Mr. Sam how to jump.
Yes.
Hopefully we get to see that on the stream table someday.
That would be awesome. He did not have to jump one when he was on the stream earlier.
Going with a wooden jump cue, old
Yep,
school.
Old school. One of those McDermott's.
Oh, he likes the dart.
Yeah.
I like the dart, but I think you lose a lot of control like that.
Well, I think you have to work really hard at consistency with it. I actually jump both ways. Situationally dependent, and I'm super confident both. I actually have that exact same jump cue at the house,
Really?
the wooden one. Yeah, it's one of the lesser expensive McDermott. Very consistent, plays well, jumps well. As far as wooden jump cues go. I think they kind of retail those things for like $129 or something like that at Billiard Warehouse. So it's a good price point. Not everybody's going to run out and drop $300, $400, $500, $700 on
Jump cue.
the latest and greatest jump cues and carbon fiber, blah blah blah, like some idiots like myself.
Now with this 8-ball, how do you like to play this? It looks like he's looking for the side pocket.
Yeah, see, I actually would just play this with a little bit of top right, get to where he's going to have his right there. No, up by the side pocket a little more and shoot the 8 in the same pocket here.
Like a 1 pocket.
Yeah.
What I like as well, but it looks like he's trying to split the wickets and come in between the 8 and 9.
That's not a bad effort. I mean, he's got 2 pockets now. I mean, if he gets through the gap, he's got it in the side. If he hits the 9 like that, he's got it in the top corner.
I'll just bear down and focus on making the
make
ball.
the shot. There's nothing you have to do with this cue ball. Just make the ball. Except don't do that with the cue ball.
Wow.
I just gave him the commentator kiss of death, I guess.
Wow.
Just don't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just don't do that.
How can he even reach this? This is a double hit all day, I think.
All day long.
Wow, I don't even know what you do from here other than chip the 9 ball and leave the cue ball on the end rail or something. I don't think you can attack this. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, well, he's going to be
all right.
Okay, except for the fact that Chuck is a one-pocket phenom banker fool.
This ball
It doesn't bank.
does not bank. You might have to play it 3 in the side.
He's going to cut it thin.
And the safe. Team will definitely be swinging here.
Oh, yeah.
Marshall McCloskey had that exact same shot on me, hill, and banked it 3 rails in the side. Drilled it
Yeah, why
intentionally,
not? I mean,
perfectly.
you can control the cue ball. Right, you're going to miss the 3-railer in the side long more than not, I think. But I don't necessarily disagree with that decision. Nice shot.
Watch the side pocket.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
It doesn't have that kind of pace on it.
Watching the monitor is kind of crazy. The cue ball just takes off and then just
right?
dies.
Yep. Yeah, I'm getting more comfortable as I've been doing this for 5 or 6 weeks now, every Friday. Getting more comfortable with the adjustment, watching it on TV.
The seam's going up 2-0 here.
Yes, indeed.
See if there's a comeback in old Chuck.
I'm surprised you weren't going down to SA tomorrow.
Probably not, but I think I have a Banks by the Rail game up here.
Cool. Who's that with?
Jeremy Kelly.
Okay.
Very, very good banker.
Yeah, for sure.
He's got the world's most dangerous 5-railer, I think.
You were saying that the other day.
And he hit the 6-railer on Evan Cassie yesterday.
Did he really?
The 6-railer. He had enough speed for it.
Snake. How do you carry that speed? Where was that at?
Here. He hit it here on table 17.
Oh, my God.
6-railer. On a brand new table, it wouldn't be super, super impressive. But
I mean, it's impressive, but it's, But
I've tried it here, and
I can't carry that speed.
Even on the 3-cushion tables, the 6-railer is difficult.
Yeah.
But he just drilled it. It barely fell in the pocket. And I believe he made a 4 after that and then a 3 and a side.
Oh, my God.
13-rail run right there, starting with a 6-railer.
Well, you're going to have the tiger by the tail on the Banks by the Rail match then. But I've seen you play too. You're pretty darn good at it yourself, sir.
Bank some balls. Depends on which Jaden shows up that day. He's going for the combo here. Controlling the 1 ball is not super easy. Looks like he's going to play the cue ball. Oh, no.
No, he was playing safe.
He's playing safe the whole way.
Just overhits it a little bit. He's going to be okay. He's left the full 1 ball. Now, what do you do here? I almost
in the 1 ball
and get behind the 6-8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was thinking the
other
way.
Me too. We're both 3-cushion players. That's why. Play it with that outside right little feather.
Easy return safe here. Chuck's just standing by the table waiting to be behind the 6 and the 8.
Yeah, that's the shot, sir.
Pretty hard to mess that one up. Now he's even cut off the top rail with the 9 ball. Either a 2-rail path from the long rail by the top right corner pocket and the short rail. Might just take the intentional foul and try to roll up either the 6 or the 8 onto the 1 ball, but we're always running a risk there, especially down 2-0.
Yeah, so you're like this shot where you go here, and my drawing's not very good, but here, catch it thick down this rail, get it up here with some inside and have it come out.
I think that's maybe his only option, unless he's got a window 1 rail here. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Snaps, sir.
What a shot.
How good was that?
What a shot. He might put him right back where he was and say, do it again. Oh, double kiss.
Okay.
Accidentally got the double kiss
Yep.
there.
Sent it straight down instead of letting it come out. Okay, though, it's still a tough shot. I mean, it's obviously makeable. Yeah, just bends it right in there.
Perfect. He ended up nicely on the 2-ball.
Yep.
Now, how is he going to navigate this 6-8? That's his big problem
That's
right
his big
now.
problem, yeah.
Combo is just off angle enough to make it
He
a
could
little
actually,
weird.
if he stays just slightly north of the 4-ball, right, he can come in, he can actually come in off this 4-ball and come in behind here.
Maybe hit the 8 or play the 6-up table. I like that. I think playing the 6-up table might be his best bet, but where he's ended, I don't think that's going to be a possibility. He can come across one rail here, another one pocket shot.
Another one pocket shot, right? And get the 6 shooting into this one right here. Get the cue ball up here somewhere.
Right across the second diamond.
Yeah.
Tough part is making this ball. This is not an easy shot.
Yeah. He overhit the speed as well. Was playing it with that inside English, as instead of just sort of the straight top and making the ball.
This, I think it seems going to try to put him either on the end rail or behind the 6 and the 8. I don't believe this ball banks.
Yeah, he was trying to bank, but I don't think it did bank.
I think
there's just too many ways to get in behind that 6-8. I mean, that's a big wall that's built right there for naturally for the safety. Now he can actually make this and draw the ball right into 2 rails into the 6-8.
he's got to roll the dice and hit them and hope to come out.
Sure.
Hope to come out clean.
Now, missed the 4-ball, but he's going to get so good there.
I believe he might have hooked them.
Oh, I think he's definitely hooked. And he's tree-topped for the 1-rail kick, right?
This is not a fun spot to be. Has he disturbed the 6-8? Do you think the 6-8, 6 pass is the 8-ball now?
Kind of hard to tell.
May have moved it just enough.
I just don't think he can make the 4-ball. He's looking at it like he can, but I don't think he can make the 4-ball. He's going to swerve into it.
Wow, what a
shot.
shot.
How good did you hit it, sir?
What a shot. And he moved the 8-ball slightly with his hand. Chuck says, leave it there.
Leave it there. I think I roll it back a 1/4 inch.
Now here, I think he was looking at the carom on the 8-ball.
I think the 6 goes.
Oh, wow.
Now he's going to leave himself some trouble. And it's
this
just a little awkward, but I don't think it's much of a problem to get behind the 8-ball, right? He makes the 6, cuts the 6 in the side, but the cue ball should come around behind the 8-ball.
So I think he's going to go 3 rails below the 9. Oh, wow.
No, he went
That is shocking to me.
1 pocket players. And he's going to get
really shocking.
And he's going to get pure eclipse on this ball. Let's get it back over to the other angle so you can watch it. Pure eclipse on the 6-ball.
I don't know if he can just play this with center. I think he's going to have to spin it into the 6-ball just a little bit. Just to take the 8 fully out of the equation.
Yep.
Oh, he's jumping. He's going for the jump cue. This is difficult with it so close to the rail.
Close to the rail.
Especially if he's cutting it down the corner. Manages to stay on the table. That's job number 1.
Well, he's got good. I mean, for all things considered. Again, Chuck could make the bank and just sort of stun the cue ball here.
Going off his last shot, I believe he's probably going to cut it up to the end rail on the second diamond and leave the cue ball on the opposite.
I don't know. He was just going to put the 9 ball between them. I don't think he got there, though. Even if he did get there, it's such an easy kick to bring the cue ball back down by the 9 ball. And
I believe he's firing again here. Oh.
Yeah. Leave it out in the open now. I think if you're going to go that route, you got to go for getting behind the 8 ball, not behind the 9.
This is out in the open, but it's so difficult.
So difficult.
So difficult. I think he might even have to put some left spin on this cue ball, which makes it 10 times harder.
Yeah, he did put some left spin on it. Is he going to get good again? Nope.
Just going to stop.
All right, bear down, Nassim. 4 balls from winning the match. Better stroke.
Good shot. Kind of a similar shot here. Just bring it back a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, you're not even trying to get to the rail on this one. Almost just a stop shot, really. Yeah, I don't risk doing that, but
I like just getting close to the ball. You know, if you're doing that and they're going in, it's such a confidence boost.
Yeah,
it's a big confidence builder for the rest of the match.
Guess me thinking about it, my confidence is already lacking, so I was already thinking about, well, if I try to draw it down like that and get closer, I'm gonna overstroke this thing and get down way south of it. I'm again stuck on thinking about the bad or the potential bad. It's a mental flaw. I'm aware.
It's definitely. I think it's a mental flaw that affects all of us.
No, it's exclusively me, sir. No, I'm kidding. We've all gone through that. Yeah, nice stroke there.
There we have it.
All right. Have a good night, Mr. Alley. Thank you for playing. Good shooting, Asim.
Very, very good match there. Nice clearance.
Take a look at this bracket. Let's see what we're going to get here next. Aro's gone. Where's Sajal and Sam Lockley? They're right here next to us. We'll move this thing back over. Yeah. I don't think they're scoring it, though. Well, they're not scoring it on the app. Otherwise, I'd have the scores up there.
Sajal.
Yeah, Sajal's thanks for asking him. He's going to go ahead and do it in the app real quick. Look out, Sam.
Wow, Sam, I am.
Doesn't make a ball in the break and gets the cue ball good.
You think he's corner hooked from the entire 1 ball.
He might even be corner hooked from the whole 1 ball. That's pretty insane.
I believe we're going to see a push out here. And tap it over.
Yeah.
Now here, I think this would be a dangerous push out to play. Mr. Sam knocks this 1 ball in. Cue ball caroms the 2 ball.
But I think it caroms the 2 ball towards the middle of the long rail over there.
Yeah.
It'd be one thing if it. Yeah, he's just going to play the safe. He's not going to get a rail, though.
Yeah.
No rail.
All right, so Sajal's got.
All in hand.
Playing the ghost here.
Yeah. There's some complications here. 3 ball being hidden behind the 7, getting from the 2 to the 3.
Each ball's kind of in a 4 diamond box.
Yep.
Getting on the 3 is going to be a little difficult. Everything else looks pretty open after he clears that 3 ball.
Maybe the 5 to the 6 might be a little tough just because of where the 6 is in proximity to the side pocket. If you want to continue shooting down the rail that way.
And that 8 ball right there.
Yeah.
Might get stuck over it. Definitely going to be in his mind when he's playing position on the 6 ball.
The
This
six,
is the big
six
shot
definitely
here.
does not go past the 8. Just craned my neck around the pillar there to look, but yeah, the 6 definitely does not go past the 8.
Now, do you try to play for this little window here?
I tried to play where his hand is. Right, up the table, down the table. Take the back cut on the 3.
Yeah, that's definitely the smart shot.
Hey, look at that.
Maybe you wanted a little less angle, but this will definitely work.
Yeah.
I hate slow rolling these.
Well, this one he doesn't even necessarily have to slow roll it.
Also have to get the spin on it just to make sure you avoid hitting the 6 ball.
Yep.
He doesn't slow roll it. Plays 4 rail. Was that 4? 4 rails around.
Yep.
I did not see that one. Well, I thought you had to slow roll it.
Slow roll it, yeah.
I think he's brought the 6 into the game here.
Which actually is not a bad thing.
Yeah, if you can push it further down towards the corner
Either
pocket,
further
that'd be
down
great.
or even if it banks the 6 towards the short rail at the bottom. Right, you make it playable into 2 pockets.
Is that 5?
Yeah.
Oh, that works. That works.
That works. So now I can just roll through this. Now he's kicked the 6 away from the rail. Yeah, no, he's good now.
To be in the clear. Bear down, make
Just
the balls.
roll this, leave yourself a little angle to get over to the 7. I don't know about taking it that far up the table, but
Rolled a bit far and landed a bit straight. I think you might even have a little bit of an angle to where this cue ball is going to be going towards that rail, towards the long rail. The draw's mechanics are just so good.
Yeah.
So good. You had to study anybody in here to model your stroke after. It'd definitely be this guy.
I definitely agree with that.
Oh, slight overcut.
Yep.
He's going to get away with this, though.
Yeah, I don't have an overhead on that table, so.
Yeah, from my angle, he's definitely gotten away with it.
Oh, yeah,
and
you can see it from there, right?
Mr. Sam's reaction.
Yep.
I don't really see a kick at this. Yes, you have off the long end rail, but scratch is so big if you
So
don't
big.
hit it perfect.
That 3 railer's there.
Is it the 8 ball?
The 8 ball's close.
Wow.
I think it's your only option unless you try to be really funky and go with the Z.
Yeah, the short table Z
Yep.
kick. I think that 8 ball's in the way of the 3 railer.
Can you see, because I can't see the table with the pillar here, can you see, is it something that he might be able to bend around the 9 ball? Like
No.
almost like massaying it?
He is full ball snookered,
Okay.
and maybe not full ball, but slightly more to the bad side of it, where
Gotcha.
you can't do that.
Yep.
I don't believe he can go off that bottom rail at all. He could go the other way, but then you don't make the ball the other way. The ball's landed in such a weird spot in that pocket.
Yep. And you were, to your point, coming in the other way at it. I mean, to carry him off of the 7 and scratching is so huge. It's a gigantic pocket. The way he's going, though, I think it's the only shot he's got. Short it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right there. I don't know what better option he had.
Yeah.
Maybe he could have swerved around the other way, trying to play it safe. Maybe get the 7 ball up the rail.
Ball up the rail. Yeah.
But again, such a low percentage shot.
Yeah, it's tough to call when you get looking at it on the camera here, and Oh, Marshall joined us in the chat. Welcome, Marshall.
What's up, Mr. McCloskey? How's it going?
That was about 15 minutes ago.
We miss you here. And he's landed nicely here. He's not going to be on the rail for this 9 ball.
Yeah, just a little drawback. Draw it back about a foot and a half, and you'll be good.
Stay down and just don't flinch on it, and you're all good.
That's the key. Don't flinch.
Don't
Yeah,
flinch.
jeez. Okay.
Don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Poke.
The jaw will be moving on.
Yeah. Sam's just going to give him that 9 ball. Sam's going to be kicking himself a little bit because he won the hot seat last week. And then
Did he really?
Yeah, and then he was playing Asim earlier. Asim's the one that put him into the elimination bracket. He just looked at me because last week he came over to the booth and he was like, I found my stroke again. I was like, yeah, that's awesome, Sam. And then he was playing good earlier, and then when him and Asim got together, and Asim played really good, Sam missed a couple of opportunities. But and they ended up hill. Asim ended up winning it.
I believe Aro beat him. I was watching that match on this table. I think it was Sam and Aro.
Oh, it was Sam Aro. I was thinking Asim for some reason. It was Sam and Aro. But yeah, they ended up hill. And he just, I gave it away. I was like, oh.
I didn't get to watch most of the match, but I watched a little bit of it. I just remember that 9 ball hanging in the side pocket.
Hanging in the side, yep. All right, well, we should be getting another match over here on table 1.
It's going to be Newman and Sajal here. This should be a great match.
Great match. This will be a good match.
I think they play very similar styles.
Yeah. A little more purposeful, methodical even. Both have all the stroke. Yeah, this will be a good match.
Asim's going to get a little breather here.
Yeah, what are we down to now?
I was shocked that we were already at the hot seat match.
I know. I didn't even realize that you guys were playing. I wasn't looking at the bracket at all, and you guys were playing over here, and I figured there must have been 4 left on the winner's side. And then this match ended, and I, cut the camera over to you guys, and you're hill already. I looked at the bracket, I'm like, holy shit, that's
the hot seat match.
That's the hot seat match.
I know. I played the whole tournament and didn't get called on this table at all.
So it's funny because you did.
Oh, it got changed?
And it got changed. That was you were supposed to play McKenna on this table, and they changed it to put Lindsay and Kim on the table.
I like that match better.
Well, it was funny because you had Lindsay and McKenna.
Uh-huh.
And then the back-to-back match was Lindsay and Kim.
And then I played Kim.
And then you played
before.
Yes.
Oh, I went through a couple Sanders. Sajal won the flip. He'll be breaking first.
Yep. Here we go, race to 3. Clash of the Titans.
Sajal's been breaking the balls pretty well from what I've seen tonight.
Yeah, he's gone to a little more like the break that I'm using. A little bit more outside English on the cue ball. To get the 1 ball, if you miss the side pocket with the 1 ball, it's cutting more towards the corner instead of going up to the center of the top rail.
I've been sticking with my
your soft break.
My baby break.
Yep. You have disciples as well because there's several players that are hitting the soft break now more.
I've taught several people.
James Roll is one of them.
I taught him specifically.
Yeah, he was talking about it the other night.
It's a weird break because you need top spin on it for the cue ball to come
back
up the table. Just the cue ball hitting 9 balls at once, it has so much energy.
Yep. So it's actually, with that top spin, it's actually creating like the double kiss, right? Like we do in 3 cushion, right? Where you double kiss it back out of the corner.
Yeah.
And it's It's not the spin on the ball, it's the energy coming back out of the one ball into the double kiss.
That topspin is what kills the cue ball.
Yep.
Keeps it around the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I like it. I haven't never worked on it, have any sort of discipline or consistency with it.
I think for tournaments that allow it.
Sure.
It is
Oh, no, it makes
definitely
sense.
A good asset to have, but the draw's got a nice open table here. Again, broke beautifully.
2 to the 4, you just got to make sure you get it past this 8 ball. He's going to have a little awkward cueing. Massively long bridge. Yeah.
He's going to rethink this one, get the extension.
And that's that methodicalness that we were just talking about with him and Newman. Having the discipline to get up from that.
Definitely not going to take anything for granted.
Wouldn't think so, for sure.
Struck that well.
How you hit it, sir.
Struck that very, very well.
Yep. Got a really nice line on this 4 ball, too, where he can just sort of drift off the short rail, come up between the 8 and the 5, and have the 5 in the same corner if he wants it. He can also play it the other way and get in shooting the 5 down to this bottom left corner.
I believe he's going to try your first option here.
I would.
Oh, look at
that. He went around it. Okay.
2 rails around it. Perfect.
Oh, if you like perfect. Who likes perfect?
Now this one I think is actually better to play this 7 ball in the corner. Go forward. Looks like he's going to draw back. I know the side is tempting because it's so easy and it's just sitting right in front of it, but I think...
I don't even mind playing this and going to 2 rails or, wrap around the top right corner, get the 7 in the side.
Oh, yes, yes. And I think that's what he's doing. He's going forward, top right,
top
definitely.
Right, yeah. That was so weird, though. It checked.
It was interesting. See, that's just why I like playing it in the corner. You're guaranteed a shot there.
Yeah. Just watch the watch it checked right there.
Yeah, it doesn't have the spin would have created more speed.
Yeah. Can he cut this thing in? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, he was trying to.
Timing shot.
Oh, timing shot. Oh, my God. Oh, I would have definitely been clipping that one.
Oh, that would have been incredible.
Me and David sat up here in the booth with me for a little bit, and we were talking about this, and he hates the bridge. So he forced himself to learn to shoot left-handed. I think even this one he's going to be leaning too far out, and he's going to have to shoot it with the bridge. It's funny because they have the mini bridge on this table.
I actually learned to love the bridge.
I'm super comfortable playing with a bridge.
I don't have to use it super often.
No, you're 6'6", so it has its benefits. I mean, I'm 6'4", so I get some similar benefits.
Yeah. I believe here he's just going to go 1 rail back out to the 9.
The right shot. Yeah.
How's the speed? It's pretty good.
Pretty good. A+. A+.
A+, deposits the 9.
The rack number 1 goes to David Newman. If one of them remembers to do the score.
I wonder what jams Newman is listening to in those AirPods right now.
I should have actually asked him that earlier.
Some Gloria Gaynor.
At first I was afraid, I was petrified. Yes. Sorry about that, folks. Should never be subjected to me singing I Will Survive. I'll sing a lot of stuff on the karaoke and do it very well, but I Will Survive is not one of them.
All right, Newman with the break here. Got to adjust the hat, do a
Yep.
little Espinosa. He's going slow too. But he's caught the one ball on the wrong side.
He caught it just super thick, right?
Like he came across the face
Came
of the
across
one
the
ball.
face of it, yeah.
It is nice to do that a little bit because you get the cue ball on the side of the table that the one ball's on.
Sure.
But you're also flirting with not making that wing ball anymore because the energy isn't just flowing through the rack like it normally does.
Yep. He needs you to talk to him about it because he was sitting here on the stream with me. He was talking about he's not made the wing ball a lot tonight. Maybe that perspective from you after you play.
Yeah.
Because you might end up playing it, but I wouldn't do it before playing.
Yeah. It's all about getting it through the correct L formation.
Yes, indeed.
Bit hard to describe in words, but that L formation is a game changer for sure.
For sure. Just looking to see if we can get through that 6 and the 5.
Where I'm sitting looks very, very difficult.
2-rail kick at it then. Hope to get the cue ball behind the 5-6. You know, go long, short.
Might be looking at a one railer here, bending around the 6 ball.
Oh,
Not quite sure what line he's looking at here. I don't believe there's a 2-railer that way.
I don't see a 2-railer that way. I think the 8-ball's got. I mean, he
Or
might
a 3-railer. I'm not sure exactly what he's going for here.
7 in the corner.
Oh, catching the top side.
Wow!
Oh my God, that would have been shot of the night.
Yeah, he saw it. I didn't see that much opening with it, even with the spin. But it was unfortunate he didn't actually flip it because he hit it really, really good. Well, you got to get up to the north side of the table here just to get onto the 2 on the side. He doesn't go anywhere else.
I think the 7 ball is going to be his biggest issue here.
He hit that good.
These are all kind of stop and start. Stop your ball.
So he could actually get himself on a line to play the 5 in this bottom right corner where he can go kick that 9-7 open. Still have the 6 on the side.
Yeah, that might be the best plan right there.
Yeah. Oh, you're 5'10".
That's why he's got the mega extension.
Mega extension.
Still doesn't rival John Eagles, but
24 inches of pure carbon extension. Mr. Weimer's supposed to be making one for me as well.
hit that ball well. Did well to hold it there. Caught it a little bit thick just to make sure he held it.
Yeah, so now this changes it, though, because now you got to think about, because I still think you have to get to the 7-9, at least to open it off of the 5 ball. You're risking too much opening it off of the 6 ball, right?
I mean, he might try to finish below the 7 ball and play it either in the side or in one of the top corners.
Yeah, that's true.
Got a lot of options there.
Could actually draw it right into the 7 ball here. You're risking getting trapped, though. Yeah, I like what you're thinking. Where you come, he's trying to see if he can make it from there. Yeah,
he might be able to, but it's very tough. He'll need to be about where that 5 ball is.
Yeah, it's a tough spot.
Now, this is where you just ask him if you can move the 7 ball, move the magic rack out the way.
Right? Oh, I'd have to have the magic rack out of there. I'm so pet peeved with it. But yeah, he likes making the 7 in this bottom left corner.
Must go. got the good angle to get on it. It does go. Seems a little wary about it, but
no matter what, no matter where he gets this cue ball, it's going to be tight, shooting the 7. But yeah, if he thinks it goes, and he got right where he was pointing at. So
he's going to shoot over the magic rack. This is hold your breath, everybody.
well, he's shooting over the magic rack while having to put spin on this, because I definitely think he's having to spin the 7 ball in.
I believe he's going to go forward here. Try to end up just below that 9 ball. Oh, he's flipping the 9.
Well,
That's the trouble.
danger Will Robinson. I mean, it's obviously an easy enough safe. Bank the cue ball back towards the short rail down here and send the cue ball up to the short rail up top.
Could be a psycho and cut this ball in. Kind of looked like he was looking at it.
Oh, I don't think so. That would be.
The overhead doesn't look horrible.
I know, but yeah, maybe he is trying to cut this in. Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah. That was always.
You have to get a little punchy with it. Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and give those last 2 to him. That makes sense.
Newman will get a quick 2-0 lead.
Yeah. Yeah, a little unfortunate there. So you can't play that. Can't play that safety with just the top like that. You got to get it a little punchy past the side pocket. It's actually Jude Rosenstock's the one that really taught me about using that sort of center ball punch, letting it roll out so it drags past the side pocket.
Delay a little bit.
Yeah.
He broke really well last time. I think he should have been out last time, so let's see if he can make up for it here.
Yeah, see where that 1 ball goes to the center of that rail?
Uh-huh.
That's that difference that my break is no longer doing.
See that a lot with everyone here.
Well, you see where if you watch the cue ball's action, right, it takes from the side he's breaking on, it takes that little bit of left spin to get the 1 ball cutting harder towards the corner.
Mm-hmm.
When you watch that cue ball just sort of stop and hop forward a little bit right there, he's just playing a center dead ball. But, you know, he's at the table. He's got a shot. He can put some pressure on here. And that 2-4 is super big. Oh, my gosh.
I think he may have found the only window possible.
It is entirely possible. Oops. What did I do there? He did leave the only window on the table.
Newman is on the wrong side of this 2 ball, though. If he's going to have to play 3 rails around, and there is a little bit of traffic. The 6 ball seems like it could be in the way.
Yes. Yeah, Newman's too good of a 3-cushion player. The only difference here is the speed. Stretch.
Wow.
Yeah.
It looks fine.
Yeah.
Roll the cue ball up here 2 rails and play the 4 ball in the side pocket. He's cueing low. I don't understand the low spin there.
I didn't either. And yeah, now he's made a problem out of the 8-9.
Made a problem from the 4 ball. This is a difficult shot.
Yep. Across the table twice with the cue ball.
This is one of my least favorite shots. So easy to just doink it into the long rail. And then if you think about doing that, you overcut it by a mile.
Yep. Oh, I'd rather the overcut, right?
Smooth.
He hit that so good, though.
Smooth. That is, it looks easy, but that is not easy.
Not easy. Well, if he can get to the correct spot on the 7 ball, he can shoot the 8 in the bottom right corner without having to disturb them. Yeah, he's not going to get there.
Oh, he's going to be able to break them up at least, I think, with a low cue ball, maybe.
Don't even know if he needs necessarily low, just maybe like. He's looking to see what that line is. But maybe play it with like a straight left. Not even like max spin left, just sort of straight left and run it into the. I want to run into the 9 ball.
You got to hit about maybe half.
Yeah. He hit that good.
That's a great shot.
Yep.
Very controlled.
Well, the score of this match is not indicative of what you'd expect, but David has played really well through these thracks. Here goes the left-hander again. Yeah, just
rolls it in, and that's
nice
going to be all she wrote.
That's going to do it, folks. Moving right along.
Now, does this put us with Newman and a seam?
Newman and a seam, yep.
Awesome.
Newman and a seam, then the winner of that gets Daniel Perez. And the winner of that gets to play some monster guy. Oh, wait, that's you.
Winner of that hopefully gets to split with me.
Split with you.
Home.
It is 10-1. I would not be disappointed. I know everybody likes to watch the pool all the way through, but wouldn't disappoint me because I actually get to work tomorrow morning.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, man.
Lucky you.
It's my Saturday. Otherwise, I probably would have gone to San Antonio myself. I haven't actually played in a Centex event since the last year here.
Me neither. I don't even think I played the ones here. I always have.
You didn't play the one here.
A random thing pop up
Yep.
right on the Syntax. So, Carmel, if you're listening, I'm sorry.
Yes, we love you, Carmel. Happy birthday for last week.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, if anybody's out there listening, those are good events to go to. She runs a really, really great tour. The Centex Predator Centex tour. We do get we get 2 stops here, right?
I believe so.
One
I
at
think one in spring, one in fall.
Yes. There's the one stop at Betsy's. Majority of them are played in the San Antonio market. That's where Carmel lives.
5-rail kick from a seam, trying to show off.
Yeah, going off to the stream.
Perfect.
Yeah, not too bad. A+ there. Seam, A+.
Scratch.
All right, David Newman in the seam. Flip it up now. Let's go.
I think you got to call tails here.
I always call tails.
Never fails.
Always. I couldn't even tell you. It's been longer than you've been alive since I've called heads in a coin flip.
I always call heads.
Do you really?
I do. I always call heads, and I feel like I win about 50% of them.
Math is math, right?
Hunter and I, we haven't done this yet, but we have an idea.
I can only imagine.
Hunter told me that he read some article. I doubt it was he read an article. Never mind. I take that back. He heard something.
Heard something, yes.
That heads is actually more favorable than tails because of the weight distribution of the coin or something.
Gosh.
So I told him that I would take tails for 51 flips. We'll do 100 flips.
Yep.
I'll take tails. He'll take heads.
He'll take heads.
And whoever gets 51.
Okay.
I think we're going to do it for a little 3,000 pennies, maybe.
3,000 pennies wagering. Okay, well, he's got his break off there. Not great on this one ball, so I would imagine. There's all kinds of crazy ways to go about this, but I imagine it's just going to be the safety with the one to the top rail. Get behind. Oh, he went for the bank. Kind of a two-way shot, right?
Great speed.
Yeah.
Right here, do you like coming off the left side of the one ball or the right side?
So I tend to go off the left side of it.
You're thinking about getting behind the 4, but also you can use that 3 as a
The 3 is the
blocker.
blocker.
Wow, he's caught it really thin. Watch out, corner pocket.
Now he's long with long.
Wow.
Pretty good shot there, Asim. He did catch that thin.
Going long there is difficult. Now, Newman's got a up and down safety here. I think that's his best shot.
Just cross the face of it. Put the one between the 4 and the 9.
He's banked it towards the 8, using the 2 ball as the blocker. And I think it's worked out.
It has worked out. Now there's a kick. Yeah, he's just going to measure this up really quickly because it's.
There's a lot of ways this 8 ball can go in.
Yep.
But it is far enough from the pocket. It's not a piece of cake.
No, it's not. You could catch the one ball real thick and ticky it off the 8.
Wow, look at you calling the shot. Look at the speed,
look at
too.
This. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
That's devastating.
Took away the 1 rail kick. The 8 ball takes that away. There's no 3 rail kick.
Asim is also very happy that the 1 didn't go in.
Oh, yes, of course.
Because he's like frozen to the 6 ball there.
Now Newman's looking up table. I think the only thing he has is a 2-railer with a bunch of spin off the top rail and then the right long rail.
Yeah, but he can't get the spin. He's gonna go short long, ton of right spin.
Yeah, that's what I was calling.
Oh, I thought you were,
wrong ball first. I think that was the only shot he had.
I thought you were calling it with a ton of inside spin off the long, go long short, come in. Yeah. Yeah. Go all the way up with it. There you go. All right. Can we hear you there, Sajal?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
All right.
Absolutely.
Bring that mic up to your mouth a little bit there.
All right.
All right. Little 3-way action for this match.
Let's go.
Got Sajal in the booth.
Welcome, Sajal.
Fresh off of my set.
Well, congratulations on the 5th 6. You're
Thank
playing
you.
well. Ran into a bit of a buzzsaw there with Newman.
Yep. Human plays good.
Yeah.
Can't be too mad. I mean, it came down to 2 little touchy shots at
Yep.
the end.
That's a really nice shot.
Good thing is I get to commentate with you guys.
Yeah. Always a pleasure.
That
to
was the
have you.
master plan.
That was the master plan. Yep.
Now he's looking at the 6-9 combo, but to me it looks a bit off angle. I don't think it's a good shot to
It's
take.
way
Right,
off
right.
angle. I think you just get down here
Yeah,
and shoot the 6
absolutely.
in the side. Yeah. And you're natural to get off the rail, so
Right. Landed pretty good on this 5 to follow up.
yeah. And do you go all the way down to the short rail and come back up for the 6?
Yeah.
I think so.
You know,
Just to make sure your cue ball's away from the rail.
Right.
Yeah.
And if you do that, you're coming into the angle too a little
Yep.
bit.
Mhm.
The 9 ball is going to help him out.
yeah, just use it to hold.
Just going to roll this ball in.
Yeah, good stroke.
Ended up pretty plumb here. He's going to follow off the top rail.
Yeah, go follow off the long rail.
Going to be good speed
That's
too.
a good stroke there. Good. Well done. Asim's going to take the 1-0 lead.
You're in the hot seat, Jaden?
I did win the hot seat.
Nice.
He did.
So I'm hoping that we can split. We can go
Awesome.
home.
Yeah.
He had to cheese a 2-9 in off of, not cheese, but he had to take the easy 2-9 combo on RO earlier on to get through.
You mean the kick
The kick 2-9.
into the 2, 2 into the rail, 2 cuts the 9 in the side?
Yeah, it was.
On purpose?
On purpose.
Let's go.
That was the only shot I had.
Was that on table 1?
No, it was a
No.
run. Unfortunately, not on the stream. I just happened to be sitting watching them
Watching.
play.
9 ball landed in a spot where it was a kind of big ball that just had to go in the side.
And boy, did it.
Jaden
Got
broke
lucky.
around on me too on Hill.
I got very lucky that my
Yes.
usual wing ball did not go in, and
Yep.
the last ball rolling just rolled up into the corner pocket. The table was the easiest layout you could
open.
possibly
Yeah.
imagine. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot.
The 2 to the 3 was really good. Put inside and drew it back.
I had to do that. I
Yeah.
did that to myself,
Right.
though.
Yeah,
It should have
yeah,
never
yeah.
been like
It
that.
landed it straight. Let's see how the seam breaks. The wing ball.
Gets the wing ball.
Good cue
Little
ball.
ball.
Cue ball's going to ruin the party a little bit.
A little bit. Take a look at that break from the. I thought I was looking at it from the top, but I guess I'm not.
Here, I don't think he really has an offensive shot. He could try to thin this in the side, but I don't think that gets you anywhere on the 2 ball.
He's looking at it, feeling it.
He is feeling it. I think the correct shot would be 1 into the 2 and then try to put the cue ball back behind the 3-9 or 7.
Taking it.
Yeah, very tough shot. I didn't think the reward was there.
Yeah.
Then take a look at the 4 ball. The 4 ball is difficult, getting from the 3 to the 4.
Yep. Yeah, you have to get all the way back north of the 6 ball, right, to be able to shoot the 4 on this side. And not an easy out here. Missed it.
Overcut the ball, but he's ended up good.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was in the back of his mind. Always when you have that miss good mentality in the back of your mind, it leads you to miss that ball.
miss.
Right. It looked like he decelled too a little bit.
Yeah, a
on
little
his
bit.
lap.
Has he left a window here?
Maybe.
Seems looking like he's cutting this ball in.
Looks like one of those when you.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wow.
how you hit it, sir. Get out of the way, 9 ball.
Look
You
at
know, one of
that.
those when you see just enough to just make it.
Yeah.
Mhm. That's all you
hit it.
have.
Yeah, that's all you have. Happens so often. It's crazy.
Well, he can definitely see this. He's pretty straight on it.
Trying to force that angle you get on the
Yeah.
3 ball.
Open up the 4 ball too.
Good news is the 2 ball, I don't think goes past the 6.
We'll have to check the overhead for that one because
Yeah.
he's getting down on this ball quickly. Might be playing safe behind the 8-4.
Goes.
2-way.
Yeah, but you leave the pocket. Leave it right over the pocket.
A really big ball for him to kick in the pocket here.
Yep. And throw the cue ball back
You
down.
go rail first on this one. You're
Rail
trying to get
first.
rail first.
Yeah.
jumping in
2
this one.
rails.
Yep. That way you come towards the 3-2.
Yeah, with some speed.
Right.
Oh, he does have a little wall there blocking him from getting to the 3 ball. That
Oh,
might
what
be.
a shot. What a
So
shot.
it
Yeah,
seemed
that
like-
helped him out.
Asim actually hit that same shot earlier. I don't remember who it was he was playing, but it was almost the identical shot, and he hit it just as perfect as that,
Wow.
where it throws it down the table, perfect.
Have to move the magic rack.
Move the
here.
magic rack. Pet peeve of mine.
Struck it well.
Yeah.
Ended up slightly lower than I think he would have liked, but that 8 ball's in the game now. He's definitely going to be running into the 8 in some fashion here.
Yeah, so how do you get to the 6, right?
If 6 goes in the side, it would be to just go forward, flip the 8 ball, and come hopefully straight.
Yeah, it goes
Yeah.
just straight up. Yeah.
I think
He's
the 8
drawing.
He's drawing it back.
And
he's rattled
unfortunately
the
missed
ball.
the 4.
Too much to think about all at once.
Right. It's easy from up here, though.
Armchair experts.
Armchair expert.
Would have liked to hit that a little bit harder.
A little firmer, yeah.
The last thing he wants is to be dead straight here.
Has just a touch of an angle.
Right.
Got to make sure you carry at the top. There you go.
That's a great shot.
That's a really good shot. Didn't want to hit it too firm because you risk like getting that little pop towards the 9 ball.
Well, here I believe he's just going 1 rail below the 9 ball.
Sure.
Maybe catch the long rail.
Yeah, there's nothing tricky here.
Hit it a bit soft though.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
This is tougher than the 7 ball
Yeah,
for sure.
for sure.
Go 1, 2, 3 well.
Two in the corner.
Overcut it.
Yeah, but
Again, I think that's that miss good mentality.
That's good mentality, right?
But he's left it tough for
It is
a
tough.
seam. He doesn't have
Oh,
anything easy
It's
here.
a 4-railer all day.
Oh, all
I'm
day.
kidding.
I shot a 4-railer against Kim Sanders in my first match tonight. I rattled it in the pocket.
Oh, did you really?
I rattled
Oh
it in the
my
pocket.
God.
What ball was it early on?
It was a 6-ball, just the 6 and the 9 left, and 9 on one end of the table, 6 on the rail on the other. So I thought I could miss it long and leave it on the top rail and get the cue ball down.
Right.
I got the cue ball down, but I was too close to making the ball that it rattled in the pocket.
He's played a really good
Yeah, it was a
safety
good
here.
shot from the team. Newman can
See just the edge of it.
Wow,
How good
that's
is this?
how
Watch,
good is that?
wait for it. Come on, get there.
He hasn't gotten there all the way.
No.
Seam's got the full ball.
Seems gonna look at the kick and stick, right?
Yeah, this is a good shot. Might go on the side. Down to
Comes down to the
bottom
other
rail.
short rail. Yeah. You just make sure you don't hit it too hard.
Yeah.
Wow, look how it just died off that second rail.
Yep, and he can see an edge. I think he can actually make this back in the
Yeah,
corner.
it looks like he can.
Just a little fear of the scratch, but
definitely not where you'd put it with ball in hand. Playing the safety option.
Yep.
He needs this 9 ball to help, and it's going to.
It's going to. It's perfect.
What a beautiful shot.
It is
Right.
Both had good safeties last 3-4 shots.
good speed
Yeah.
control on each one of them.
Now from here, even if you can see the left edge from our perspective, I think this answers that question. Not quite sure what you do with this ball. Maybe another kick and stick with a bunch of right spin coming off the bottom rail and trying to
You mean
hit the 8
sort
ball?
of long short come in behind the 8?
Off
Oh,
the
yeah,
short
I see what
rail
you're
into
saying.
the 8.
Hopefully it goes past.
Yeah, so he's actually looking at the
Don't like this way. This way brings the scratch into
scratch
the
into play.
equation. But if you hit it good, who knows what happens? But you really want to avoid that entire left side from our perspective of that 8 ball if you're going this way.
Yeah, I like coming 2 rails in behind the 8.
There's the
That's why
scratch.
right there.
Ooh.
Man, that is so lucky.
Oh, and look at the 8 ball roll on the spot.
On the spot. And there's not even a spot on the table now. It's because we just cleaned all the cloths this week.
Yeah, it had a little roll to it there.
Yep, the little indentation where the X is. How you hit it,
Nice
sir?
shot.
Great shot.
If they're gonna redo the felt for the open.
No,
Not
Not-
for the 10 ball open.
not for the 10
Okay.
ball. They're scheduled to get done again in August.
Okay.
Beginning of August, they'll do them about a month before the 9 ball open. All right, so that's going to tie it up at 1-1.
Newman's going to be awesome and enter it in his phone for us.
Yes.
It's not fun when you're losing and you have to put score in.
Score in.
That's the worst when you're losing and you're putting score for your opponent.
Yeah.
Like do it yourself.
Do it yourself.
At least Newman won that game.
And then it feels awesome when you're
Oh,
crushing
yeah.
the
Oh,
other
yeah.
guy and you're like 7-0,
Yes.
8-0.
Right, you do that before you even break, you know, like before you rock, you come in and. But if you're losing, you do it at the end.
Very true. Yeah, it's going to just take a little bit of time to get everybody on board with scoring.
I think I was checking live score earlier,
Mhm.
and I was pretty impressed.
Pretty
a lot
impressed.
Of,
A
yeah,
lot
a
of
lot of the
people.
tables had scores going on, which is
Yeah,
good.
definitely gotten better. You know, I mean, this is only our third week, I think
Right,
it is,
for sure.
doing digital pool on the Friday night.
Newman's going with the soft break. He's playing the one in the side, the Corey Dual version of the soft
Dual
break.
version, very good. Of course, you would know that.
Of course, I know that.
Yeah, you have a similar break too. You use the
Yeah,
break.
I shoot the soft break.
Yep.
I'm always trying to get the one up in the corner though, and get my cue ball around where his is, a little more to the right.
A little more to the right. Yeah.
Switch that for the 10-ball break.
Oh yeah, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, hit it hard.
He's in pretty good shape here, other than the 6-ball. The 6-ball he's gonna need to navigate.
Yeah, but it goes.
I think
it goes right where the 3.
Oh, I put the curse on him.
Commentator kiss of death.
I put the curse on him.
I was just gonna say, because once you shoot the 3, you just need to get the angle to get right where you just pointed. Get up by the 8-ball to shoot the 6 in the corner.
Thing is getting on the 7 after that 6-ball.
Just get perfect on the 6, and you won't worry about it.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
he's
he's
fine.
fine there.
He's fine. Does he want a little bit of angle on that 4-ball?
On the lower side is
Yeah.
nicer.
Yeah, what he's looking at.
He's putting topspin on the skew ball.
Yeah, he's gonna run off
trying to
the
manufacture more angle, or
and didn't.
the lesser angle.
So does the 6 go? I mean, obviously it goes to the top right corner.
You got to make sure you end up below the line on the 6-ball. You end up above it in any way, you're bringing the 7-ball into the game.
Yep.
He's stunned that really hard.
Gonna be really
He's gonna
happy.
be fine.
Wow. Do you see overhead? Real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
It's
that's
a
just
good
about
angle.
perfect.
It is. Yeah, just a little draw. Shoot the 7 in the
Right.
bottom right corner. I don't. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
We got very fortunate there.
Out.
Very, very fortunate.
I don't think he had to go that way, but you know, that's the way you're comfortable going. But very fortunate not to get hooked on that.
Wants to roll this in. Maybe end up slightly on the top side of the 8. Straight in on the 8.
Straight in is what you're looking for. He's gonna.
It'll be a little more than slightly top side on the 8, but this is fine.
This is fine, yeah. Naturally coming for the shape of the 9.
I would rather come around the bottom of it than have to go up table and back.
Yeah.
It's real easy to let the speed get away from you on this shot.
This one, make sure you put the spin on it. Center ball and you get stuck to that rail,
Ooh,
and he's
my
going to turn out
Perfect.
just fine.
Yeah.
Team looking to take 2-1 lead over
Yeah.
David.
Oh, a little iffy with the bridge hand here.
Oh.
Always scary to see a slight hiccup in the
Yep.
setup, and then player continues shooting.
Continue shooting and doesn't get back up.
But just enough to pocket that 9-ball.
I did comment twice during your last stream match. You always impress me. You're so disciplined with your approach to the game. You know, you had a couple where you were bridging awkwardly. You're down on it. You're ready to pull the trigger, and you stop. And you got back up. Right. One time you went to go get the extension because you were really stretched out. But the other time you could see you weren't quite comfortable, and you have the discipline to get back up where a lot of players don't.
It's more impressive than breaking and running with 3-pack.
It takes a lot to get up.
It really does.
Yeah.
You gotta listen to that.
It's so funny.
Uncomfort.
Yeah.
Let's get up. I appreciate that, Mike.
I love watching your games at all.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
He seems going for the harder break. Let's see if that 1-ball ends up on that top rail again. Ended up in the side pocket.
Where's the 2 going?
Yeah.
Side
The
pocket.
cue ball's up on the top rail this time.
Yeah, he got just a little bit of too much draw on that. He's gonna play the very strange 2-8 combo. I don't think he's gonna. I mean, you
gotta go for the
shoot
corner.
it to the corner,
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
to get the shape on the 3.
Yeah. This opening shot's the toughest here.
Sure.
You make this, and then everything opens up to the side.
Wow. I would say that's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, but is it fortunate? Is he?
I think
Does
Newman
the 8?
gets-
Does I can't see. You guys are looking down the line. Can he actually see the 2 ball?
Yeah,
Can.
he can see it. He cannot see the whole of the 2 ball, but enough to make it.
I would
Sure.
say it
Yeah.
goes right off of the
Yeah.
5 ball anyways.
You can
so.
see the side he needs to see.
Yeah,
Sure.
exactly.
Now navigating around the 7, 9, and 6, get back up for the 3 is a little difficult. You got a little diamond-sized window there.
Oh.
It's going to create a problem.
Yeah,
Changes the whole rack now.
it does. Oh, it doesn't go anywhere, does it? The
Oh.
6 ball does not have a home.
This shot is tough too. He's going to try to draw back 2 rails here.
Well, he certainly has the stroke for it.
Oh, he
Oh,
did
he
just
went
one.
one. Oh
He
my
did too,
gosh.
but different too. different
Different
style.
too.
Yeah.
Now
He's
does he
actually-
have, can he
yeah,
draw into
I
these?
think he can.
Oh my goodness.
Getting the cue stick out the way.
Right. Close.
Switching
oh,
to
wait,
left-handed.
and left-handed. Oh my gosh. But he is completely comfortable
Yeah,
left-handed.
Our Onimura.
Wow, watch outside pocket. Look at this.
He got so unlucky there. That is
Wow.
brutal.
Game of inches or less. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
because a little bit on that side will flip the 6
6
perfect.
ball,
Perfect.
perfect.
Everything's open.
We're talking different game. at
Yep.
that point.
Now, even with ball in hand here, what do? Do you try to carom the 8 ball in? Do you play the safe stop shot
I
behind the
just
9?
Play the safe.
Gotta be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this at all.
Might be going at the bank here.
No.
I believe he's going at the bank and just
I
trying
think
to draw it back.
No, I think he's looking at the carom.
Carom,
At the
yeah.
carom? Yeah.
I don't like it at all.
Yeah, because what do you leave yourself on the 6 if you make it?
I mean, I guess he left, had he made the 8 there, he would have obviously had a slightly different position with the 6-9, but they still would have been pretty close to each other.
Newman's,
Looking at, at the carom. Let me see overhead.
Yeah.
Might
I think it's the 6 ball slightly too high up for this carom here, I think.
It is slightly too high up. Carrying the 6 into the 9, 9 off the 7.
I was just thinking that.
I'm being silly, of course, but
Maybe you bank the 6 at the 8 here? I don't know.
no, the 8's on the north side of that pocket.
Yeah.
I think you just got to find a safety here.
Maybe up and down with the 6 ball, leave it in rail, in rail.
He's
I
looking
actually-
to get in between 7 and 9. 6 ball
So
and
tough.
leave 2 ball on the side rail.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it did
Oh,
go.
it did
Oh,
go.
What
a
in
shot.
the world?
Well, we didn't.
Hey, 3 of us here. And
I would have lost a lot of money betting on that.
3 of us here. None of us got it right.
Let's check that out again because it definitely.
Wow. He caught that super thin.
What I wanted to see was where does that 6 ball go? Oh yeah, super
He
thin. He actually
overcut.
overcuts the 6.
Wow.
What a shot.
What a shot!
Right.
And what a
Hill,
gutsy
Hill.
shot to
It
shoot,
is,
too.
yeah,
Yeah.
Especially down 2-1.
Craziness. It was a
Right,
great
Hill.
shot.
9 ball always rewards to take some risk. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yep.
That's why I felt like that first shot team took, very first shot, 2 ball,
Mhm.
when he tried to make the combo 2 to the 8, felt like he should have went for the 2 ball in the corner
The
pocket.
corner and then
Yeah,
everything is all
everything
open. seven.
Tough shot, but then had to take it.
Yeah, for
You only
sure.
get a limited amount of looks.
Right, yeah. Might as well go for it.
Off break again.
I'm gonna clip that one for the YouTubes.
He's got the wing ball down, open table, and should be off and running here.
Yeah.
The dots. Gotta get straightish and
Just
on
get
the
straightish
2-ball.
on the 2-ball, yeah.
4, 5.
Oh, no.
Whoa, no.
Oh no.
That's not going in the highlight reel. You're not clipping
That's
that.
the low lights.
Now, when he banks this cross side,
then it
that's
goes-
going in the highlight reel.
Right.
That's what new one's after today.
Yeah, he's gonna fire this one, I think. No, he's not.
He has to.
No, he's more disciplined.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was straight in.
Great shot.
Newman plays banks and stuff in
Oh,
one pocket.
yeah, he does.
Yeah. Maybe he was setting up for that shot. That's the shape.
Yeah, maybe.
Test your stroke here. Long, straight in shot.
Just stun it, right? Just stop.
Just stop.
Yep. Great shot.
Might want to try and get a little bit of draw on this one,
Yeah,
right?
definitely. The only thing this mess up is if it doesn't get on the left side of the 5.
Yeah.
Then it can get complicated. That's the fear.
Now, do you want to stun and go up table and come back down? It looks like he has slightly too much angle to just hold it there.
No, he's
Hey.
gonna hold this.
Yeah, tweak the puck a little bit. Hold. There
Again,
go.
you just
Very
can't
good.
decelerate
Right,
into it, right? You
exactly.
commit to
See?
that stroke
Right.
and
Could be a stop shot right here.
oh yeah, top shot, roll shot,
Maybe a little bit.
connect
one
the
ball
dots.
draw.
Maybe yeah. Overdraw it, right?
Oh,
Oh,
and he's
Hey,
kind of let the stroke break down.
Forgot job number 1. Take
Right,
the ball.
Asim's got to come up with one good stroke here.
Yeah, just draw it straight across the table and back out.
Yep.
Or do you try and go the 3 rails around coming into the line? See what he's looking at there.
I think the inside is a bit too risky,
Yeah, for sure.
especially
I mean,
Hill situation. It looks like that's what he's going for.
yeah, I know what I'm talking about sometimes. Not saying it's the right shot, but boy, how
Wow,
good did he
how
hit
did
it?
he
What a
hit it?
shot.
That's fantastic.
How good did he hit that? Put that one as well, I think.
What happened when you did it last time? Let's see.
Yep.
Good.
Boys ended up straight. This could
Right back.
be a little more drama ahead of us. Maybe stop it, play it for the side pocket, but don't want to shoot that hill. How's he gonna finish?
What happened there? All right, well, if you want to give yourself a teaser, Hill, this is definitely a teaser.
Gotta be really confident with this. You gotta know you're gonna make it before you get down on this one.
Missed.
Missed it.
And he's going to
coming
just come
back.
back down
Yeah.
and dress right up for him. That's a very unfortunate. Very unfortunate
And he miscued on the concession.
on the concession. All right, well, good match.
Yep. It was this match had everything. They had a little spell of safeties.
Yeah, no, it was
Very good
Yeah,
safeties in the
very-
first rack.
Right, right.
Yeah,
A bit of drama at the end.
good match all around. Yeah,
And
there
ended
it
up
is.
straight on that 7 ball is what
Yeah.
caused the hiccups there.
Sure.
Right, you want to join?
Yeah. We only have the 3 headsets.
Happens, buddy.
We got Mr. Perez and Mr. Newman here.
Yep. Will be
All
another
right.
good battle.
Now, Daniel Perez has been breaking great.
Great.
great. He had a little bit of trouble in our match, but I noticed in our Magic Rack, the very back ball was not freezing, and I don't think he noticed that as much as I did. He had some dry breaks there, but apart from that, every break I've seen from him, at least 2 balls on the break.
Is he breaking soft?
No, he's breaking really hard.
Good.
Breaking really hard.
Ready for that 10 ball.
He's breaking kind of from the middle-ish of the table and just launching at the balls.
Yep. In the size of him, you got a lot of power.
I usually get good breaks too with Magic Rack when hitting hard.
Yep.
Just try to park the cue ball center.
Yep.
Or draw it back a little bit.
Looks like he's breaking from the side now. Weird. In our match, he was breaking from the center of the table. I believe it's still going to be a very hard break.
It was a very hard
Way the
break. Now,
ball
see how
goes,
he gets that
one.
little spin that I was talking about, Jaden. See where that one ball,
Mhm.
4 ball chased it all the way around. But
Minus the 4 ball, that would have been a fantastic
Yeah.
layout for him.
The 1 ball spoon.
yeah,
Where do you push out?
nah. You just can't leave him south of the 1 ball. You got to go up above it. Yeah.
I don't think he ever gets this one back. Got to
No,
be a
for
safety
sure.
of some sort. I think the incoming player kind of has to shoot it whenever you have a full ball.
Just thin it to the back of the 4 ball, and the cue ball back across the table. Super soft.
Maybe try to get behind the 6. And no, he didn't even try it. He's just,
Yeah.
no, I think
Daniel
he's
will
going
probably
to be.
do that. Try to
Mhm.
get by.
I think the only risk of trying to get that far back across is you risk in this shot pushing the 1 out
To
in
the
front of the
side,
side
yeah.
pocket, right?
This one, I believe he's just going to use the 4. Maybe a touch of inside spin. Maybe the 6 holds the cue ball. Maybe you hit the 6 with the
maybe.
cue ball. He's used the 6.
He's used the 6.
Great call as a draw.
Yeah.
That's a sick call right there.
Right.
David, not David.
Yeah.
Daniel's
Daniel's
mine.
mine, yeah.
I mean,
I'm
like the shot.
commentating from there.
The shot was obviously on. I just, again, I'm back to my own mental midget self. I looking for the bad in every shot. I guess I should stop doing that. Stop seeing the pitfalls.
He's looking at the 2-rail kick here. I don't know if I'm in love with it. Definitely a very tough hit trying to
I've
navigate
noticed
between the
that with-
7 and 9.
Yeah, with David, he prefers 2 rails or more
Yeah.
to 1 rail.
So
Because he's sort of at 1 rail too,
yeah.
this way, but he prefers 2 rail. Maybe he's 1 pocket bank.
A little bit easier to see.
Actually,
Yeah.
he played 3 cushion for a
Oh,
very
that-
long
That
time,
explains. Yeah.
and he's actually very, very good at it.
I would
Yeah,
not be
he is, yeah.
surprised.
Yeah.
Ball in hand here for Daniel. Started off.
Yeah. Daniel keeps everything very simple, very just sort of out in front of him.
And his routine is the same every single
time.
time.
Yeah.
That little 1-2 stroke.
Yep.
Here comes pause. 1 stroke.
Yeah. Good speed there.
No matter if the ball's hanging in the pocket, if it's the
It's
9 ball,
same stroke. Yeah.
the exact same.
Daniel works on his game a lot.
He
too.
does.
I see him. You don't see him sitting around here. Let's
Mhm.
hit.
Yeah.
Like, if not, he's shooting balls.
Shooting balls all the time.
Working on his game. Good.
Big pre-strokes, then a pause. 1, 2 stroke.
What do they got going on over there? Are they rematching?
Oh.
They are indeed, and Chuck flashed some money at me, and he's spectating pretty hard. He said he's got Mike Robinson in that.
Well,
Mike
who won the
Robinson and
last,
Anastasio.
I was kind of bummed they did the match on Saturday last weekend between the two of them. They ended up doing it on the stream table with no commentary. But of course, the winter storm was coming. I was not driving up for.
Yeah.
But I didn't. But they didn't even tell me they were doing it. So because they were originally going to do it Sunday night, and I was going to commentate on that.
Does this setup let you commentate remotely?
It does.
It does.
Yeah. But I think they were about 5 racks into it before I even realized that it was on.
What was the score on that?
I think it ended up being 11.
12 to 10.
12-10, that was it. Anastasia was up like 7-2 or 6-2.
Anastasio got to 6-2, and then Mike Robinson made it 12 or 11-6. And then Ant came back, ended up being 12-10.
12.
Yeah.
11-11 would have been back in jacket, maybe.
Yeah.
Has he landed a bit straight here? It looks like he's on the right side of this
I think
ball.
he's on the right side just enough to. Yeah, he's enough on the right. Yep. Just draw it straight across the table. Or,
Like Dream
south.
7-9 setup.
Yeah. Say straight across, but I do mean south of the side pocket.
I always pick a diamond when I'm shooting these shots, or somewhere in between the diamonds.
Somewhere between the diamonds, yeah.
Where you want to land?
Yeah. Or at least contact the rail. Contact the rail around the third diamond here.
What, you mean kind of like that?
Kind of like that.
You could have hit it a little harder. He doesn't want to shoot off the rail, but we'll go with A-.
A minus. You gonna see that same stroke here?
Yeah, that's so funny.
There's the pause.
1, 2, 3.
Write a song to that stroke.
Could write a
Exactly
song.
the same timing.
It's the same every single time.
Yeah, you can write 2 verses to it.
Yes, it is indeed Newman's break. They're having a little discussion to figure it out.
First, yeah, Daniel broke first. We talked about it. Break.
So,
You'll see the soft break again here.
Like 2 extremes.
Mm-hmm.
One's a hammer,
So is it-
one's soft.
is it 1-0 then?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
It is.
This is the
That was
first
the first
game.
rack.
It's been a long day.
hey, when you break that soft, why you pull your brick cue out?
Why do I?
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh,
He
you
doesn't,
don't?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a break cue.
Oh,
Well, I have a
wow.
break cue, but
Okay.
it's at home. And
Yeah.
it's
No, I was
stayed at
just
home
wondering
for a
'cause
long time.
Newman does it too. He does it with brake cue.
Interesting.
Yeah, he still
rather-
uses his brake cue for
right,
it.
for the soft brake.
Well, it seems like he's got the speed pretty dialed in. I could never dial in the speed to get that one ball over the side pocket, because if you hit it just a little too hard or a little too soft, it doesn't go in the side anymore. But if
Right.
you're trying to get it towards the corner, then you've got a variety of speeds that you can hit it.
Yeah. Made the 1 ball that time.
He's going to be snookered from the 2 ball.
A little bit of downside of that soft brake. Usually there's a little bit of cluster around here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So have to
Are you on it?
on it.
Oh my goodness. Look how good this shot is. Look how good this shot was.
Missed it.
You left.
Watch this. Kick,
What a
drift. Perfect.
He got double kissed a little bit.
Yeah,
but still a good
but
shot.
boy, did that
Yeah.
just fall perfect for him. Great shot.
Now from here, got a 1 rail kick. I think he's got to check it up a little bit with some right spin. I don't know if you can just go center ball at this. I think the right spin actually makes it easier to hit the 2-ball.
Try to catch the rail too.
Try to catch the rail first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to catch the rail. I don't really need the full English with center ball. Like it.
Pretty good shot there. That works. Actually rolls into a really fortunate position because he can't just do the roll and stick it behind the 4.
You might have to thin this to the rail.
Send it to this bottom short rail. And the cue ball up, but you run into the. You might actually get lucky enough to run between the 7-9, but he's going the other way. He's going to try and.
Trying to get behind the 6. Wow, what a shot that would have been. This is the problem.
I think you were talking to Lindsay. You missed his kick shot on the 2-ball that got there. He kicked off the 2-ball and rolls right down here. That was why Daniel was having to hit this kick shot. I'll show it to you in a minute.
Now he's got a pretty simple safety here, though, just a stop shot. He does have to elevate. That makes it not so simple, but easy to draw this back accidentally.
Yeah, but there's a lot of balls to get coverage with.
He's got a full snooker. Newman can maybe see the right edge of this 2-ball.
Yeah, I think you can see the edge of it.
What can you do with it, really?
Try to get behind the 5.
We run the cue ball into the 9, use it as like a stopper. I think that's what he's tried.
Yeah. Actually, not bad though. I mean, he's obviously left it wide open for him, but you know, the 4-ball's all the way back down here.
I don't think you can risk playing the 5-9 combo. I think you're gonna have to navigate and shoot the 5-ball in the top right corner pocket.
Sure. 5's far enough off the rail where it shouldn't be too big of a problem, though. Got to get the right position on it.
This is a tricky shot right here too.
I think this is the toughest part of it, right? How do you get back down to the 4-ball?
It looks like that shot towards the left.
Mm-hmm. If you play it with top spin.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to roll this ball. You're more comfortable making it if you roll it. I think shooting in the top left, you roll it right to the corner pocket.
Yep.
Maybe he's thinking 1, 2, 3 rail to get a little bit.
Shoot it in the top right. Yeah, that's where he's going.
Wow, watch out 7-ball. Yep.
He's going to hate him.
That was always in the path.
Right. About to jump you.
Yep. I call mine the weapon of mass destruction.
Mine be a weapon of concern. Because I don't know what I'm going to get out of it.
Give him a ridiculously high percentage for making contact. There is a good opportunity to make it. The problem with making it is going to force you into a 5-9 combo, right?
Yeah.
He's going to get separated.
I think the 5-9 combo will definitely happen. We might have to run into it here.
Yeah.
Might have to run into it here.
4-ball's gone just far enough. I was going to say that 9-ball is kind of dressed up easier for the combo. Oh,
What a
How you hit it,
wow.
sir.
Got unfortunate and then fortunate.
And then fortunate.
another one for the highlight reel.
Oh, yeah, I'm marking it right now.
Attention, box it is last call for alcohol. You have a few minutes to get your recorders in.
That's a pretty nifty shot with some inside spin.
Last call, guys.
Okay, what's the Jaws having?
Want some? Mike, you want some drink?
I'm on the hard stuff.
There you go.
Be careful with that
Hey.
Ozarka.
That's right. Got my Ozarka.
No last call for that.
He's landed a little funny here.
Yeah, he has.
This is not a simple draw shot, I don't think. so you can really cinch it.
Oh my gosh. He's
Oh,
going to get
yeah.
so unlucky. Look
Wow.
at his face. He's just like, you just can't be that unlucky.
And I wonder if he was trying to hit that ball.
And
Because
it's
if he was trying to hit that ball, that was a fantastic shot.
Oh, I think he was trying to hit the ball.
Looks like it's
Yeah,
frozen
it's
as well, so he
frozen.
can't just tap it.
Jesus.
He's going to just tap it.
Maybe
He
it's
said it's not frozen yet.
Oh,
what
it
a
was
shot.
frozen. He's
Good
gotten the
shot,
cue
good
ball
shot.
to that
Yep.
rail.
That's pretty
That's nifty.
nifty is a good word.
Yep.
That's some Jaden Dupree style stuff right there.
Chuck Alley actually was showing me that shot the
Yeah.
other day. He told me I had it a couple times in one pocket and I passed it up.
It's funny because when I played him on Wednesday, I played that shot like twice on him,
Really?
and he was like, "You're not supposed to know that shot." Like, Chuck, I'm old. I might not be really good at it, but I've seen a thing or two.
Now here, I think this should be 100% safety down to the second diamond.
Sure.
Both cue ball and 9-ball at opposite second
Yep.
diamonds.
One rail the 9-ball, 2 rail the cue ball.
Oh, he's
he
gone for the
went.
shot.
He went.
Look at that.
Shot.
How about you?
What a good shot. I thought the scratch would deter him from doing
Yeah, I
that.
did too.
Great shot.
I just thought you thin it to the what you were talking about. That's a very good shot.
Daniel's going up 2-0 here. Again, ridiculously unfortunate for Newman to
Newman.
hit that
Yeah,
ball and not
crazy,
come
yeah.
away with a shot.
Could have hit either side of the 9 would have been fine.
Mhm.
Just made it.
Would've
Oh,
been
yeah,
fine to
I
any
mean,
corner.
A quarter-inch one way
Right.
or the other wouldn't have mattered, right? Just couldn't have hit it more perfect in the face.
Having table difficulties on table 6.
Yeah, there must be a ball stuck in the center track there, and they haven't realized you can go to the other end of the table and there's an opening.
You mean? The other end of the table?
On a diamond. So right,
there?
you know where the rack sits?
Yeah.
You can take the rack out and you can look all the way up the table and see all the way up the center track of the table.
Oh.
So if there's a ball gets stuck up in there, you can actually stick a cue in there and knock it. If you actually go to the head string end of the table, there's the same opening in the other end of the table, looking this way down the table, so you can reach everywhere in the table with a broomstick or a cue.
I learn something new every day.
There you go.
Now your
Wow.
cue will be stuck in the table.
Just call me Professor Proton.
A great break here from Daniel. 3 balls down.
Yep.
The 2-4 is wired up towards the corner pocket. He might have to throw it in, but it definitely goes.
It definitely does
Is it
go.
frozen? Yeah.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
It's definitely close enough where you can throw it in.
Right. The thing with that though is the shape a little difficult.
Yeah, the 8-ball makes it a little
Yeah.
difficult because throwing it, the cue ball is going to come back out north of the 8. But we'll see how he navigates it. I think he
this
plays
one
the
ball
I actually
too.
think he plays the safety here
Right.
just because of where the 2-ball sits.
Yeah.
Getting to that side's tough. 1 ball.
He's looking to go, though.
I think 2-0 lead
Yeah, why not?
going
Yeah,
out
for sure.
all offensive.
He gets a chance to come down the table 3 rails and get towards 4-2.
One, two.
All right. Well, is he going to get far enough up?
He's ended up on the wrong side to throw this ball. Oh, no, he's
No,
actually
no,
on the
he's the
correct
right-
side.
he's
Never
the
mind,
correct
never mind,
side,
never
yeah.
mind. Forget opposites.
Yes.
Now he can use the 8-ball to stop his
To
cue
stop
ball.
his cue ball. Just read my mind when you.
Just a slight cut on the 2-ball and into the 8. He should
I
be.
think you just take the 2 as full as you possibly can. Obviously, the 8's covering part of it, so
Just a slight cut to slow the 2-ball down.
see what you're saying.
Oh,
Nice. The 8 ball
predict
helps.
that.
Yeah.
The old triple kiss
A
shot.
triple kiss.
Right. Daniel with a good chance to close it out.
Yep.
A real definitive win.
Yeah, sorry, the scoreboard doesn't show correctly. It is 2-0.
Make a mind up whether to play it in the side or just pull it back corner.
I think he's gonna draw it,
Yeah.
right?
Like he's
Ooh,
just
under the
rolling
No,
it.
you were. Yep. And Daniel's gonna keep it real simple. I don't think he's gonna try and move too much out of this cue ball.
Nah, you need to go forward a little bit.
Yeah,
so
6
you can
inches.
Yeah, it's good. You can play one rail.
Why did I freeze there?
We've been watching the old video.
No.
Been commentating on the old one. No, I'm
got
just kidding.
some
It's decided to
frozen
freeze
there.
up. Might have to just overhead it for the
Yeah.
last
Yeah, maybe.
couple of balls.
Sure why that camera froze up.
Just roll one rail. Oh,
went
I think that's a bit risky playing with inside, but when you
Yeah.
hit it that good,
Hit it that good. Now you can just draw it straight across the table.
They go forward.
I think
probably,
Daniel
yeah.
will go forward
Yeah.
here.
You don't think
Two
you
rail.
risk running into the 9 at all there?
I
Just
don't,
running
I don't
out of it?
believe so.
I like drawing it and just drawing it straight across the table.
That looks like what he's doing as well. I think this brings the 9 ball into.
Right.
I think it's far enough north. Let's see. Oh,
Oh, that's not
the
what you want to
miscue is
see.
not what you want to see.
And that roll.
And look at David run to the table.
Oh, look at the little smirk on his face.
All right, we got the other camera back now.
You see the little blow on
Yeah,
his fingers.
Absolutely.
The penguin walk.
Even Daniel's getting a chuckle out of that.
Daniel's a tough guy to make laugh.
Yes.
He is, yeah.
He's actually not, but
In the pool match mood.
in the pool match
match
mode,
mode,
he
yeah.
is definitely tough to make laugh.
All right, so we have some
Wow.
drama. 2-1. If he would have gone forward,
Definitely no miscue.
no miscue.
We're not guaranteed anything else, but no miscue for sure.
That's so funny. Hey, I've miscued on the top side of a ball. All right. Newman breaking to stay in this match to get Hill.
Soft break. One ball side pocket.
I believe he's going for the wing ball and
Wing
just trying to
ball.
get the one over the side. Man, his speed is so good to do
It's
that.
so good to do that. And a couple of balls here now. Now, what do you do with this 3 ball, though? I mean, cutting the one into the side.
He has room
might-
to draw it back. You take one to the corner,
Yeah,
and then that way.
Yeah, that way you get the 3 in the
yeah,
same corner.
definitely.
kind of like that
Right.
2 ball
Right.
with a seam.
I see
Yeah.
that.
This
What he's
opens
done.
everything up.
Now, this is a little funny.
Yeah,
It
you
looks-
just don't run into the 6 ball, right?
He'll probably try to run into the
Maybe the 8.
I like the run into the 9 thing.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Goal.
good call, Jaden.
And this game's brutal. Daniel in a position to win it,
And the miscue.
and then more often the opponent breaks and runs the next one.
Yeah.
It happens a lot.
Getting ready to happen here, I think.
Right. Pool gods are weird that way.
What was it we were saying that with the monotheistic pool god?
Oh, yeah. There's only one pool god. Monotheistic.
Yeah, that's it's not pool
It's
god.
The pool god.
The pool god. Got you.
Yes.
But then I thought there's always 2 so they could play with each other. Get bored,
All right.
just being one.
Never mind, I changed my mind. Back to the polytheistic pool gods.
Polytheist.
I hate this shot. So easy to cut it into the rail.
Yep.
He's
hit
drilled it.
In a 50-yard line.
Oh.
Not fun with that little
Liner.
drama. Yeah.
Oh, and he might have to use the
He's-
bridge.
No, he's going to get his extension out.
Extension.
He hates the bridge.
Pretty far even with
Like,
the bridge.
Well,
I mean,
like
we-
me,
with
me
the-
and you, Jaden, we would shoot this without
Oh,
even
yeah.
using the extension.
Do you guys even have extensions?
Hey, yes.
You do? And you've used it?
I used
Yeah.
it in my hill rack against
Oh
you.
yeah, you did. You did.
Every now and then it comes into
That should be
play.
illegal for over 6 foot guys to use.
Oh, dead in
Stroke.
the heart. Good shot.
Like you say, you know, that miscue happened, and boy, you
Right.
just get punished. The guy comes out, breaks and runs.
Yeah.
You're about to win
so
3-0
much,
and
yeah.
suddenly
Yeah.
should have just gone forward on the 8 ball.
Right.
Daniel, when you're watching this later, it was Jaden.
Heaps told me to say it.
Uh-huh.
Wrote it down.
You can't prove anything.
So funny.
I don't think Daniel's gonna watch it though.
Oh, he will.
He will.
Oh, yeah, most definitely will.
I would skip over that miscue part.
miscue
Yeah,
part?
if I was watching my own.
He might do that because he already knows, like, the outcome.
Yeah, just
Double tap it.
Yeah,
3 times.
YouTube, right? Just
All right, well, let's see how many balls he makes this time. He made 2 on the first break, I believe, 3 on the second.
I'm going to say 1.
Hit 2.
I'm going to go for 3 again. I'm going to be
Let's
crazy.
go.
Crazy.
Make that 7 ball and 1 ball.
Oh, looks like it's just going to be 1. You guys win.
I know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Right.
Take the magic rack off the table, Daniel. Thank you.
There we go. Gotta do the 1.
All right, so safety here.
Nah.
Draw behind
Or
the 3
does he
ball.
go? I like
Well-
the draw behind the 3 ball.
I like the draw behind the 3 ball as well, but I can understand cutting this ball in. It's a high percentage shot to make.
Right.
Just your cue ball is, you want to run into the 7 ball here, just full in the face and shoot the cue ball or shoot the 2 ball in the corner.
Look from here, but the 2 rails back on the side.
Oh, I see. That would
Like-
that would be a good shot.
Right.
He's overcut it slightly, but he's going to get a roll here.
He did get a roll.
Shot I said though, it's because if you catch the rail, it still slides in.
Down there.
Right.
Yeah.
This thing's sitting a little deep in the pocket here. Oh,
Speed control is so difficult with this type of
and
shot.
he's kicking at it.
It's going to be
Yeah.
too soft.
No,
Oh.
it'll be
No,
perfect.
he hit it
Too.
good.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yep. Pretty good shot there, sir.
I draw in between the 3 and the 7 here. Like he's got a bit of an angle, but not enough to quite get to the rail. Yeah, that's what he's
Oh.
tried, but he's drawn it straight in the corner.
Yeah.
No, just not enough draw on that one. He got bottom on it, but
Yep.
some more bottom. All right, 6 balls for the win here, and to hopefully split with me. I
Don't wanna
have to play.
You don't want to play?
I do not want to play. I played him once.
Wanna
I
commentate?
got
Come on,
fortunate
man.
enough to win.
It is almost 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'd be good with you guys. He's under hit this ball
By quite a ways.
by quite a long ways.
He's definitely going into the 6 ball here, I think. I don't think you can get around it and underneath it. But maybe if you put some left spin on your cue ball and contact the 6 ball like half ball.
Yep.
cue ball back off the long rail and have a manageable shot on the 5.
Yeah.
Really only he can know what the right shot is from here. Yeah, he got around the back of the 6. The 9 is there. He's going to have a shot.
All right, he's got a shot.
This is the tester.
And you don't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let the cue ball roll free.
Going to hit it at center, but whisper to the cue ball to have a little bit of inside on it.
Oh.
And he's really put the inside. That makes it so difficult to make that ball from that distance.
Inside's tough on that shot.
Like, could it just went forward?
I think you just have to have the idea of inside on that shot.
Even that's tough.
Now, is he going? It looks like he's
Looks
putting
like he's
inside
going.
on this. He's putting inside and probably coming.
Oh my
no.
goodness. I don't-
Wow.
That's what happens when you have to adjust a little bit.
Yeah. I
Especially from
didn't
that
understand the using the inside on it because you're running away from the 6, right? Yeah.
Maybe he would go 3
maybe.
rails, but
Oh, that way you're thinking inside? Oh, wow. Do a short angle a little bit.
this is going to be a safety of some sort. Well, looks like he's going. He's drilled it. And the cue ball's on the perfect line. It needs to stop, though.
Yeah.
And it kind of rolled off for him to have an angle.
A little bit. It will work for him for sure.
Late, man.
It is 1:56.
Why I took a nap from 5 to 6:30.
You did?
I did. Woke up, came here.
Yeah. I left work at, I was at work at 6:45 this morning. I left work at 5:15 this evening.
Wow.
Yep. And I'll be back at work tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Yeah.
That just means you'll sleep good tonight.
What, 4 hours?
By the time I drive an hour home, yeah.
Oh, you're an hour away from here?
And I'm an hour drive to get to work.
Wow.
Yeah.
You should just go to work now.
Like,
You're already
bite your
you're
tongue,
running
son.
overtime.
Yeah, I typically sleep 4 hours a day. A good night's sleep is 5.5. But I function on it and I do well.
Yeah.
Well
this is
done
going to
there.
be all she wrote. I'd be surprised if he makes him shoot this. Look who he's going
Rails.
to.
Yeah.
No, he's not going to shoot it.
Ray said he might miss you.
Well, if he puts bottom on it.
All right, Mr. Dupree, go find out what is going to take place.
I believe we're going to split it. Like he's breaking down the cue, or maybe the extension.
Hey, 3 minutes, 1 minute per rack. Go.
Go. Hey, Feder wins three racks of one pocket in
15 minutes.
14
right?
minutes.
Oh, wow, it's crazy.
That was incredible. Incredible.
All right, it was good
Well,
commentating,
gentlemen,
guys.
thank you very much for hanging out with me
Thank you.
tonight.
It was a
Always
joy.
pleasure. Good shooting, both of you.
Thank you. See you again. We'll
We
start over again next time.
Next Friday, we'll do more live streaming.
Oh.
All right, everyone. Well, hey, thanks for hanging out with us for the Friday night Skinny Bob's 9-ball tournament. We will be back with the live stream next Friday. And then coming up right the week after that, we will have the Texas Open 10-ball championship coming to us on that that up for you real quick on February 10th through the 16th. The next Friday we have normal Friday night 9-ball. And then the following week will be Texas Open from the 10th all the way through the 16th. I'll be live streaming the whole time. We'll have a few guest speakers with us. Me and Jude Rosenstock will handle the majority of the duties. And we're going to have a really good time with it. So, again, thanks everybody for hanging out with us tonight. Hope you've enjoyed the matches. We've had some fun. And sorry if I missed the commentary there. Thomas, where is this located? It is Round Rock, Texas, just outside of Austin. Come on down and get some skinny bobs on. All right, guys, have a good night. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks again for hanging out with us. Good night.